ancient Amazigh book.
Where are we going with this argument again?
Yeah,
You're like a typical like.
Me and Malaysia Amazigh book.
There is not one. There is.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes. Okay. What's your point?
Yeah.
What's your point?
You don't have a tradition that you can trace in an Amazigh in a language, or you can claim that you can say this is evidence that this was historically understood. You don't have that.
Well, apparently we have
everything about you has been codified for the most part by Romans and by Muslims.
You know what Ibn Khaldun said about the Ibazigh?
I'm not talking. They're tribes, bro. What is it? What is it about tribal culture that you find like?
It's not about tribal culture. It's not about tribe. Ibn Khaldun wrote himself that the Berbers were like the Romans and the Greeks, were numerous in population, and were civilized. I'm giving you a sociological report from somebody who lived in that time.
I'm sure he's talking about like these some metropolitan areas. Not all is an Amazigh. Like, are you telling me like he doesn't understand that there's Amazigh tribes and they're nomads and they live a nomadic life? Like,
of course,
all Arabs are not the same. There are settled Arabs and then there's nomadic Badia Arabs, and like the Quran makes that differentiation. There is a difference. One is settled and civilized, and the other one is badland, nomad survival mode. It's not the same vibe, bro. That's why the Arab are always in flight or fight mode, dude. That's why you need to be careful of them, because when you're around Bedouins, it's like, this guy, he's dealing with elements.
We kick them out, so.
You didn't kick shit out. That's why you speak Arabic today.
I speak Darija.
Speak Arabic, bitch.
Darija is the Arabic too.
If I would speak with you right now, you wouldn't understand me.
Because half of it is Spanish.
You can't even understand Moroccans and
Because
Algerians
half
and
of it
Tunisians. So
is
how do you say?
Your king is a Hashemite. Shut the fuck up, bro.
That's what he says.
That's what he says? You think he's lying?
Yes.
Wow. You just said the king of Morocco, Ibn Haram.
No, I'm not saying. I'm saying a lot of people, tribes claim that in that time. Why? To gain like political legitimacy over the native people. Like,
you don't think that it doesn't take in like DNA or analysis?
What is native people?
Yes, but his DNA analysis isn't available. That's the whole point.
You think? I don't know. I haven't looked it up, but I'm sure he has done it. You think he's lying to himself?
Why do you think it's such like a strange?
I just don't know, Mohammed. You're saying the king of Morocco is a liar, yeah.
Listen. What I'm saying.
I think you would get killed. You'd go to prison. You won't get killed. You'll go to prison for saying something like that. You know that.
Do you think I'd fuck the king of Morocco?
Yeah.
Fuck the king. What do you want me to say? Fuck him. What? Do you think
You're only saying that because you don't live in Morocco right now.
Yes, so?
You know they would clap you for saying that shit.
No, because most Moroccans here also say it.
Yeah, but they won't say it out loud.
Not in Morocco.
Exactly.
Yes, because he's a fucking dictator.
That's why I would say, like, people don't understand the aura of a king until you go to a place where there is a king and see how people speak about the king.
Yes, he rules with fear. Yes.
The British monarchy is not a good representation. Talk shit about them all day, but you go to Morocco, go to Jordan, go to Saudi Arabia, talk shit about the king, see what happens.
Yes, and all of these like monarchies you mentioned are sons of bitches.
Yeah, but we can say that in the West. That's normal.
Yes, but that's what they are objectively. Like the fact that they are able to.
Well, you're saying a bitch is a king of your country.
Well, first I'm Tunisian. I'm not Moroccan, so he's not of my country.
Same people, y'all. People, one people.
Yes, of course, but yes, he is.
Huh?
Yes. What do you think? The fact that he rules with an iron hand makes him more, I don't know, like legitimate?
I don't think he rules with an iron hand. I think I actually am not someone who is in clear antagonism against the King of Morocco. I'm not someone who is a fanatic for democracy.
Yes, but he with his authoritarianship, recognized Israel. So,
The PA recognizes Israel.
yeah.
Okay.
So,
You if the very Palestinians are recognizing the state of Israel,
Mahmoud
and
Abbas.
no one is calling them traitors, what is the problem when Morocco recognizes?
Mahmoud Abbas is a motherfucker as well. What do you want me to say?
Mahmoud Abbas is not the one who recognized the state of Israel. It's the
even
PLO. And who made the PLO?
I have no idea.
Fatah has an organization that's made by the Arab League.
Okay, I didn't know that.
PLO pretty much is also, you can always say, well, you had co-edit or you had rank members, but it's also an Arab League. The whole PLO and its branches, if you look throughout the Arab countries like Lebanon, where there is Palestinian refugees,
We went completely
they
off
turned
topic.
they turned us into paramilitaries.
Okay, we went completely off topic. We were
My whole point is that if you have the PA that recognizes the state of Israel, and the PA is in tandem with the PLO and Fatah, which are the Arab League, and you have an institution by the Arab League that recognizes the state of Israel, it doesn't matter whether you recognize the state of Israel in some public declaration or not. The state of Israel is a state. That's just the facts of the matter. What we disagree with is labeling the state of Israel as a Jewish state. So that's where the real contention is. We have no problem.
But the conversation began about the King of Morocco and his legitimacy about being a Hashemite. I am telling you, what we can lead from history is people claiming lineage to the Prophet, even though false.
But you know what you're like? You're in the position of like Native Americans, and I mean Native Americans as in a cross of North and South Africa, mainly South Africa, like Mayans, those who are indigenous, that in comparison to the actual Latin American, the Hispanic part, which is mostly European, Iberian. So that's where you're at. You're advocating for native identity in a world that you are part of Latin identity, but Latin identity is predominantly Iberian, and in your case, Arab. You're practically a Mayan.
Most people in North Africa.
Does anybody think that the Mayan identity is gonna make some sort of comeback?
If you want to have a conversation, you need to stop interrupting. Most of the people in North Africa are genetically innocent. That's just a fact.
That is a fact.
It is a fact. Look,
I know that is a fact.
Okay, so in what sense are we Arab?
In the sense, cultural sense, linguistic identity sense.
Which
in the sense of his.
Culturally, I have more in common.
Then stop calling yourself Arab, bitch.
I'm not Arab.
But you are by every semblance of the. How do you know you're not Arab though?
How I know I'm not Arab?
Yeah, you might not. Obviously, that range. Morocco, you're not even Moroccan. You're Tunisian, which also has strong presence of Arab DNA. So Tunisia, and then even before Tunisia was Tunisia, you're talking about Carthage.
No, if you look at the genetic studies of most Tunisians, they are.
Yeah, I know I did this in a while, but here's Tunisian paternal haplogroup breakdown. I know the more west you go, the stronger the concentration, but we'll see.
Where I'm from, border.
So, E1, B1B is gonna be at like 45 to 65%. J1 is at like 10 to 20 with J2, add like another 5 to 10. So you're talking about around over 30 to 35% is gonna be J1, J2. And then you have R1B, which is European at 20% or almost like 20%, 15 to 20. And so you're talking, Tunisia is way more diverse than like Morocco.
Yes, but still predominantly not Arab.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, that's my point.
And genetically, they're not Semitic.
Yes.
What is Arab though? The Arabs themselves don't classify. They classify people that they know are Arabized as Arabs. So they say Arabized Arabs. That's a category.
This is like
That's a legitimate category. That actually the strongest class of Arabs today in the world are Arabized Arabs by self-declaration. So when you see the Hashemite will not tell you I'm an Arab, as in Qahtani. No, he's not a Yotan Arab. He's an Arabized Arab. He sees himself as an Ishmaelite.
yeah. So
Yeah, so Arab is not as simple as a DNA, nor was it ever really a lineage thing.
you can't even make the linguistic claim.
We incorporate lineages within Arab identity. So lineages can become
Yes.
and they remain as, but Arab identity is to preserve one's lineage. So
Yes,
even
okay.
when you become Arabized, your lineage is your own. It never gets, you don't claim a bloodline that isn't yours. So Ken are Arabs by all means because they're Arabized Arabs. And now you know your lineage. Now you know your DNA.
No, but listen, you can't even make that claim in the linguistic sense. Why? Because
But I'm saying the reason I brought this up, bitch, is because you don't even know which category you're in.
yes, okay, but anyways, the point is trying to make even in the linguistic sense, you can't make that claim. Why? Because most people in the Maghreb, Darija, in the Maghrebi Darija, it's like a pidgin language. It's a mix of Arabic, French.
We know what Darija is. Z just told you what Darija is. We all know what Darija is. You're acting like this is... Motherfucker, why are you acting like you're Chinese? Until you're part of the Arab world.
Yes, but you can't. Why can't you understand us?
Understand what? احكي عدل, we understand you.
احكي عدل.
زي بتقدر تحكي عدل, بتحكي أقرب على الفصحى, بكفي تحكي خرابيط دجاج مع فرنسي, بتصير تحكي عدل.
صافي يا اخويا نسقسيت كي نهضر دابا تفهمني ولا كيفاه؟
بتفهمني
فهمنا وكيفك.
يعني احنا فاهمين, يعني احنا بنقدر نفهم تياستك, يعني احنا فاهمين. بس انت بدك تقعد, اي واحد بيقدر يتكلم عربي بلهجته بطريقة تصعب على الناس اللي خارج البلد يفهم. هذا كلام حتى الفلسطيني, حتى المصري, حتى هذا طريقة معينة. يعني if you really want to think about it, you can speak in a way that no one is going to necessarily be able to recognize at the first hearing. But if what you said was written down, I'm 100% sure we are all going to be able to figure out what this is that is written down. So what you're speaking of is simply a dialect that we're not necessarily caught onto, that you might have been taken like some, unique selection to make sure that it's as hard as it is for us to recognize it.
That's a very long way of saying you don't understand it, and you have a hard time.
No, she just told you. We don't care. That's not the point. The point is you don't represent Tunisia. One, Tunisians represent Tunisia. We know Tunisia is an Arab country. It's an Arab republic.
In what sense? Like,
And in the sense that they claim it is. They speak Arabic. What is the official language of Tunisia?
Arabic and French.
Okay, is any of those Amazigh or Darija?
No.
Okay, yeah. So the French, you have a state where its language, one of its official languages, isn't even the language of a people from the continent.
Both of them are not from the people of the continent.
Now, what does that say about you, bitch?
What do you mean? It means that both are.
It means that you're nobody. That's what it means.
No.
And it means you have no linguistic identity. You have no identity to begin with.
I have identity.
All right, then go run with it. Where's your nationalism?
What do you mean, my nationalism?
It's no even nationalism. What is it?
Nationalism? What are you talking about?
There's no such thing.
Yeah, but what nationalism?
Okay, so how do you know?
What do you mean, how do my family is Amazigh. We speak Tmazigh at home. And
How do you know? You know, maybe go take a DNA. Maybe you turn out to be
I took a
J1.
DNA test.
You're telling me you took a DNA test and you got E1B1B?
Yes. Yes.
You're full of shit.
I swear,
And I know you're full of shit because you're like you're one of what's her name's crowd? Yael.
Of Yael's crowd?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
And you're always bullshitting about this stuff. Who are the people who are always talking about my ethnicity, your ethnicity, always trying to like puff their chest in front of like the kings of the jungle? Like, bro, we're kings of the jungle. You're coming in here and you're like one of those honey badgers. And you're going up to the lions and you're going up to the elephants and you're going up to the crocodiles. Like, you know, the main apexes of the ecosystem. And you're like, I'm a honey badger. I'm like, I could hang with any of y'all. But you're still a honey badger, though. So why aren't you like one of us? I don't know. You're a honey badger. There's something cool about being a honey badger, but you ain't on the apexes. And that's what you Amazigh are. And it's stupid to even attempt to revive such an identity that never really, in the way that it is modern nationalism, was never something that really gave rise or naturally could give rise to something that is in alignment with modern nationalism. So you would have to
You do realize that most...
What is it? What did Jack say?
I agree with that.
You agree or disagree?
Yeah, leave it dead. Leave it dead. No drug.
What are you gonna? You're not reviving. You're building.
Yeah, leave Amazigh dead, bro.
No, they're not dead.
The fuck? No, I'm saying leave it dead. You know, like
You want to do like what the Jews did
and start nationalism and they're trying to divide and shit. It's fucking retarded.
No, it's not about dividing, but it's about recognition.
Yeah, you can recognize, but they're trying to do too much. You
Deny.
know, those Amazigh people, bro. Honestly, let me tell you something. The countries of Algeria, Tunisia, and Morocco need to extremely suppress all those people.
No.
They do, man.
Yeah, and Amazigh nationalism is a threat. Yes.
Yeah, completely. It's a threat to national security.
Most Amazigh activists get thrown in jail. You do know that, right? Most Amazigh
They
activists
should.
get... Yeah.
That's where they belong.
They should be thrown in jail, you know?
You don't care if you...
They're worse than ISIS.
No, I mean, they're very subversive, dude.
Threat level, they're worse than ISIS. Yeah. ISIS doesn't want to take down Arab identity or Arabism or Pan-Arabism. No.
You do realize that most...
It wants Pan-Arabism to submit to Islam. That's all.
You do realize that most foreign soldiers of ISIS came from Tunisia, right?
I know a lot of North Africans are strong Muslims and they believe and they're passionate about things. Yeah, I think there's a lot of stupid people who are passionate about religion and they don't actually, assess properly. And yeah, I know a lot of people got tricked into going to and fighting a war that, subhanAllah, the Prophet warned from going and joining to begin with.
I would actually take this conversation.
What is crazy, like we have hadith from hundreds of years ago that tells people don't go join a specific battlefield that involves yellow and black flags. Bro, you can't make this shit up, man.
Yeah, you keep hopping from topic. I would have this conversation with you if...
Because I don't like grinding over shit that, by conclusion, it's already done. It's a case done. What you're saying...
If you already take...
There is no Amazigh nationalism. There is no real Amazigh identity. It's not equivalent to Arab identity because a lot of Amazigh, or the majority of Amazigh, because again, you just said the more west you go, the more E1B1B it is. are Arabs and will fight you tooth and nail before they will ever relinquish Arab identity. So what you want to do is redefine Arab. That you want to lower down what Arab is to something as basic as like German or French. Well, buddy, when you talk about Arab, you're talking about Rome, like Roman. There was a North African Roman, there's a Levantine Roman, there's a Greek Roman. That's what you're talking about. What we are, we're we are really
North African
Semites. We are Semites under Arab identity.
I would rather
You are North Africans under Arab identity. That's what it is.
I would rather be a North African Roman than a North African Arab, to be honest.
Us on Rome has more to do with us and closer to us in proximity than it is to you.
No.
Yes, that's just facts.
Based on what?
Facts. We have dynasties, Levantine dynasties that ruled over Rome. What are you talking about?
Like?
The Greeks are closer to us than they are to you. You understand that? The Greeks are mainly, their main paternal haplogroup is J. We consider, if we want to go back to the books, the children of Sam break, and the Persians and the Greeks are literally under Sam.
I think culturally speaking, Messiah, I have more in common, like culturally speaking, with somebody from Sicily than you. Wallah.
So who's the guy in Sicily? What do you think? He's practically a half Arab, half Latin. Like, what are you talking?
He's half North African, half Latin.
والله انت مستعد تحاربني على كلسوني عشانك امازيغي تافه.
I'm just giving you the facts, man.
And I use that word because it's French.
Yeah, we're physically superior. We're better athletes.
Aye, man. You go change the history books.
And this is why we
pulled out the ChatGPT. All it told me is that I haven't even asked whether the Nubians can really be considered Amazigh or not. But whatever, let it slide. All we got is that you betrayed a Semitic civilization and caused the annihilation of Carthage.
As we should.
The disgusting back traitor that you are. So you're going to celebrate Carthage and then expose you to the fact of history. You're going to blaspheme in the Holy Spirit. You're such a Jew. You're a Jew.
Because Carthaginians sacrifice children.
You're disgusting.
Of the
synagogue of Satan's parasitic following.
The Phoenician influence was a parasite on us, you know, and
the numbers you're using in the alphabets and hate that.
So
how is it a curse due when they brought you the very tools of intelligibility you're using today?
That's a genetic fallacy. Just because something comes from somewhere.
Genetic fallacy.
Yeah, it's a genetic fallacy by definition.
Really?
Just because something or a concept comes from somewhere doesn't justify everything, you know.
Justify everything? What is everything?
So you're like,
Who brought up everything?
Oh, so you're against Congolese children being enslaved? Oh, why do you have an iPhone? You know, that's like a stupid argument.
What? Deal with the argument. I didn't say throw a parable. What's the argument then? How's it
if you hate the Phoenicians so much,
be specific.
You're using their alphabet and you're using their numbers. That's literally the
No, you're claiming they're a curse. They're a curse upon you. And I'm like, well, you're using their very tools. And it's like, these tools of intelligibility, your world wouldn't be intelligible without. And how could this be a curse?
That doesn't justify them sacrificing children.
Man, don't hear me. I might just be a Semitic supremacist, which I am. Hear it from my brother, the Latin supremacist, Goo. Goo, in the position of the, struggle, the Game of Thrones that's happening, among civilizations, where do they stand?
Say that again. You cut out.
In the game that is the Game of Thrones between civilizations, where do the Amazigh stand? The Berbers.
Well, they're a conquered people, right? So, I mean, they're an Arabized people, or they're a Frankified people, or they were a Latinized people. That's pretty.
Yeah, they're always in tandem with. They're symbiotic, man. They're parasitic symbiotic.
We were literally the ones who conquered Al-Andalus. So.
And I think more parasitic.
Messiah, did we conquer Al-Andalus, yes or no?
We conquered Andalus, bitch.
No, we did.
But you were our dimmies, and you did our bidding. That's what you did.
Because apparently we were better warriors.
Better warriors, then why did you get conquered?
Because most of it was willingly. Most Berber tribes converted willingly.
We took your queen's head back to fucking Mecca.
Yeah,
No, I'm kidding.
And yes, and the queen's sons literally rebelled against her.
There is no queen. That's all fucking legend, bro. There's no such thing.
What, the story about Dihya?
They don't know. We don't know. I don't know if there's a queen or there's a witch or whatever.
No,
it's all
it was-
legends.
it
A
was
lot of
Queen
it is
Dihya.
more
It was-
legendary.
No, it's not a legend. Queen Dihya, it's literally documented. Queen Dihya, her sons.
It's really not.
Her sons literally.
It's really actually more legend than you think.
Yes, because some random.
Look into it, bro.
It's so random, bro.
A lot of this stuff,
A lot
Like-
is academic.
we don't know shit. A lot of this is just reconstructionism.
So now you're gonna appeal to mystery because I'm BTFOing.
Not appeal to mystery. If you look at what tangible evidence do we have that there's a queen or there's some hierarchy or civilizational seat that involved the Abbasid at that time that wasn't an attachment to Roman civilization, not gonna find it. You're not gonna find strong evidence for that.
I mean, Numidia literally existed. There's
Let those Zionists gaslight you, bro.
keep saying that.
See, what is Zionist
What do you
attached
mean?
to? Zionist attached to people like their own. You're gonna see them around the Kurds. Why? Because they're like the Kurds. You're gonna see them around the Amazigh. They're always gonna find the fragile people that kind of they see themselves in, and they're gonna play on those lines. That's what they do.
Ibn are literally one of the most anti-Zionist people ever. What are you
Most Amazighs we already established. Most of that E1, B1B bloc in North Africa would fight you over Arab identity. They will never accept that you take away Arab identity from them because they are Arabs by all means. To me, this conversation is silly. This only conversation happens in a Western vernacular. Like, this could not happen in an Arab stage, in an Arab room. This conversation would be absurd.
I mean, in most North African rooms.
Because you're going to get your ass clapped by a bunch of people who are going to identify you with textbook definitions of what an Arab is. And you're going to be pressed. You're not, because how you're identifying Arab is not the same.
I think most people in North Africa realize that they're not true Arabs. Most people.
Dude, you don't need to, you can literally type in like paternal haplogroup breakdown across North African nations, and you'll see this whole claim
That's why
colonialism.
when
But this isn't in your favor, because the whole the Jewish, like, to follow the Jewish model is to follow a grievance, is to claim a grievance. The grievance is that Muslims colonized us. When we look at the DNA and we see over 85% of Morocco is E1, B1B, what colonization are you fucking talking about? So what you have is pretty much like Anatolia. Like the Turks, you have a less than 20% echelon that pretty much established a seat of civilization, and these people rallied around. And that's what you see till this day. You have a Hashemite king, you have an Arab, a purely Arab upper class, and these people are the ruling class, and everybody else for the majority part
You were
is
literally ruled by
indigenous.
You were literally ruled by non-Semitic people for most of your history. How dare you, like, even open your mouth? How dare you?
Huh?
If it,
Everybody's
if it wasn't-
conquered.
If it wasn't the Arabs, it was the.
Well, buddy, Arabs haven't really been conquered. You're gonna go conquer desert? Where, how are you gonna? Who conquered the Arabs? Who conquered the Arabs? The Arabs were never a conquered people.
Yes. Well, if you.
The Arabs, anytime you conquer their land, you might take away land from them. They retreat to the deserts. That's it. You don't follow them into the deserts. They fuck you up.
Yes, like we're nomadic people too. So I can make that exact same.
No, you're not the same nomadic people as Arabs. Arabs in the Arabian Peninsula, because they're bottlenecked. You're not bottlenecked. You got all of fucking Africa.
You're not from there.
You got the only thing that is keeping you guys semi-bottlenecked is the sub-Saharan desert.
You are
Bro, Semites all day over Amazigh. Even the Amazigh, half Amazigh, half Semite said so himself. Ask the Egyptian. Hey, we have an Egyptian. Egyptians are E1, B1B. But they have a different clade than the North Africans. So they have a different ancestor, but you guys are paternally linked. So
I mean, I think to refer to our region.
Eternally linked for who, my bro? We just linked to ourselves.
I'll tell you what it is. Amazigh are the Bedouins of the Egyptians.
What? Are you good, my bro?
Yep, that's the facts.
That's not facts. That's not facts.
That's facts, bro.
Okay, but you literally had an Amazigh.
The Kurds are the Bedouins of the Persians. That's facts.
Brother, Kurd, they have their own nation. There's not a part of them like you
The
say.
Turkmen are the Bedouins of the Turks. That's facts.
I'm so sorry, brother. They just been divided by the British people. That's so.
The Arabs in the deserts, in like the not the Hijaz, so Arabia, you divided the coast, the Red Sea coast, and then you have the Yemen, the Indian Ocean, and
What about Lebanon, bro? What about Lebanon?
So,
Why are you not talking about
and
Lebanon?
other than these coastal regions, the desert, that's where you're going to have your nomadic Arabs. And so the nomadic Arabs, these are the Bedouins of who? They're the Bedouins of the Yemenis.
You know what makes it
And they're the Bedouins of the Hijazis.
Allahu Akbar, bro.
And they're the Bedouins of the Levantines. So you see this...
Yeah.
You see this Semitic dynamic. You see Bedouin, and you see the settlements are always coastal. The coastal settlements.
Yeah, just a group of camels.
No. Those Phoenicians are literally the same. What are you talking about?
They're not.
J1. They're J1. What the fuck are you talking about?
The Phoenicians are not Semitic.
They're J1, bitch. They're J1.
They're
J1. They're J1.
I don't have.
J1. Say it. They're J1. They're Semitic. They're Semites. Are they not Semites, bitch?
No.
Yes, they are. What?
No.
We just read it. What are you going to say no? See, this is what makes your people look stupid, you Amazigh nationalists. Because y'all be like, you can't get your story straight. You're either booty clapping for Carthage, and then when we tell you Carthage is a Phoenician Semitic civilization, you're like, oh, fuck Carthage, and we tell you, and then you're like, oh, but the Phoenicians, they're not Semitic, but they are Semitic. Like, make up your mind.
Speaking people.
No, they're Semites.
No.
They're Semites. What do you? Okay, so when you say they're not, so that means you have a clear definition of what a Semite is versus a Semitic-speaking people.
Semitic is a language family. It's not a genetic.
So there is. Wait a second, but they're Semitic-speaking people.
Yes.
So if Semitic identity is a linguistic identity and they are speaking Semitic, then they're Semitic.
No.
No. My
They're
God, bro.
Semitic-speaking people.
This is why Semites are this is why we're superior. We just think on a higher dimension, man. This something in your brain is going error.
For
error.
example, if
Cannot compute. Cannot be
if
derived.
you're talking about Tamazight, it's an Afro-Asiatic language, but so is, for example, Somali.
Everything's Afro-Asiatic. Semitic is an Afro-Asiatic language. So what? Like the Semitic family tree is Afro-Asiatic.
Yeah, so being a part of the same language tree doesn't.
Yeah, we have Afro-Asia. We have Semitic-speaking people, and even in Ethiopia.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is.
But go look at their haplogroups, by the way. You're gonna see there is J1 is present. You're gonna find it.
There's actually this.
So even in Ethiopia, in the shithole that is E1B1A,
there's actually more Semitic DNA in the.
actually no, they're E1B1B too. I think.
Yeah, and by the way, there's.
Do you know that ZD? Did you know that the Somalis are like E1B1B? I think they are. Let me shut up, Jabali. Like
Yes,
enough
they are.
talking. I'm not saying yell, not yell.
Yes, they are.
What's
Fuck
up?
yeah.
Are Somalis
Yes, they are.
mainly
Yes.
A1B?
Why won't you take it from me?
Because you're stupid. You're Amazigh.
Yes, they are predominantly E1B1B. E1B1B.
EM78 clade, subclade. TNJ1.
E1B1B is most dominant in
They
Africa.
have like a 5 to 15 J1. That's why there's some of them that speak Arabic. Okay, so, and E1B1B, EM78. So, انتي او الامازيغ والصوماليين والاولاد عم.
Yes,
Yes.
but they speak Amharic too. Amharic is a Semitic language.
So انا لما بقول لهم انتوا بدو المصريين انا غلطان كيف؟
بس مصر فيها أمازيغ برضه على فكرة.
هم اصلا اولاد عم، يعني احنا نقعد نقول في امازيغ ولا فيش
I
امازيغ.
don't believe in those.
هم القبائل بس يعني هدول تبع
You don't fucking
مصر.
care, you believe or not. It
هم
doesn't
تبع
matter.
لمصر.
Yes.
كلكم تبع لمصر.
Can we speak factual, not myths, please? ولاد عم. What are you talking about?
شفت دي
I mean, think about it. And let's say the world was an evil playing field. Everybody had the same amount of resources, and just the position, the geography. Egypt would rule over all of you just because it has access to Asia.
So why didn't they?
What are you talking about? They fucking ruled. Egyptians they survived the Bronze Age collapse.
Yeah, but they didn't rule over the rest of the Maghreb.
They conquered. These guys went to Persia, bro. They went all the way up there, and they conquered up there. And
So
they
why
came
didn't
back.
they go to the Maghreb?
Because Adola, they didn't care about
It's
expanding.
desert.
They didn't. They went to go and conquer what they meant to go and like kill your threat. That's it.
But the proximity was really, really close. So why didn't they?
That's at the end of the day, like the King of Kings. There was a time where the Egyptians were the King of Kings. You know, they were the Shah of Shahs.
Mostly
I mean,
the
the
scary
Egyptians have
part,
the Egyptians
they
have
always
always
come
been
from the
ruled.
east, not from the
The
west.
Egyptians, for majority of
Yeah. The Egyptians really never feared anybody from the west or from the south. They feared the east.
The Egyptians have, for most of their history.
And mainly, the main threat to them was the Hyksos. Yeah, the Hyksos.
The Egyptians,
And these
for
are
most of
Semites.
The Egyptians, for most of their history, haven't even ruled over themselves. For most part of their history.
That's true, but they still survived.
So did we.
You're not as ancient as the Egyptians, not even close.
Yet we are more ancient, actually.
You're insane. The very term Amazigh, we just read it. Why do we have to go over this again?
I don't care about
Why?
the term, I care about
This is
people.
don't.
Hey, you care that until you want it your story, and your story is fiction, and we're just then you refuse to accept that, bro. انت زيك زي التركي ولا بس انت يعني دوبك احسن شوي يعني مش احنا انت حقيقتك تحكي انا عربي ما بشرفك تروح عند العالم وتقعد تقول انا امازيغي بيضحكوا عليك. احنا هم مغيوظين بس من العرب بس غيظة بس. ولكن you understand that Arabs have the lands of most of the Roman Empire. And all of these people identify as Arab. We accomplished what the Romans only dreamed of accomplishing.
100%. And
We accomplished what the Romans were literally building up. We accomplished Constantine's vision, and we stripped his name and we built it under Arab. That's all it is.
Just two
You can
Romans
say
have-
Arab identity is more Roman in structure than it was ancient Arab.
No such thing as ancient Arabic. But anyways,
There is absolutely an archaeology tangible, even that can trace back to the Bronze Age.
I put a link about the Aruba of
Like we're
Bedford.
fucking ancient, motherfucker. The seed of Abraham is ancient as fuck.
we was kings. We was kings.
We brought down
We
kings.
were kings.
See, everybody gives credit. There is two people. Listen, there's two people that are responsible. That at least are explanations for the bronze. Shut up, Amazia.
We was kings.
Berber is the proper term, honestly.
I put a link
Let me-
about
let me-
Aruba to Berber itself. Like how they are Arab from the beginning.
Yeah, there is actually that is a strong prevailing theory in the Arab world that the Amazigh are just Arabs.
Arabs. I have the book.
Yeah,
it's
because
a
they want
book.
to claim
It's
us
a
in our
study.
بس القصة المشكلة is the DNA doesn't support
You
this.
want to claim us and our achievement. That's what.
So the DNA
You want to claim us.
ايش
and our
عملتوا؟ ايش عملتوا ولا؟
يا خويا.
والله كتاب مش كاتبينه يا زلمة، كتاب مش كاتبينه. يعني
We produced.
ما فيش كتاب بالأمازيغ يا ابن الحلال. وين؟
Okay, let me talk. We produced the first university in the world. We established.
مين وي؟ هذا إسلام، هذه العروبة إسلام.
Islam. That's Islam.
هذا إسلام. ما أنت ما هذا مش نتيجة الثقافة الأمازيغية. هذه ليست نتيجة الثقافة.
Do you think if you talk Arabic I
تستطيع الكلام بالعربية؟
مالوش علاقة بالعربي ولا
لماذا تتهرب من العربية يا ابن الأمازيغية؟
ابن الأمازيغ. Listen والله مسايا.
إيش في؟ ما أنت ابن أمازيغية، إيش المشكلة؟
Yeah, okay. I don't call you. Should I call you ابن قحبة? Is that what you want?
ليش؟ طب أنت قول عني ابن العربية.
Why are you both getting obsessed?
Yeah, he's tripping out. I'm saying the son of an Amazighi woman, and he's getting offended. Like, why?
How are you getting offended about that?
You're claiming to be an Amazighi, so why are you using that as a why? But do you see, it's an inferiority complex. So if I'm all I'm simply.
What intention you say that?
So why is it that why is it that it is invoking, like if he told me you're the son of an Arab, I would not be offended. That to be like, yeah, obvious, God. And then why is it that when I say son of an Amazigh, he gets offended?
Leave him alone.
So it's the same thing with the Jews. It's the same thing with the Jews. Like, no, I'll prove it why it's the same thing, because Afakhai literally came after Abu Ubaidah, literally called it Ibn al-Yahudiyya, and out of all the releases Abu Ubaidah released, he came out for that one. And that proved that was a trigger point, that you call the Jews, a son of a Jewish woman, they get offended.
Which is weird because
But that is the
In this
case.
context, I don't want you to mention my mother. That's all.
Just to upset him.
No one mentioned your mother or
It's
mentioned
upset
your
him.
identity. Your identity is that you're a child of your
Yeah,
identity.
because
You have a.
In Islam, we follow the father. So.
Oh, now he wants to feel Islam.
Is that the patriarchy?
Make
Why
up
you
your
what the
mind.
fuck? Listen, Messiah.
انت مين كنتوا انتوا قبل الاسلام؟ مين كنتوا؟
The Ottomans should count.
بس قول لي انت مين كنتوا قبل الاسلام؟
انتم مين كنتوا قبل العثمانيين؟
كنا الدولة الفاطمية والعباسية والأموية والراشدية
والأيوبية.
The Fatimiyya was literally settled by Imazigh and the capitals,
That's
were
true.
in
But
Tunis.
that's also in Egypt, though.
The
Wasn't
capitals,
it
the capitals, the majority of the capitals were in Tunis of the Fatimid.
No, it wasn't.
No, it's in Cairo.
The Fatimiyya? The
Fatimiyya معروفة يعني in Cairo.
No, they have.
I think they even built يعني هم they built a city ولا شيء. They built الأزهر, dude.
Yes, but the Fatimiyya was founded by Imazigh, by little Berber tribes who were.
It was founded by someone who had a tribal Amazigh backing, but he claimed to be of the lineage of Ali. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Which was a false.
So he's a liar. Oh, okay. So he's a liar.
Yes.
So Amazighs are. So once again, proving to me,
Who are these
Amazighs are backstabbing liars. I see. I see.
And they are corruption because they
It's the concept of no, but
So Carthage, the Fatimids. All right, we're just tallying the list. I'm just saying.
no, but what I'm trying to say is the concept of like.
I want to ask the Nigerians and those guys. Maybe they have some
Can you
grievance
like
to
a-
these Amazighs. I'm sure they do. Well, if I go ask the people in Mogadishu, I think they not Mogadishu. What's it called? ايش اسمها البلد هاي؟ اللي تحت المغرب. لا اللي تحت موريتانيا. Yeah, the country under Morocco. You know, there's an Arab country under Morocco,
So
right?
don't claim the
Yeah,
Fatimiyya
yeah,
because
Mauritania.
that
That's
was. Don't.
these people, a lot of people in these Afrocentrist rooms, you want to kill them, you want to nuke their room, just bring up Mauritania. Mauritania, if you go ask them, they're gonna say they're Arabs, and they're black as fuck. They're black. We all know these motherfuckers are not Arabs. We all know they ain't Arabs. But go to Mauritania and say that, you could get killed.
Mauritania and Sierra
You
Leone.
could straight up get killed in Mauritania by telling someone who said they're Arab, they're not Arab. They'll kill you.
They are.
Nah, I'm kidding. Well, they're actually really nice people. Yeah, they're actually the best. If you want, of all the Muslims, when it comes down to a true, they have it. No, they have that. Very simple life, but you know.
Their Arabic is superb.
You're gonna go to heaven, and you're gonna find that most of the Mauritanians are there. Yeah.
And also they are the producer of دولة الموحدين والمرابطين. The one that revived Andalus after the fall the first time.
I have a question. Why is it that no Shami country can produce a good football team?
A good what?
Allah, because we're too busy for producing honorable men to fight for the Muslims. Yeah.
I mean, if we're talking about combat sports, we
For
see.
the honor of Muslims, yeah. We're fighting for your honor. Do you think? We live in teens. Can pick up our shit. We can go to white lands. We can blend in.
Clubhouse. You're not fighting for shit. my friend.
His shoes off.
You're in America debating on Clubhouse. You're not doing shit.
Wallahi, we're all where we need to be for a reason now.
Don't piggyback off their struggle.
And you're in the West talking about
You're using their struggle and
nationalism.
you're in the comfort.
But you're here. You're claiming via ancestry you have the right to talk about your national or whatever you perceive your pseudo national identity. Winter, what are you doing?
Me? Also debating on Clubhouse.
Okay, so what the fuck are you complaining
But I'm
about?
not saying we are fighting, we are this, we are blah, 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 blah.
But we're talking in a national sense.
National sense my ass.
That's your ass. What is that? How's that my problem?
His ass is your problem.
No, I don't want no stinky Amazigh ass to be my problem.
My friend, at the end of the day,
Bro, listen, man. I'm good. When it comes down to as a Semite, I'm good with Egypt. Anything west of Egypt, south, I'll take the south because these guys actually want to be a part of us. أنا Tunis exactly. I don't want to talk about the Algerians because the Algerians are not. They're literally Arab fundamentalists. Tunis, hey, needs. Wallahi, we're gonna get Tunis. And we're gonna turn it من تونس الخضراء لتونس الحمراء because that's literally what it needs to be. Because you guys need another Muslim conquest.
They got it, and then Qais Said came and eliminated the whole fucking movement.
بقر.
Oh yeah, and
عادي يعني
11.
هيجي تاني ما فيش مشاكل.
Listen, listen. Literally, the whole Sham area is cursed. War.
First في عينك دي أرض الله المقدسة.
That whole region is
كيف
cursed.
كيف احنا حربنا حرب وحاربوا وهي اليوم مين مسك سوريا؟ مسكها واحد اسلامي حكم فوق داعش قاعده نصره حجاب كل الاسلاميين جايب يد مباركه من السلطان اردوغان نفسه ومدعوم من ترامب واسرائيل بتخاف منه وتحسب له مليون حساب. احنا كيف خسرنا؟ فهمني كيف خسرنا احنا؟ مش فاهم انا فهمني اياها.
We should keep it English for the rules.
واليوم لبنان تحت ايدنا رجعت لبنان تحت ايد السنه اندعس على راسه حزب الله من دون تدميره يعني انت واليوم حزب الله بتحالف مع الجولاني يعني.
You want to do a
So what is the problem? How are we losing?
Listen, you want to do a Sunni.
So I'm confused how the fuck we're losing when everybody is talking about the rise of the Sunni access. How are you saying we're losing?
Which rise of the Sunni access?
What are you talking about?
You go right now, Google Sunni access, rise of Sunni access, Israelis. Fuck me. Just say Israelis. حبايبك اليهود بقولوا هيك.
And when I Google rise of Sunni access Lebanon, I see 3 beach club parties in Beirut. So what's your point?
See, we got it both ways.
So, خلاص, if you have a beach party in Beirut,
Let's go.
وقاعد بتنيك ضرونيات, انت يعني اليوم خلاص احنا مش سنيين يعني.
That's
يعني انا اذا نزلت على تونس ونكت مليون امازيغية يعني ايش فيها؟ انا يعني خلاص خص من الاسلام اشي.
You're basically Messiah. You're what I call an olive oil Indian.
Okay.
What does that mean?
I don't even know what that means. I'm trying to process.
Yeah, me too. What's an old Indian? What the hell
Tell
is
us what
that?
it means.
I've never heard that. Yeah, I'm sure.
Never ever heard of it.
Olive oil Indian. Like, what is there? Like a black Indian and a white Indian and what? Like, are there Asian Indians? Like, I'm confused.
What is that?
It's like you're being Indian, so you're centering the world around you, and then you're looking at the world from like, what? Are you Indian? Like,
Just ask him what it is.
No,
this is like the Japanese when the first black samurai showed up. Like, he's just black Japanese, you know?
No, listen, me, I'm a southern Mediterranean man. And
You're a southern Mediterranean man.
yes.
You're a bitch, that's what you are.
Southern Mediterranean. من البحر يعني سمكة.
And basically, Khalijis, I call them Indians with oil money.
انت من دون قرطاج ايش؟
فهمت أنا.
انت من دون قرطاج what? Without Carthage or Carthage.
Yes, there is.
Carthage. I mean, why do we have to like Latinize it? Fuck you, Goo. We're not gonna Latinize shit. You're gonna speak Semitic. You're gonna learn how to speak Semitic from now on. It's only coming soon. We're gonna take vengeance for Carthage, and we're gonna burn Rome, and we're gonna salt the ground. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh dear.
Then burn Rome, and we're gonna salt the ground for what happened.
I think we should nuke the Levant to like relieve the rest of
I'm
the world.
feeling
from
scared of these.
Our great ancestor Hannibal build 1 out of every 5 Roman
Look at this
arrows
guy. Look at him.
in his time in that battle. 1 out of 5. We exterminated a 20% of the Latin male population.
Look at him.
Goo, like when you
Look at him.
He's having a grand old time right now.
like, bro, we should be making and then we let these filthy Amazigh talk about Hannibal and act like he's one of their own.
Your region is literally cursed.
اسكت يا بدوي.
Your region is cursed.
There's no such thing as curse.
Red Wind انت للمصريين بس.
Yeah. Bow.
You shouldn't even be talking to us. In your chain of command, you have to report to the pharaohs before you report to the sons of God.
Nefertiti for you.
And then we're the sons of God. Don't taint us with the son of man's tribulation.
Don't call me Jesus.
Disgusting, filthy
I don't
Gentile.
I don't understand why this Ottoman housemate is talking like this. It's like really weird to me.
600.
What do you mean? I don't know why people insult us with Ottoman. Like when you say Ottoman, you're talking about me.
I take pride in it, man.
Civilization.
Yeah, man, we're Ottoman. What are you talking about?
Enjoy it.
Because
I love being Ottoman. You tell me when you bring up Ottoman history, like I'm waving the flag, I'm playing. I play the dude. I'm the most neo-Ottoman person on this app. What are you talking about? You're preaching. You're preaching literally to the wrong guy. I'm like an Erdogan fan groupie. Like, what are you talking about?
You can't be a Wahhabi bootlicker and an Ottoman fan.
I'm not a Wahhabi.
It goes both ways.
I'm definitely a Muslim Brotherhood. Like I don't need to align with the fucking. Listen, shut the fuck up.
it's not.
That's because I'm always speaking from a Western perspective. But if this was an Arabic conversation, أنا حمساوي بس. الموضوع أنا واحد حمساوي. والكل بيعرف إيش يعني. إحنا حمساوية، إحنا مش إخوان ولا إحنا داعش. إحنا حمساوية بس. هم عارفين العرب بيعرفوا إيش يعني حمساوي خلاص.
Between any of them, also.
But listen, why do you keep switching mid-combo to Arabic? Do you think?
يعني because you understand Arabic and sometimes these terms would just be clear to you when it's brought up in Arabic.
And it's funny because you understand.
اسكت يا ابن انت بتفهم عربي وما تعملش حالك قبله.
That's what I'm saying. You understand it too.
I didn't understand what you were saying.
Yeah, you laugh.
ليش تفكر طيب؟
No, but Messiah, I think.
ليش بتتبرع من العروبة يا جبالي؟ ما العروبة انت غرقان فيها يعني.
لا أنا شوف العرب خواتنا وما نقول لك غيرها بس ما تسرق تاريخنا.
تاريخك ايش يا طيزي؟ ايش تاريخك؟ ايش تاريخ؟ أنا هو تاريخ انت.
يا خويا
مين قال لك عندك تاريخ؟ ما انت كتاب مش كاتبه يا معفن.
الخريطة كلنا واحد.
انت الك في الصحاري مئات السنين بتلعب برمل، كتاب مش كاتبه. العرب طيب بنوا وعملوا شعر وشغل وحاربوا مع الرومان وحاربوا مع الفرس وحكموا بلاد الرومان ايش بدك وطيروا كسرى وهزموا الفرس ونهوهم من الوجود يعني. انت ايش عامل؟ انت صحراء مليانه كلها من مغرب من موريتانيا كلها هاي اراضي خضراء مش عامل فيها حاجه.
يا خويا اسمها تونس الخضراء.
العرب صحراء طلع ايش عملوا تجاره وكل العالم بيعرفهم وكل العالم كاتب عنهم. المصريين كتبوا طلع ايش عمل. انت ايش عامل؟ اهلنا في السودان عاملين اهرامات كمان. انت هرم مش عامل يا ابن الحلال.
احنا لعبنا في كاس العالم.
يا عم انتوا زي الفل.
انت بتتفاخر بمشعوذه وبتقول لي في مشعوذه وحاره وقتلت صحابي يعني مبروك يعني قتلت صحابي.
هم اهل بأس يعني معروفين برضه. بغض النظر اقرا كتاب اسمه سلطة الحضارة الغالبة وعشان تعرف انت في ايه.
We are literally the Übermenschen Hitler was talking about.
Fuck Hitler. Who the fuck is he?
Did you know we're one of the 12 lost tribes, Messiah?
Huh. لا إله إلا الله.
Shut your sand N-word E1B ass up. Shut your أقرب على E1B1A in West Africa.
I'm gonna go. Listen, Messiah, I'm gonna go to Al-Quds. Yeah, I'm gonna take one of your women and introduce her to the North African dominancy. Okay.
Well, I just want to tell you, before you go to Palestine, and I just want you to understand, the Levantines, there's a strong portion of the population that's E1B1B. Yeah, I mean, just to let you know.
That's
Yeah,
what I
there's a strong population.
They already
That's, يعني, they're the high class E1B1B, يعني, like Egyptian E1B1B. ما هذول مصريين. That's what it is. احنا we have intermarried. We have intermarried with the Egyptians. That's the whole Ishmael versus and Hajar. That's the whole story of that.
Married with a lot of people from the
The
north.
pyramids, all the hieroglyphs, they're Semitic. They can be read in a Semitic language. So because there is only the Afro-Asiatic language. That's what it is. And these hieroglyphs actually can be read in Arabic.
But you also.
And that's crazy to me. Like, how is this stuff? You're capable of reading this in Arabic. We can't read this in no Amazigh because there was no Amazigh that you could read off of anyway.
Why do you keep talking over me? Well, it pisses me off.
I mean, I thought that's what we're doing.
No.
What are we doing?
Listen, you're supposed to be like the civilized champ, you know.
No.
And I'm supposed to be
No. I'm doing more like the Semitic with the Maccabean attitude. Like, that's what I'm doing.
Yes, but you like keep yelling over me, and it's
Yeah, because you're a Gentile.
Listen, no, I'm an Ajami.
Yeah.
Listen,
يا ابني تهدي.
نحن أولياء يعني إحنا الأولياء تاعونك.
saying this as somebody from Sham, you're throwing bricks from a house made of glass. You know?
ما بصدق بارك الله في شامنا.
Bro.
وفي يمننا وفي what else؟ حجازنا.
ما فيش حجزنا ده قانون.
لا ما فيش في حجاز بس اليمن والشام يعني.
I don't see the barakah, if I'm being very honest with you.
يعني النبي عليه الصلاة
I mean, that's what it is. What is our the fertile crescent? يعني إحنا Mesopotamia is a jigsaw. It's not like 100% ours. Like it's the south mainly that's ours. So fulfilling the covenant of Abraham. Our lands are between the Euphrates and the Nile. That's the fact. إحنا حتى west of the Nile هذا المصريين مصريين. أما أهل سيناء هذول عرب. هذول Hyksos.
The board of this conversation, I'm going somewhere else.
Okay.
الشام أرض مباركة أرض ربنا.
It would be better, Jabali. I mean, I'd rather like pick on like Latins or Persians or even maybe Egyptians than like an Amazigh. Like Amazigh is just like a mouse that entered like the feline kingdom, and it's like, you're not a cat, bro. Get your mouse ass back into that hole.
Listen.
No, you're sitting among the Amalekites.
You have never been able to defend yourself in your entire
Dude,
ليس من شعوب الجبارة.
weird stuff.
Your whole
It's
existence is
very
losing
long.
أنتم لستم من الشعوب الجبارة يا جبال.
You weren't even fit enough to use as warriors or mercenaries.
And who did you guys fight?
Your whole history speaks.
This is a civilization.
Dude, the only ones you can't fight, Jund Sham or Jund Masr. These are the only Jund that you should not be fighting against. Like, you're not ever gonna beat Jund Sham. You're not gonna beat Jund Masr.
We did beat.
But also, those are the capitals. So like,
we did beat Jund.
And then this is pretty much they have a symbiotic relationship anyways. Like Sham and Egypt, they're intermarried. You can see there is a strong portion that's E1B1B among the Levantines, and you can see you have all of like Ahl Sina pretty much are Semites. Like they're
okay.
So you can see there's an intermarrying that's happened.
We beat the Umayyads who were based in Damascus. That's all I'm trying to say.
how you beat them?
Who beat the Umayyads? The Abbasids beat the Umayyads. What are you talking about?
We beat the
The Hashemites are the ones who beat Bani Umayyah.
Oh,
You didn't beat Bani Umayyah. What is he talking about?
I don't know, but he didn't.
What's it? I think he's mistaken like the Fatimids. Like I wouldn't even.
I'll agree. The Fatimids are probably Amazigh leadership. They lied or something. I mean, they're not actually Hashemites. But they were. هو خانهم يعني. هو the leader, he betrayed those tribes, the Amazigh tribes. They didn't end up like gaining that much favor anyways. He turned it into a dynasty. And you could say what you want about the Ismailiyya, but they are people who hold to like logic and reason.
His name is Jabalius,
Jabali?
which is like mountainous in Arabic.
Jabali.
What is Jabal?
Yeah.
What is Jabal?
He's a mountain people.
Is he? Are you Berber? Jabal?
He is Berber. Yeah.
Yeah, the other
What
one.
do you think we were talking shit about the whole time?
He's a
Yeah,
Bedouin.
he's
How do
like
you expect me to
desert
understand
people.
that?
Amazigh are Berbers. Berber is just barbarian.
Bad.
And this keeps debated. I don't know. It keeps shifting because actually, no, it's not. It actually is a historical name, and I don't know. Like, but it's an attempt to salvage that there is no Amazigh ancient term. Like they weren't calling themselves Amazigh, so they don't have that a historical identity under this term. So this is more developed later on. So how do you reconcile this? Well, you go back to the term that actually does have that historical connection, which is Berber.
You heard them.
But I thought that was a derogatory term, so now you have to debate its
Why is it
derogatoriness.
Nothing derogatory about it.
Yeah, it's barbarian.
Well, there was nothing wrong with being a barbarian. It was like a matter of
Yes,
pride.
barbarians are shit. The Franks are shit because they're barbarians.
Became a negative term in the civilized.
Goo doesn't even know whether he's a Frank or a Latin. Like he doesn't understand the church crowned barbarian Franks, didn't crown no Latins. I don't see the Latins benefiting anything from the crowning of Charlemagne. Like what did we gain? What did you gain out of this? Just spiting the Greeks. Great. And this is the problem between the Latins and the Greeks. They'll poke each other's eyes out and they'll sit there blind. And then they'll say, well, you're blind too, motherfucker. And this is fine. And they'll live this life forever. In spite of each other. And then be their doom. But I mean, that's no longer the case. But it's already their doom, yani. Their doom came because of this conflict.
Well, according to my paternal Y haplogroup, I am a Latin, not a Frank. There's a
Yeah, so that's why I when I spoke, I assumed you're a Latin. Yeah, I said like the Catholic Church simply crowned the Franks barbarians, and just in spite, and the Latins accepted it just despite some Greeks, like it's kind of a petty. Like Romans want to do nationalism after their empire fell. And it didn't fall because the empire as a structure fell, but because they were not racist. Do you see what the Catholic Church is? Yeah. So how do you avoid the Roman mistake? You don't engage in diversity, but the diversity is the reason the Roman Empire got to become the empire that it was. It became the structure because it brought in these foreign people, made them part of the empire, and they got rewarded with land. And that's how the empire expanded. These people are now dedicated to that land. And this land is only given to them under the authority of the Roman Empire. So they have loyalty towards the Roman Empire. You make loyal subjects via land exchange. And they, in return, maintain the territories of the empire. Very successful model. up until the Greeks end up playing in the game. But what's going to happen when you take over mostly a Hellenized world? You're going to have a lot of Greeks in a system where the majority or a strong portion are Greeks. There's going to be a higher chance of their success and them climbing up the ladder, and that's what happened. But Constantine wasn't even a Greek. But you could say the imperial line was still Latin. And that's the crazy part. So the imperial line was still Latin. Most of the subjects and the bureaucrats were Greek. And you have the church in Rome crowning the Franks. And they're doing this under the notion that we're Latins and, you guys don't even really represent Rome. We represent Rome because we're Latins. And that's really the blasphemy. That's really where you blaspheme in the notion of Rome. So, Catholic Latins are not Romans. They're the opposite of Romans. Traitors.
Oh well.
And that's what it is. Like, fuck that.
Oh, wow.
So it's like a Tony Soprano kind of attitude.
Oh, wow.
I shot the wrong guy, but fuck it. He's an asshole anyways. I love that with the Jew scene, like, here we are, we're back.
Oh yeah, he goes, he's like, the Romans, where are they now? He's like, you're looking at them, assholes. That was like such a brilliant fucking scene.
That was. And so much is packed in that scene, like that Jewish, Roman, there's a lot to unpack in that very single scene.
Bro, there are people who've done video essays on it, bro. Like, it's hilarious.
It is, it's a lot. It's very representative, very much summed up that relationship. That's how one should feel, and that's how they feel. And it was a wrong question for him to ask, where are they? Because, like, if he would be hitting a lot of, he knows the term, the rabbinic, like, thought. And no, it was a very good scene. I like to watch it every now and then. It's just, I don't know. There's some videos that I like to watch every now and then, like, reminds me of, like, the pettiness of Jewish history. And there's this, he does this, shows you animation kind of battle of what happened, like the Bar Kokhba revolt, and how the Romans, like, straight up butchered, cleaved their way through Judea. It's very gruesome. They cleaned house. They went all out. So I get it, but they were assholes. The Jews were assholes. Again, they destroyed the church. The Church of James, either it was them or it was the Romans. I'm not sure, I think it was them.
So I'm reading, Netanyahu unveils plan for a new Mediterranean Middle East alliance to counter radical Shiite and Sunni axes. Some guy said, this is the Achaemenid axis, which runs through Iran and includes Achaemenid, Sassanid, Houthi, Yemen. There is no other logistical manner through which this is possible. And then he says, satrapy of Persia via a Shia Jewish alliance, like in the movie Madagascar, when the penguins escaped Western captivity and found their way back to Antarctica and hated it. Some guy goes, quiet, Nazi. Turks were allied to Christian Rome / Byzantium versus Persia. That's the only reason why Sassanids barely lost the Roman-Persian wars. Muslim Turks conquering Byzantium led to the Columbus expedition, and Columbus said in the Book of Prophecies that his mission was to retake Jerusalem. Additionally, today, Roman Turks have become aligned once again as Meloni abandoned right-wing populists on Middle Eastern North Africa when she became informed enough to realize supporting Turkey and the Arab Spring stabilizes and empowers Europe / Western civilization against Iranian Axis threats. What an analysis here. Wow.
I don't know. That last one was a stretch, but that was he did not build up to that conclusion properly. But the Arab Spring, proved they had a boiling point. That the Arab world had a boiling.
He says there are 3 alignments forming: NATO, Turkey, EU with Arab Spring and aligned states. 2, Russia-backed India, UAE, Likud, Greece axis. 3, the Iranian axis. U.S.-Israel right are 2, U.S.-Israel left are 1. 2 and 3 share Arab Spring enemy. Naftali Bennett admits weakening Iran boosts the counter to Iran, Turkey, NATO.
Actually, I get what is being hinted at. A proper alliance, if it wasn't for ideology, if it came down to geopolitical strategy, Israel and Iran. And there's a great portion of the Sunni Arab world that believes this alliance is already at play. That the whole Shia expansion all the way to the Levant, Lebanon, and Syria, and what culminated in Syria, was in tandem with the project of Israel to demographically shift the region away from like an Arab Sunni demographic. So this is a predominant understanding in the Arab world. You would say most of us, we agree with this. And this is why I don't like Iran, because they attempted sectarian cleansing.
Fuck up.
So from our perspective, that's why Arabs are not going to shed a tear for Iranians.
Well, it's not.
So when we see them killed in the streets, yeah, it meant to you guys were killing us in the streets.
The vengeance of Arab.
Not now, at least not now.
Yeah, not now, but before.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
How about here? You got an Egyptian Z. She'll tell you. She'll affirm what I'm saying.
Those who feel that.
It is just. This is what I'm not telling you. This is how necessarily. I understand things are nuanced, but if this is what the Arab street thinks of this is the predominant thought in the Arab street.
Always knew.
That's what it is. And then this is a term that we use. We say, الشارع العربي, الشارع الأمريكي. This is as in the public, but not the sophisticated public, the public opinion. So like an articulate way to represent the public opinion. And this is a factor that you have to take into consideration. You can't try to reason with this factor. We don't try to reason with the American public. We understand, like, post 9/11, the American public was out for blood, and you just had to bite the bullet on that one. You can't try to reason with them.
It's fine. Nobody wants to support.
So, like right now, like the الشارع الإيراني seems pretty defiant that it can huddle around a leadership and deal with an external threat, a war. And they seem that they are getting their ducks all in one row. And
That's not true. Nobody wanted to finish through.
No. I see the Iranians. I see the regime stronger than what people thought. And I see that Iranians are strongly in alliance with their regime. Not necessarily they support like the Islamic aspect of the revolutionary regime. But nevertheless, as a revolutionary regime.
They are still they are all still, for the majority part, believers in the revolutionary movement. And they're not going to blaspheme in the revolutionary movement. And because the revolutionary movement is so sacred, you know, the notion of a foreign threat or a foreigner trying to impose creeds on the nation, this is not acceptable. This is what the whole revolution was about. So I think that's what a lot of people are missing. You always want to confuse the Islamic regime, but that's not the proper term. The revolutionary regime. And then everything starts making sense.
The revolution has forgotten its prime objective. It doesn't even know what it is fighting for, you know?
No, I believe the enemy gives clarity. So when the enemy comes and collapses on you, he gives very good clarity on who the enemy is. He's the one that's killing you right now. He's the one who's starting a war on you. First of all, that's what the regime has been saying all along. And what are they trying to do? They're trying to impose on you can't have a nuclear civil program, because that's what they want. They want to shut it down completely. They don't want you to have a ballistic program, so they want to limit your technological access. So when you limit my ballistic program, guess what? Space programs. There goes launching satellites, you know, into space. There goes a lot of that. There goes space exploration. That you're putting a cap on a civilization.
And they want to slow Iran down technologically.
Yeah, that's what you want to do to them. And why should they accept that? They'll fight. I believe they will. And I just, and I know that America knows that at this point, they're in a bad spot. You know, right now, Trump is in a bad spot.
He is.
Is he going to go forward doing it? You think he's going to go do it?
He's building as much leverage, and they're going to negotiate. Aren't they negotiating right now? Aren't they? Where are they?
Oh, we don't know if you're going to be attacked or not.
They're not doing it in Oman. They're doing it in Geneva.
But with
We can't have it.
So this is Europe. They're going to do it in Europe.
Yes,
in
but
Geneva.
with Omani mediators.
Who's mediating though?
The
Oman.
Omans.
Good. Not
It's just practically the Qataris.
Yeah, they have always proven to be the best, to be honest. They're good mediators. I'm feeling really scared, to be honest.
Oman, yeah, I had enough for Oman. They are the good mediators between Shia and Sunnis.
Yeah,
That's one.
Good.
And they're a good factor for and like anti-interventionism. So Oman also, and they're the most peaceful Arab country in all of Arab history. You want to go and experience Arab life or Arab society in the way that it is in a kind of a historical way, like you would go and visit Japan or Korea. Go to Oman. Go to Oman. That's all you have to do.
Yes.
That's it.
It's a little bit like old school though. Like,
See what Islam is. You'll see what it's all about. You'll see what the culture is all about. That's it. You'll see the beauty of the pure Arab environment. No expats, not a lot of.
yeah.
I'm not saying it's perfect, but
It's cute.
it's cute. It's a very nice corner.
It's very positive, cute. Like that, the environment. It's so tiny too.
I mean, you're right next to the UAE too, so it's not that hard to just
Oman is
Oman.
big. Oman is not small.
Yeah.
Oman is not small.
Not that it's
Mostly desert. I mean, most of our lands are deserts.
but
If you
we're
look at all of
talking
our
about
maps,
Pakistan.
you think our countries are big, but when you look at our maps, they actually go like the little small green strip, and all of it is desert. And we don't actually have arable land. You know, we have a lot of land. If we make it arable, it will be amazing. And we can, because the Chinese are literally doing it right now, and they're extremely successful. They have turned deserts into green oases. I'm not even kidding. And they did this by accident. So they tried to do the whole solar panels. And when they did the solar panels, it led to like the shade or something. It led to some weeds started growing, weeds. And so they were trying to clean out those weeds out, but they figured out like this shit is growing in the desert, and like let's grow more of this. And they did this, and all but this turned all green.
I saw a documentary a couple of years ago, and they were talking about the great North African Sahara al-Kubra. It's protein. This sand is not a sand. It's actually protein that fertilized the Amazon.
I think that is what it has to do with that. The whole wind up from there. Yeah.
It actually what the Amazonian forest lose in the wintertime by rain and stuff, it get replaced by with the same exact percentage from the Saharan, the African Sahara, all the way to the Amazon.
See, I think we fucked up the world. I think there was something we did in that southern Mediterranean, East Mediterranean part that we did something bad. We messed around with the ecosystem. I don't know. We built a bunch of dams. We did something wrong. We had some sort of collapse. And we never recovered the environment. And the world works proper if we reestablish the ecosystem.
Yes, I agree. Very much so.
So we're missing like a huge breadbasket in the world. Why? Because these lands are not being maintained. Because Egypt is supposed to be a breadbasket. Egypt is supposed to be way bigger than this. Like water resources, supposed to be a lot greener. It's supposed to be a lot more agriculture. Like that's what it's supposed to be.
So around the Nile, it's always been around the Nile.
Like we're looking at ancient Egypt. It's not supposed to look desert. Like all of the pyramids are supposed to look glazing white. They're supposed to be Greekish. You know what I mean? It's supposed to look like how you think of the Greeks, like green and white marble. Even though these guys were not about the white marble. The ones who were about that were the Egyptian.
Or still are.
And they still are. Like if you look at we're all big about marble in the Arab world. Marble is our thing, our buildings. If you are rich, your house is made out of rukhan. Like
we still are. But you see, Trump is envying Doha's palaces for their white marble.
Yeah, because that's our style.
My parents also have marble. Everything.
Dude, I saw a couple of stuff in Iran. It's mind-blowing. I saw the other day, it was an Egyptian blogger in Tehran, and he stayed in a hotel that was like 600 years old. And oh my gosh, it was so stunning.
So he's sad if they bomb the place.
I don't know what was the name, but I cannot wait.
Which one? The Shah's Palace?
I don't know where he was staying at, but it was like a 500 or 600 years old hotel that he stayed in. And he just like was going into a tour showing all the beauty.
Yeah, man, Iran's tourism is like, Iran's a gold mine. Whoever gets it right now.
We're gonna get there, inshallah. Hopefully it's intact afterward.
I hope they negotiate, man. They need to do it. They're just being too
Egyptian and the Iranian is full diplomacy back. Mm-hmm. So that would be an opening. No problems traveling. Which means direct flight.
That'd be lovely, actually. RGC needs to freaking loosen up, man. Enough is enough. They're so stubborn. And they did get relaxed. I'm starting to think all of this was just they were gonna bomb. They intended to hit anyway, right?
They, again, the main thing is to destroy Iranian intellect. That's what they're aiming for. Trust me. Nothing more, nothing less. I heard that the French came at Trump is like, just slow them down. That's why you hear a lot of the times that, they are doing 100 ballistic missiles in 1 month. How are we going to compete with that? But the freaking Jews saying that, not me. So it's about slowing them down because the steps that they taking is advanced.
Well, I don't know هم بدهم يلحقوا على ايش بصراحة يعني they're talking already about Turkey is the threat and Turkey is the new Iran. We got Bennett, يعني we got internal Israeli politics. Yeah, we got internal Israeli politicians debating on who's the greater threat, Turkey or Iran. You saw Bennett, like he's gonna be the main runner against Netanyahu, and his whole thing is Turkey is the great threat.
But yes, now because they are.
Netanyahu is saying Iran is the great threat.
Erdogan is using Iran.
I'm just telling you,
to collect.
from an Israeli perspective, Turkey is as a threat as Iran is a threat at this point. And this, for them, it's the same thing at this point. So I don't understand why strike Iran to begin with. The whole point is they want to get America involved in a war they can't get out of. That's it. Otherwise, none of this makes sense.
No, but what's new about
because that's the kind of
having a new enemy every 2 seconds. Like
the Israel, because you just said it, they have to, not just Iran. You can't have Iran and Turkey flying 5th gen stealth fighters, selling 5th gen stealth fighters to Egypt and Saudi Arabia and Pakistan. You're not going to have that. Now, what people get that Turkey is a steel country. They got a lot of steel.
True.
They can make weapons for fucking days. These guys can. This is the Ottoman Empire. They're the machine factory. Once you have the Ottoman military complex running, and you are backing that with Arab stormtroopers and a Turkish army and a Persian aerospace department, you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked. If you see the Middle Eastern triad rise, not God himself would have to put that genie back in the bottle. We're not giving this world back again to no Westerner or no Easterner. And we're going to shut all that shit down. You guys gave us all the credit that we need, that when we come back in our ride, that we make sure you never rise again. We learned our lessons this time. There is no, the stupidity that we did before, like what we did with the Hindus, and let's do this slowly over time and let them learn. No, I'm going to do it the Jewish way. We're going to do it the Muhammad's way.
Muhammad's way is never the Jewish way.
No. The destruction of the idols is the Jewish way, and this is the way of Muhammad.
That's the Afghani way.
See what Muhammad did. He didn't destroy the Kaaba. He destroyed the idols surrounding Kaaba. Even though Kaaba, as an establishment in the memory of Quraysh, is not necessarily associated with Abraham. True or false?
Was not associated with Abraham.
Did Quraysh associate the Kaaba with Abraham?
Yes.
That's our narrative. That's not the academic narrative.
Okay, you know better about the academic narrative, but from Ibn Kathir and Al-Tabari and Al-Baghawi and
What is academia?
All of these people show way up after. They're not
Yeah,
in the
they're not-
same.
they're not around the
The
same time.
Sahaba. They're not.
even the Sahaba, no, even they
Again.
literature.
You're looking. These are the generation. These are the explorers. These are the investigators. So they're looking at certain claims about the Quran. You know, they're investigating. Like is Prophet Muhammad.
They had
Is Prophet Muhammad an Ishmaelite? Are there Ishmaelite Arabs? Are there like actual Arabs? That's what Ibn Khaldun is
That's how they do
investigating.
it. Yes.
Yeah, so and he's investigating and he's sourcing Greeks and he's sourcing Romans and he's an historical investigator. That's what he is. He's a sociologist, historian.
He said Mecca didn't get associated with Ibrahim alayhi salam.
He's looking in the Athar, so he's just quoting the Athar for you. Like Ibn Khaldun believes the Islamic narrative. At least that's what is apparent. But I'm telling you, based on evidence, we don't have any evidence, strong evidence, other than our tradition that says the Arabs
Yeah,
influenced.
academia doesn't take only from evidence. From
Yeah, they don't just take
They
the
don't
Athar.
take
They don't go based on Athar.
Yeah.
That's not. They're not Atharis. Academia is not Athari. They consider Athar, but they don't. They're not.
But which academia? Are we talking about academia that's
They
from a
sense of
Western
the academics.
perspective?
They also have
We're coming from different frameworks. So we're looking at, we believe in divine providence. So when we look at the Athar, we believe that the trail of evidence that we have, the narrative, is what God wants us to know. And this is why we are able to see these things or know of these things, because God preserved this for us to know. So this is why we're investigating this, because we're coming from a religious school. We're not a secular academic school. We're coming a religious academic. Well, we're religious. Islam, the ruling, all our academia is religious academia. So all of our polymaths are graduates of the Islamic Hogwarts.
The whole book, poems before Islam, dude. Before Islam.
What? Wait a second. You're telling me there is an Arab poem that we can trace before Islam that speaks of Abraham?
Speak about the Kaaba and the association of the Hanafiya, yes.
The association of Abraham, though.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that. What is that called?
Yeah, but where do you have it from?
Let me get it.
That is good information.
Yeah, that would be
good
big.
information.
I would consider for me, like,
That's
big.
good.
I mean, I'm not saying that's crazy. I'm saying I haven't heard that necessarily before, so I'd like to see that.
It's good info though.
That's a good info. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah.
Great info. If they can trace it back, I'm sure they've looked into it, man. This is not like.
No, we know. Like, if a poem is from the. We have a whole poetry department dedicated to. We know poetry from what era. We have all of that. Don't worry. We have academia. Our world, academic world, never completely collapsed. Why? Because we have the Azhar. So the Egyptian institution, that academic institution, has survived the Mongol invasion. Do you understand that's pretty much a relic of the past? This is Hogwarts. Don't let anybody tell you. Hogwarts is Al-Azhar. Al-Azhar is the institution that you would go, is the ancient school of the world.
I see.
Everybody, the Salafis, or what you would call the Wahhabis, are copying. They wish they were the Azhar.
Yeah. This just so loud.
And they build up their institutions and the money to be equivalent on the same weight. And hey, they're
They
doing
put in, bro. I don't.
No, it's not like they're not successful. There are strong shuyukh that have very strong pull on the Muslim street. They speak so.
Let me tell you something.
We don't care about someone being Wahhabi or
The
someone being like
Wahhabis-
Azhari or something.
The Wahhabis are the truest representation of Islam.
Oh my God, no.
Yes, they are.
They are
No.
Puritans. They are the Puritans
do
of
that.
Islam. That is true. That is true. That there's no doubt. I don't hate on Salafis, no doubt. But Salafis are not wholly when it comes down to metaphysical discussions. Yani Salafism tells you you don't engage in the modality. Like that's it. That's the only
That's
issue.
horrible.
La. You're going against Salafism when you do this. So stop doing
Yeah,
it.
I am against them.
So but what people are confusing maybe madkhalis or but they conflate all of this in one, and it's just derogatory towards Sunnis. You just don't like adherence to Sunni axioms.
I like the Ash'aris very much.
The Ash'aris are Sunnis.
They
There's
are the
nothing.
majority Sunnis. What are you talking
No.
about?
To say that the majority of the laymen of Muslims are Ash'ari
Ash'ari.
is an insult to Ash'aris. No.
Why? They are.
Because Ash'ari is a kalam school. To say that the laymen are of Ahl al-Kalam is pseudo. What are you talking about?
Not pseudo. They have.
It is absolutely pseudo.
Yeah,
Okay,
we agree.
how are you saying the laymen
Let me
are
tell you
Ahl
something.
al-Kalam? How can you
Laymen,
say
the
that?
tell you
majority
something.
Sunnis.
No. The majority of Sunnis are not
As-
Ash'aris. That's
as
an
a
insult to
Catholic-
Ash'ari.
As a Catholic, I've come to view Salafis as the historic mainstream and
Yes,
most
because they
representative bearers
are
of
the worst.
Islam.
That's why.
Let me finish. I do view the Salafis as the historic mainstream, and they are the most representative bearers of Islam. Much as the Sunnis have often regarded the Catholics as the historic mainstream and most representative of Christianity.
They represent, yeah. So when we look at Christian, we see the structure of the Catholic Church. When we look at what represents Christianity or the opinion of Christianity, that's why we host the Pope. The Pope is, we host him as a dignitary because he is the representative of Christianity in the current world. That's just the facts of it. It doesn't matter what all the Protestants can cry, but when it comes down to if there's a conflict and someone invokes Christianity, we go to the Pope and we ask for questions, clarify. Are you saying that Christianity is in direct hostility with us or something? Like, is this like a crusade? Like, unless he says so, then it's not so. You don't represent Christianity.
And that is our mutual understanding, Nargis. You can disagree with it if you
For the Muslims, the one who holds the one who holds custodianship of the holy sites is usually in general considered the caliph. That's what it is. And the one who holds the current custody is two of them and is pushing on the third one as we speak are the Saudis and the Salafiyya. So which again, it's stupid because like I don't like using these terms because they're not common on the Arab street. We don't talk about each other this way. يعني هم خلاص هذا يعني هو ماشي على نهج السلف. ما فيش مشكلة انك وهذا نهج السنة بس السنة مش فرض. So you're not obligatory to follow the ways of the companions. You can follow that. Actually, it's encouraged because the way of the companions is of the way of the Prophet. But just like the Sunni prayers, the supplementary prayers, you don't have to pray those. But it almost feels guilty when you don't, or you don't engage in the practices of Muhammad because it's like you're not praising Muhammad. You're not exemplifying the belief that you believe Muhammad is truly, the best that humanity has to offer. So why would you not be? So it puts you in that kind of guilt trap kind of thing. So you end up doing it. So it's hard because you can hear I'll tell you this, on the Arab street, or you can curse God. If you curse Muhammad, you could lose your life, even in the current modern street. I mean, why would you curse Muhammad? Like, why would you deliberately curse Muhammad even in a moment of anger? Well, Muhammad is just a man. Why would you curse a dead guy?
He's not just a man.
It's a kufr.
But from the perspective, you can curse God because God can tank it. But Muhammad, what did Muhammad do to you? Muhammad is this Muhammad in the mindset is someone who went out of his way to bring about a better environment for us all. So we all live in the shade of the tree that he put in the ground and never got to sit under. That's Muhammad.
Look what's happened of it.
Like all of his life was giving for a project that he wasn't going to reap necessarily the benefits of. And the proof is the persecution of the very own household.
Yes.
If he had set up a reality that favors him, it would have translated. But what is his household, for the most part, between victim, tragedy, anti-hero, like that's until they get their final, the revenge of the Sith, which is the rise of the Hashemites and the Abbasid Empire, which is a bloody affair, and a lot of people are still, he's called the Butcher for a reason. And he's the Hashemite, he's a Hashemite. And he was considered like something like the kin to the Prophet.
Of course.
So, the founder of the Abbasid Caliphate.
Yeah, their own cousins.
Yeah, dude, we have cool ass, badass stories, man. If they were made movies, we would show you real life Lord of the Rings. You don't have to make that shit up because we already have that.
One ring to rule them all. Anyway, الزبياني والأعشى. They mention it by name. Why put the book الكعبة في الشعر جاي.
I can't read it though. I don't know how to read it.
Just write down the poem's name in Arabic, that's all. So I could chat GPT. Or now Gemini it. I went all out on Gemini. I have
your girlfriend?
no, Gemini I've been using Gemini, but like I've been so impressed because it does automation. So it has ran, I'm still at like 40% of the Quran, but so to run this kind of code and through just prompt-based, this kind of research is just so impressive to me. Like Gemini is just, but you have to know how to use like Colab and you have to know some Python, but once you get it, like we have automation. Do you understand?
No.
We didn't have this 10 years ago. I couldn't do this 10 years ago. 10 years ago, you could dream of doing what we can do now. You can just run the Quran right now. All you have to do is, these people, y'all wasting your time doing stupid shit. That's what y'all doing. But take the Quran, go find you can use all the scripts because I use multiple scripts to analyze. But there's the predominant one, Uthman and that one. They're all just variations of that one, but you want the cleanest one. You could run that, and there's several, and the one that is right now the most common, you want to, if you hold to like a divine providence concept, all this, then you would just analyze this and find the one that contains the most symmetry, and that would be your top candidate, and you would analyze that further, and you would go into depth in that further. You would run certain analysis. You would want to see if this symmetry is emergent because the use of language or rhyming or whatever, even though the Quran, it actually is not meant to be poetry. So you hearing poetry is you mistaking the Quran. So you're not there yet. You should be reading the Quran as if it for an Arab. You should be reading of the Quran as if it wasn't poetry. So I know we always hymn it, but really it is not poetry. It only sounds like poetry because it's still too mythical for you. It's still on the legendary level. But actually God is describing reality more accurate than you ever think.
To the T. But I put it in there, so the poem and the name, and then another poem, and then the name. I don't speak Spanish good.
The dates, okay, so
How did
so you gave the names. So Nabila Ibiani, okay. It's cool. I never heard of this. Is this? If it is what you say it is, that would be a big deal because you have a lot of people who, bring up this very thing.
Some of it is لبيك اللهم لبيك as well.
واحد من كبار فهود الشعر الجاهلي اسمه زياد بن معاوية من بني ذبيان قبيلة غطفان، عاش في القرن السادس الميلادي قبل الإسلام بقليل. لقبوه النابغة لأنه النابغة فجأة في الشعر، يعني طلع كأنه شهاب لغوي. So he got good. So he had talent. He had real good talent. And he was quick. So he's like an Eminem. All right. مكانته يعد من طبقة الأعشي قيس وزهير. Okay. Okay.
ألفا الخنساء اسمه شعر النساء. كل ده شعر جاهلي.
So the question I ask, is he claiming in his poems that Mecca is connected to Abraham or God in his pre-Islamic poetry? I think that's the fair question. That's why we brought this up, right? Or am I on mute? No, not on mute.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just reading to you my AI response. And I promise you, my AI is Muslim. Like, I'm like Muhammad. I converted,
You can
my jinn.
AI.
Yeah, I converted the jinn. The logic matrix that makes you your LLM. You have an LLM. You if you look at yourself, you're conscious of a logical framework. You can abandon logic. Because people do that. Like they're like, fuck logic, and then they go full on animal mode. They ape. That happens, like, you understand, but that thing is part of you. And you can conquer that thing, You can end up creating your own, and either people end up going to the dark side or they become good people, but then, and you end up calling them like psychopaths or something. What you think Epstein had like some sort of, the guy slept like a baby. The guy was an absolutely healthy person.
He was rabbinic, or he was devoted.
That does not equal articulated Abrahamic covenant theology. There is no surviving verse from a nebula that says Abraham built the Kaaba, Mecca is Abraham's sanctuary, a monotheist tied to Mecca. I mean, shit, does he even just mention Mecca? Does he mention Mecca at all? That would be a win. No, not directly. In the surviving authenticated poetry of the Nevi'ah, there is no explicit mention of Mecca by name. Like many pre-Islamic poets, he refers to sacred spaces, oaths by holy sites, pilgrimage, culture, tribal geography. But that's generic, sacred Arabian atmosphere. It's not a clear Mecca shout-out. Important distinction. Pre-Islamic poets often mention specific tribal territories, battlefields, courts like Hira, and desert routes. If Mecca were central to his poetic agenda, we'd expect clearer references. Instead, his poetry revolves around tribal honor, court politics, praises of kings, personal exile, and reconciliation. Mecca's just isn't a thematic focus.
It wasn't
Bigger
Mecca, it
historical
was
pattern.
Bayt al-Atiq.
Hey, wait a second. Interestingly, many Jahiliya poets or Jahili poets rarely mention Mecca by name. So they ever mention Mecca? They ever mention Mecca at all? Mecca at all. These Jahili poets. That would be a win, honestly. There might be a reason why this topic was brought up. Yeah, I know. I'm asking the right questions. Yes, Mecca is mentioned in pre-Islamic poetry, but rarely and usually not theologically explicit. Mecca mentions exist, but sparse. Some pre-Islamic and early poets mention Mecca by name, Becca, so with the B, Kaaba, the Haram.
Yes, I was just gonna say that.
The sanctuary.
Becca, which is what Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala say mentioned in the Quran as Becca.
Yeah, and these references are geographic, ritual, cultural, and because pre-Islamic poetry was tribal, political, martial, court-oriented, major poets like Imrul Qais, Suhaib bin Abi Salim al-Ashi, and Nabi al-Thibiani spent more time praising kings of al-Hayra or fighting tribal wars than writing devotional Kaaba hymns. Yeah, they're war poems, they're Chad, they're like, night, but they're knights. That's what it is. It's knighthood poetry. A lot of Arab poetry is knighthood poetry. You do not see a structured narrative linking Mecca to Abraham. I mean, that's a win. Like, I'll take that to the bank. That alone ends a lot of conversations you hear on Clubhouse, people coming at it where Mecca didn't exist or pre-Islamically or trying to attack, or even that reference to Mecca with a B instead of with the M. So that this alone killed all that.
What's the authenticity?
No, clearly referenced some of the poems. So what, you want the poems themselves? I could tell you.
Yeah, no, the authenticity of the poetry. Like,
There is they know if it's from the pre-Islamic era, we know. And because also that was part of the culture, they would have these like poetry Olympics. There's too much references for this. The mu'allaqat, like I think they even still have
That's
like.
the name
they're
of
using
them.
language. The language might have been older or different, something, right? Like there should be some way to verify it's the poetry.
Yeah, the textual criticism. That's called textual criticism.
Yeah.
I'm sure it aligns, and also there's gonna be too many poems, and the styling between these poems would be too aligned.
That's another one.
If you're that kind of skeptical, but textual criticism deals with they just don't talk about that out loud. No, that's true.
We know.
I would be interested in entering either some of these poems for sure. I'll look into it. But that's pretty cool. That's a win. Now, if it was that reference and Mecca in a poem, that's a shit. I'd be pissing on people right now.
So where did this the pet shop thing come about? Like, I think because it's Becca, so that's
See, if Islam had any orientation towards Petra, one could say that Islam is a revival of like Nabatean culture. But that it's not is another big issue. Like, where does Muhammad pop up? Where does he get the resources to make this all happen? But the whole notion of some sort of Nabatean revival cult, it's not.
Yeah, that would be.
There's no evidence of this.
There's no need for it either.
It's stupid.
That would be a great cult, though.
It's a cool Da Vinci movie or something, you know?
It's a good revival, actually.
Like, I would watch that movie, like Muhammad, you know, being Islam being, or some side character, like kind of joining.
Yeah, but he's not.
Salman al-Faris, yeah, Salman al-Faris from Nabatean, yeah.
The men in
I mean,
Paris.
it could be, right? But it's. I think it's more than that. It's perhaps like a inclusivity of early Islam deemed very inclusive. It got exclusive later on.
Salman al-Farisi and Suhaib al-Rumi and Bilal al-Habashi.
Isn't he called Bilal Habashi?
Yes. Bilal ibn Rabah.
I mean, the skeptical side of me says all these guys are
Bilal
fake.
ibn Rabah.
Oh, nice. I don't know his name.
Did you know that his mom was the like from the same exact family? I don't know if it's like a cousin or like a nephew or something like that of Abraha, which is the one that came.
Oh, Abraham is the one who came with
to
the
destroy them.
elephants.
But that was his mom. That was Dalal ibn Rabah's mom. Right?
What?
Yes.
How fantastic. Never heard of that before.
Google it up. Her name is Raihana. And she was the niece of Abraha.
So how is he a slave then?
It got enslaved.
I guess she was captured by
She was
that
captured.
when they were in that detachment, yeah. It happened. What do you think? We went to Ethiopia and captured these guys? Were invading us.
Ooh.
Yeah, Habashiyin, the Axiemites.
Hamir.
They butchered everybody in Himyat. Now, not the people in Himyat didn't deserve it. Apparently, they were butchering Christians, but still, I mean, you're pushing beyond that now, and you're just going to go and take out Arabs. It's like, bro, we're not even Jews, man. Fuck those guys. Well, why you want to kill me? It's like, I don't know. I don't know what happened to them, but the Quran says God intervened. So, I guess maybe some of them got captured. That's how we have some of them slaves in those early times.
If you understand Arabic pretty well, there is what's his name? Wadah Khamfar. He has a book called the Rabi' al-Awwal, and he had that video, like a podcast kind of thing, for pre-Islamic and what the strategic alignment at that time before Islam, how it got prepared for Islam strategically.
Yeah, early Islam, Ethiopia is like a power, a superpower.
Yes, and the fight between the superpower and how the friction happened between them and what happened in Yemen and the control of Persia over Yemen at that time, it's phenomenal.
I know they think we're racist. What are you talking about, man?
I'm telling you about this podcast. It's called the Rabi' al-Awwal.
We associate might with Ethiopians, and we don't underestimate Ethiopia.
Nobody did. What you talking about?
I don't know what she's talking
I'm
about.
not talking to us as Arabs or the Arab Street. Talking to Westerners. As these are talking points Westerners bring up.
Ethiopian is phenomenal people in general.
No, I won't go that far, but
They are though.
they aren't the Latins.
They Bunt, they Kushite.
Are they the
It's
Latins?
like a whole bunch of stuff.
Do they have cool ass art?
They do.
No. They're
And
fucking
also,
around and they want to fuck with us over a river. Like, bro, why are you trying to pick with shit with us?
Yemen.
Why are you trying to fuck with us, man? And they're like, well, we just want to fuck with you. It's like, well, why, bro? I don't know, Muslim, Islam shit, you know. It's like, all right, dude, you want to do this? We'll do this.
Dude, they.
And then the Korean conflict kicked off.
Under that.
See, that's what happens. You fuck around and you find out, like, bro. And then now they still want to. It's like we keep telling them, bro, you ain't about this, man.
Dude,
You ain't about this
they're with
business.
him already.
Cece's gonna fuck you all up.
He's not gonna fuck that. Fuck Cece. What are you talking about?
Well, Cece's gonna fuck
An
him up. You'll see.
asshole.
All you'll see, he's gonna do it. You keep pushing him, you'll see. He's itching for one, man. He wants to go down in history like he's got a battle under his belt.
Dude, that's not.
Oh, you'll
easy.
see.
That's
I'll let you understand, Cece. You should hear what the people. Cece is American trained. You should hear some of the people who worked around Cece, who were training Cece, what they talk about him. The guy is he's a strong. They said he's a strong Muslim, very strong Egyptian. He prayed. He was praying. They said he was a devout Muslim. From an American perspective, he's a devout Muslim.
Yeah, because he's a Sufi.
That's not. What does that even mean? Like for Sisi, Sufi.
Oh, it means a lot. To
Really?
Egyptian, it means a lot.
I totally stand with the Egyptian military. Not in everything.
And I just said that. The military, and not all of it, but the military, not Sisi. Sisi is a dog.
Sisi is a product of the military, Egyptian military. I mean, you think someone
I
who
can give you
spent
that he's.
you're telling me,
Yeah.
listen, Z, you're talking about someone 18 plus, 17 plus in the military. And this guy is military. What are you talking to a military guy? You don't remove that. You don't put a uniform on every day, and that doesn't become you. That's you. That's him. He's a military. He didn't take over. He wasn't Jamal Abdel Nasser. Jamal Abdel Nasser is able to do that because there was no military. There was the king, and he did a coup against the king. So he's a charismatic kind of devil. But he's a king slayer.
He's sneaky.
Yeah, he's a king slayer. He's literally Jaime Lannister. It's just when you phrase our history in the proper terms, it's actually much cooler than you think.
We'll see after like 20 years from now.
Oh, I wish I'm waiting on these AIs to get to the point where you could like create your own animation by prompt, and it's getting there, I promise you. And we're gonna have all of this is gonna be made into. We're gonna finally truly be able to represent all that, and you'll be able to like think about this stuff in a different frame. And all these fragility ego fucks like Benny Adam can, suck on something. It could revive some sense of honor.
What do you have against him?
Fucking minority smells like a minority. I hate our minority.
Bro. I mean.
Deserving. He deserves. Let logic be the judge. But he doesn't want to do that.
He engages a lot of logic, actually.
No, he's not. He low processing power. Like, again, I have special insight. Y'all don't take me seriously. I know when this guy was an atheist.
He was more fun.
You guys want me to forget that chapter. I'm not forgetting that chapter. I don't care what you guys think.
So you change, so what?
No, you don't change. You don't argue for me with days. months on end. And then you go, meh, no, I don't care about logic and reason now. It's spiritual to me. Like, fuck you.
No.
Fuck
Here's the
you.
thing.
No. Like, well, what do I go home with that? Like, wait a second. We've been talking on, and then you abandon logic and reason. That's like Daniel, like tomorrow telling me I just saw, I just feel Christ. Like, why are you a believer now? And it's like, I just, Christ, but I saw the bacon and it said, I looked at my bacon and I saw Christ.
Daniel grew up with it a lot. Like, he has a lot of attachment
I was
to it
teared
because of, but Mary
I
Ann does not have attachment to it because of it being brought up. That,
Adam is a Jew.
bro.
He's I want to get in on this
He's a
fight
wonderful
against
person.
the Muslim. I want to get in. Like, I was an atheist, and my atheism didn't really position me in the proper way to be a good antagonist to Muslims. So let me position myself as a Christian now. Now I can feel like I can in a direct theater against Muslims. Like, that's what he's doing.
Yeah, right.
He's an Islamophobe. Why respect an Islamophobe?
When was he an atheist?
Before he was a Christian?
Now, I mean, like, what time frame? You first knew him as an atheist here.
Less than 3 years ago. Wait, no, before October 7th. So like maybe it's been, 5 years now?
Okay,
Not even 5 years.
I didn't know that.
Shit, have I known Betty Adam that long? October 7th is so disgusting. It's now giving me a framework, a time frame for Clubhouse. And it's showing that I spent way too long on this app.
Yeah, about 4 years.
Yeah, well, converts and all that. I don't want to piss on anybody or shit on anybody, but it
you do that all the time.
Always reminds me of what Caesar used to say. I love treason, but I hate the traitor.
Yes, I was good.
I want treason and I hate traitor. That would be something Esau would say. That's what
I
people
want
in
to
hell.
just finish your sentence. Once you said it, I came in too late.
I'll repeat it. Go ahead.
A treason. I love traitor.
You didn't hear it? It's actually pretty good.
No, I know that. I know it. I was going to finish it up with
With what? You always jump other women that just.
Say that again?
You're like jealous of other women.
Women?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not.
What are you gonna add to Esau's saying?
Not Esau. I was going to finish up Andre's statement with him.
Yeah, go ahead.
He said it already. I was going to say it with him. I know the line. Why Esau? Wait, who's Esau?
Okay, repeat the line.
I love treason. I hate treason, but not the traitor.
No, it's
I
not.
love treason, but hate the traitor.
What did I tell you guys? What did I
I
tell you?
hate treason, but hate
What did I
the
tell you
traitor. I
guys?
love treason, but hate the traitor.
Women are way more petty than men. Way more.
Why? I'm not jealous of Andre. Why would I jealous?
Andre is quoting Esau.
He's quoting Caesar, Julius Caesar.
Oh, Caesar. My bad. I digress.
It's from Shakespeare, I think.
I was like, that was an opportunity to take a shot at Moses, but unfortunately.
Dude, I'm not jealous of women at all.
I'll put my dagger in the back again.
So, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Okay. So
It's
the
from the
original
play
is
Julius Caesar, actually.
Prodizione mamo, sed proditorem odi.
Yeah, wasn't Caesar killed anyways? Like, that's probably a post-humor, or post-what? Human quote. I don't think he actually made that in his lifetime.
Yeah, he did. He did. It's from,
He was stabbed to death. He was betrayed. Wasn't Caesar betrayed? Like,
it's from William Shakespeare's Julius Caesar. You don't read Shakespeare.
Julius Caesar is the Jesus before Jesus. Actually, I don't know how much Jesus is. You can just tell him the name. Right?
Hmm?
Julius Caesar and Jesus. Like, you know there's a connection.
Julius Caesar is, I know him only through William Shakespeare's play. I know the play almost by heart.
That's actually one of the theories.
Behold, behold, John Cassius, for he be a lean and hungry man.
Jesus is some sort of
Caesar is not that. Caesar is...
Hebrew, I guess, Julius Caesar. Yes, all the titles that you see Jesus has, Julius Caesar had. Check it out.
I want you to know something. I have a lot of camaraderie with women because I feel very, very close to them.
Now you all have vaginas, we get it.
No, after you become a mother, you start just being very protective of women. Maybe before.
Y'all just want to be guys. Everybody wants to be like man.
Case
The
by
whole
case.
animal kingdom wants to be like man.
No.
Come on, why not? I got disposable thumbs and you don't.
Because in the Shaqaiq here again, what are you
What is it?
talking about? Which
Posable.
don't care.
Yeah, I feel
Wanna be
Ozzy. I feel very close to him.
Shut up and don't have your period.
I always pick
Don't have your
You're my
women.
comrade.
I always,
Read
yeah,
on
exactly.
yourself.
And you mind.
Like, how is that?
Always-
Like, the only reason man probably even situated himself is like his woman had to bleed somewhere for a while. And it would probably attract too many predators for us to be running in the forest.
And we gang up upon you and get your ass down.
So actually, Andre, doesn't impregnating your woman actually make a biological survival sense because she's no longer like kind of bleeding anymore?
I have far too much respect for Narcus than to discuss something
Why
like
would you
that
say
on
that?
stage.
We're talking about human beings from secular, natural.
You were right. The original quote is actually in Greek, and it is Plutarch in his biography of Romulus that quotes it in Greek.
Oh, that's in reference to Romulus?
William Shakespeare uses it.
Yeah.
William Shakespeare uses it to reference.
Yeah, it's too neat to be.
So your hunch was absolutely right. Yeah.
Oh, it was for Romulus. Where's the treason in that story?
Oh no! He attributes it to Caesar in that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's too good for. Yeah, I would say it's a post.
And it's the original quotation is in Greek, not in Latin. It was later translated back into Latin, like the Roman law, the Codex Justice as well.
I hope Gu is listening. Yeah, no, continue. Please tell us what the Greeks contributed to the Romans.
The West tries to hide the fact that a lot of the Roman vestiges they still cling on to. They only have because of Eastern Romans, and which they call the Byzantines. They don't like talking about that. That's why they call it Byzantium throughout as a sort of jibe. Whereas, of course, interestingly, the Muslims do call them Romans.
No, they don't.
The Eastern Romans themselves refer to themselves as Romans to the very, very end.
Yep.
And that's why
Well,
they
you
call
see,
gypsies. What do they call gypsies, Andre?
Gypsies.
What's the other name for them?
Yeah, Roma, yeah.
Yeah.
And
It's all intentional, by the way.
yeah.
Also,
And the Byzantines, the Eastern Romans, they called the Hungarians Turks. When they speak of the Turks, they mean the Hungarians, not the Ottomans or the Seljuks.
I have a fear that the gypsies are actually probably the aristocrats of the last, before the fall of Constantinople. Like,
how many aristocrats do you know that panhandle out in the city streets?
the irony of God, man. That's what he does to people.
Well, I think language and genetic analysis actually places them somewhere in what we would call the Indian subcontinent today. So I've even heard,
I heard that
speakers
they're
of
claiming they're
Urdu
Indians.
and Hindi talk to Roma, and they could actually even.
Why call them that name, though? Why call them? Why associate them?
Because they come from predominantly these days from the Romania, from the northeastern province of the Romans that actually kept the language. I mean, Romanian, I speak Italian and I did some Latin and I can read it reasonably well. Of course, it has some Dacian influences as well, and some Slavonic ones, but basically it's a Romanesque language isolated amongst the Slavonic languages that surround it.
The gypsies, they pick up off the cultures that they travel through.
Where did you come from, Sheik? You're a gypsy yourself.
I'm not a gypsy. I'm a Christian.
You're a goddamn Slavic gypsy.
You know, gypsies originated from India.
Yeah, you're fucking same thing. Your Aryan theory. Ever heard of it?
No.
Look it up.
But from what I know, they originated from India. They used to kidnap kids. They either would eat them or they would grow them up in their own rinks. And then...
they're H. I never heard of H before. H1A1A.
It was like back where my parents are from like Russia. They said that their grandparents said that
They're fucking Indian as fuck. Maybe they're displaced because of the Aryan invasion. Aryan invasion related.
But those the Aryans that you're probably referring to.
I'm completely a believer in Aryan theory, that there was an Aryan invasion of the Indian subcontinent and that they subjugated the people of the South to humiliation, rituals, and a caste system.
Well, they had the swastikas before the German Nazis adopted them.
Fuck, wait. But of course, swastika is fine. Buddhism, we know that, alright? Go Taoism. I know my friend, a guy, warehouse guy, the whole warehouse is swastikas. Anybody, I would be surprised if a Jew would ever enter that place, but it's all swastikas, and around the swastikas he puts like they're elaborate geometric shapes and candles and stuff, and they're very small. Like you can walk past them, they're not in the way, but also you can't knock on them or something. It's sacred, and that's it. You just walk past it. And puts them everywhere, and has off anywhere new, especially a new place. You moved into that place, so it was everywhere.
It originally meant some type of peace, balance, some type of good energy type stuff.
You had to balance out the energy of the place or something. Hey guys. And it was a real thing, dude. To see someone who's devoted to that is interesting, because rarely do I see devotion in other religions. And that's what always gets to Muslims, is that we don't see people of faith, of devotion.
What if you got him a swastika flag for
Hey guys, what's going on? What's up, man? What's up, Ramadan? What's up?
What's up, big boy? What's happening? What we talking about?
Oh, this is Freddie. Oh.
So?
I was like, who's the guy in your picture? Oh, that's you? No way, bro. You're way younger to look than to. Man, well, you're stressing your shit out, bro. You need to stop doing whatever you're doing.
What the
You need to, like, you need to take a vacation, man.
What the fuck? What?
Yeah, you're like overdoing it.
Overdoing what?
You look 40. What are you talking about?
What?
You're being mean as fuck to people.
Okay, you know how people in long-term war, they age because it stresses the body.
Okay.
So stress on the body, even if it's working out, will age you, actually. It has a reverse effect.
Huh?
So you need rest. You look stressed.
Bro, like, I came here for chill vibes, good vibes, and I'm being told I look like fucking 75 years old.
No, obviously everything, you just look tired. You need to, like, chill. Someone find this guy a mamacita or something like that. You need that.
What the hell, bro? Why are you so rude? Like,
Shay, cook him up, man. I know you truckers, you guys know where all the hookers are at.
We get you, if you're not married or in a relationship, we get you a church to get baptized, become a Christian.
Oh, well, look at this Slavic piece of shit gonna act like he doesn't need strip clubs in his trucker route. How many strip clubs do you hit in your trucker route, Shay?
0.
Zero. You're a lying piece of sack of shit.
can we come back to, like, age shaming and all that stuff? Because that really affected me, I'm not gonna lie.
You just want to be affected by anything, yeah. You wish India would invade Pakistan so everybody would talk about Pakistan. You're one of those people.
Where's all this pent-up anger coming from? Like, I don't get it. Like, what did I ever do to you?
That's how good male bonding happens, Freddie.
By calling somebody old, by calling them...
Yeah, that's how it works. Yeah, what do you want? Compliments? You think guys give each other compliments? That's not how it works.
I don't know, it'd be nice to get a compliment or two. Like, I'm not against that idea.
You're working out too much. That's a compliment. That's a sly compliment, yeah.
What about Iran?
Like, I wouldn't want to fuck with you. Like, at this point, you look too angry. Like, I'm telling you, you need to, like, chill the fuck out. Your pictures look like you're about to knock someone's head off. Like, on the battlefield, I would, like, be like, nah, this guy's sweating too much. Like, I'm trying to chill. I'm trying to have a little, like,
Sweating
defense
too much?
battle. This guy's trying to, like,
Sweating too
chop
much?
me. Like, he's trying to chop wood. Like, he's about to chop humans, like, chopping wood. Nah.
Sweating too much? That's your compliment? This guy's sweating too much on the battlefield? Really?
Yeah, you look sweaty as fuck.
Mikhail, you need to, bro. You need to be nice to people, bro.
That's me being nice. What do you want? Being sweaty,
You need to be
going to the
nice.
gym and being sweaty, that's like a
You
compliment.
need to be nicer, bro. You're very, like,
Have you ever played video games? Like when someone says you're sweaty, like,
Yo, what the? Oh my god, man.
like that this guy's being super sweaty. Like, you ever played like League of Legends or something?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What? You don't know League?
If being called sweaty is like probably referring almost like the same area as goon maxing.
Goon maxing? Okay, that I'm not. What do you mean by goon?
It's a terminology. So the gooning is in that euphoric state that Gen Z calls the jerking off. Goon maxing is when you're trying to elevate that experience, I guess.
Okay, actually testing cultural. You're really testing the cultural entropy tonight.
You mean
Goon maxing comes from gooning, which is an online community that refers to extended obsessive self-stimulation sessions, usually tied to heavy consumption. Adult content maxing just means optimizing or pushing something to its extremes, like looks maxing or gym maxing. Okay, so maxing I understand, okay. So deliberately training yourself to stay in prolonged arousal state. Oh, okay, for as long as possible.
Okay, psychological angle, dopamine overstimulation, escalation cycles, desensitization, compulsive patterns. Okay. Alright, I get it.
Edging up on this bitch? What the fuck is going on?
Okay, now y'all going really south with this. Like,
Look up
what
Freakomax
was you guys even made me forget sweating. So you're being sweaty in something, like you're really good at something. Like you become sweaty. Like you would say, Mike Tyson is sweaty, bro. Like you don't want to fucking fight Mike
You wouldn't
Tyson.
say that to Mike Tyson. You wouldn't say that to Mike Tyson.
I would totally say that to Mike Tyson, and he would like
say that to his face, though.
Bro, it's a good word. Like if someone went
You would
to
not
your
call
city,
Mr. Mike Tyson sweaty to his face.
yeah, I would totally say, dude, you're sweaty as fuck, too.
Well, you're in California, aren't you? Why don't you go?
That's a compliment. Yeah, that's a compliment.
I don't think Mike Tyson would know what the fuck you were.
Exactly. Mike
Yeah,
Tyson
most likely.
probably-
Actually, Mike Tyson plays video games. He's actually he's actually pretty millennial. Actually, no.
What about sweat
He
maxing?
gets high. He chills. No, Mike Tyson can chill. Yeah.
What about skating?
Sweat maxing. That's not a word. It's not a thing.
No.
What about flu goo?
Shut up, you Slav. Go back to Russia.
What about freak maxing? That's an actual thing.
Your goo's natural. No. Who's the Slavic natural enemy? The German?
I know what
What do you mean?
Yeah, it would be the German, right?
That's a question if you guys want.
Is the goth?
What do you feel about German?
German?
Me?
Shake.
I love the German doner kebab.
Other than that,
I love Aldi's. I like Audi cars. I think.
do you like BMWs?
I think they're pretty cool cars. They're actually.
Would you drive a BMW?
Yeah,
Would you wear sunglasses and drive a BMW?
I think so.
What kind of cologne do you wear, Shake?
You?
It's like I go to like it's some Italian inspired clone.
Yeah, you fake. Getting nervous. Want to be Latin?
Messiah, could you say that I'm age maxing in this picture?
Did you say doner kebab is German?
Yeah,
Dude, why does everybody want to be Latin, man?
Wait, the Germans perfected the doner kebab.
Maybe because the Latin is the closest thing to an Arab.
That's like saying the British people perfected curry.
You know,
That's
we
like
made
saying
pasta.
Israel perfected shawarma.
Goo, when are you gonna thank us for pasta, bro?
It's the Russians invented pasta.
No, we shut the fuck up, you Slav. You didn't even invent bread. You invented vodka, and that's the only thing.
Just like this statement here. The Chevy owners might have invented sex, but Ford owners invented sex with females.
What? Roll that back. What?
Chevy owners might have invented sex, but Ford owners invented sex with women.
That's funny. Even at my old age.
I drive a Honda because my PP is small.
Okay, why would you? Oh, God.
He's being spirited. He's the kind I never hang out in real life.
Yeah, that's exactly how World is describing it. You know, you're sweaty. I don't want to play against sweaty people. Like you're taking it too seriously. I'm not gonna be able to chill with you. I'm trying to chill, and
No,
you're trying
I
to
would chill with
fucking.
you.
You're trying to destroy some sort of like online record. Like you're being sweaty, or you're being too sweaty sometimes.
What about you?
That's what it is, like Freddie.
Should I name myself Freddie the Sweatster?
It seems like there's some sort of demon that you're trying to really like punch out of existence, and I'm not sure. Like,
Projection.
Dude, do you want me to explain the picture?
yeah, why do you look like you just got out of a freaking? You got like few punches in the face or something. Like I don't know.
Yes, so that's exactly what it was. This was like a 9-round sparring. And
that's exactly
in the bathroom afterwards. About to take a shower. So I was like, let me take a picture because I look interesting in that.
Yeah, you're sweaty as fuck.
Yeah.
Like, look at you. Look at you every time you're like boxing. Like he's just training with you. You look like you're about to like, you want to like send him to the afterlife. Like, what the fuck? I would be scared just trying to train you. Like, man, hey, I'm your trainer. I'm not the real thing. Like, I would be trying to remind you.
I'm actually pretty chill. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a pretty good guy. Pretty nice guy.
Well, I hope so.
I am.
I mean, you're in Pakistan. It's not like you go around punching people out. Well, I don't.
What does your location have to do with that? That's kind of weird. Like you said.
I don't know. You're always saying I'm in Pakistan. Like, what is that? What is something wrong with being from Pakistan?
There's nothing wrong with being with it.
All right. Like, you showed me your truck in Pakistan. Like, what?
Is it one of those like old Toyota trucks with a mounted 50 cal
No, it's a badass. Yeah, it's like one of those,
with the ISIS flag on it?
rotary engine shits.
I could put an ISIS flag on it. I don't mind.
Yeah, you could run that shit in Pakistan. It's no problem.
Yeah.
Run that shit wherever you want. There's no problem. I swear to God, I was in San Francisco and I saw a white guy on the back of his jacket, the straight up logo of like the seat of the prophet, or pretty much what's associated with the flag of the prophet, or the flag of ISIS. I swear to God. I swear to God, I thought that was the coolest shit. It's like, you got this rocker kind of like jeans kind of jacket, ripped off sleeves, and this guy's like rocking, spray painted the literal declaration on the flag of ISIS. Thought that was badass as fuck. That was cool. Like, would I ever do it? No, but this white people can do all kinds of shit for some reason.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You'd be a white guy and walk around looking like Hitler, and I swear to God, you will have your whole day go, have a nice day, sir. Thank you for coming, sir. Like, I swear to God.
I feel like we make it into like a bigger thing than it is. White people are too nonchalant.
He says he's like Hitler, He does this Hitler spoof. It's hilarious. Yeah. So once you go Black Hitler, you don't never go back Hitler.
Who did that Black Hitler? Wasn't that
the stars and it's like it's so hilarious.
what's his name?
Kanye West.
No, the comedian.
Oh, it's a her.
Oh, Chappelle.
Yeah.
Dave Chappelle, yeah. Doesn't he do a Nazi skit or a Hitler skit? I love Dave Chappelle.
It was Key and Peele you're talking.
He came out and did the whole another thing, and he talked about like Gaza and all that. That was I don't know. People still listen to Dave Chappelle. I still do.
He talked about the occupation in the last special.
Yeah, he talked about journalists. He talked about Israel. Yeah, I have a screenshot of it.
Because I feel like Dave Chappelle just got fucking old, and like just the same like old man, like anti-woke, boring.
He's not trying to be like Kevin Hart or something. Like he is old, bro. Like he's done it all, man.
That's true, man. He just ended his fucking career. He tried to end his career. He tried to just disappear, and then he was like,
They kept asking him to come back.
Yeah, but like it's just like it's not the same, It's like a different person, It's just not like he didn't have the same fire,
This special.
He could have stayed in Africa, man, just disappeared. Like he would have ended his career on a really high note, and then I don't know, he's just not really that funny anymore, honestly. Like I respect him, but like, nah. I don't know. What do you want me to say? He's getting fucking old, I guess.
Huh? Alright, let me see exactly. They put it on YouTube. get back. This feature is so good, man. Much faster to search. Like you could just screenshot, click, ask, and it will give you exactly what's in the picture. It's obviously the extension is like ChatGPT. I thought Apple had their own. I still need to check this Siri shit, but yeah. This is what?
So,
Yeah, it was like 2 months ago.
what if a member of the Chinese Communist Party came up to you guys and they said, "We're willing to buy your profile from Clubhouse. Would you guys sell it?"
Sell my shit to China? Sell my identity to China?
No, just say your Clubhouse profile, your account.
What are they gonna do with it?
I don't know.
Use my likeness to promote CCP rhetoric? I mean,
Likely.
steal my voice, make an AI version of me?
Yep. And then have you like the Chinese Communist Party.
Yeah. No, I mean, it depends on how much money they pay me.
$15,000.
No, that's broke shit. No.
So if Israel does it for $7,000, but China comes in with 15, you wouldn't do it?
No, $7,000 is again like desperate shit. Is that seriously? If you're gonna sell yourself out for $7,000 and be a fucking cuck for Israel, like that's the most pathetic shit. Like, it's stupid as fuck. Who is that broke that like $7,000 is gonna make or break them? Like, it's just like those people have no fucking morals, no fucking spine.
Yeah,
I can see a couple
million
million
sell
dollars
yourself to all of that accumulates. You know, you sell yourself to the Mossad, the Chinese, you know, whoever, even your own people. You know, to sell yourself to everybody. You know, that's what Matahari did.
I would do that, and then you'd come in with all the different accounts that I sold to be in the same room. It'd be cool. Think about it. It'd be the perfect troll. I wouldn't even have to troll the Communist Party.
She did not have to sell herself to anyone. They wanted to buy her.
Sell his soul for $7,000 and become a nasty, you know, baby dick sucking Jew bastard.
It would get the results I want and I'd have money.
Initially, she did sell herself because she had no choice. Later on, they wanted to buy her.
Indeed, Marcus. You took the bait. Well, I thought if I dropped the name, it's gonna take the bait.
I took the bait.
No.
I'm naivety.
I could just see us both in a sort of Edwardian setting, you know.
Very nice.
With very long, you know, cigarette holders and.
That's correct.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this guy such wants to do like what's it called? What is that? What is that play?
Renaissance, maybe.
No, like Wolf of Wall Street kind of shit. Like Caspi. He's such a Caspi kind of person. Like, he wants to do that.
No, it goes
Caspian. What do they say? What do they call it? You know, the
Gatsby.
The Gatsby.
That's 1920s. He's talking about.
Yeah, he wants that. That's his. That's.
He wants 18th century. That's way.
He sees you, him. You belong in that era. That's what it is. He wants the Jazz Age.
Oh no!
It's not jazz. It's Edwardian. It's 18th century.
Before
that Gatsby, the Great Gatsby.
The Great Gatsby is 1920s.
Yeah, that's the Jazz Age.
That's not the age he's talking about. He's talking about Edwardian era. That's the 18th century about that.
I'm saying that this is the era that he's talking about.
deems wealth, class, love, and corruption of the American dream through the lavish parties and decadent lives of the wealthy on Long Island.
I was
Great
just
Gatsby.
talking
That
about
would be
some
lovely, Edward.
hedonism, you know, sitting on hotel verandas and gossiping, you know.
And then we have the
For me, it's more,
2013.
like I see you and I in the Renaissance.
Hey, do I look angry in this picture? I don't look angry in this picture, right?
On velvet, on velvet couches, long opium pipes.
Who watched The Great Gatsby? Leonardo DiCaprio.
Hey, do I look angry in this? Do I look angry in this picture? Fuck it, no. Is someone gonna answer me or not?
And I want those.
You look like you took you cooled down. You took a nice shower. Yeah, you're chill.
Oh my God! Why does it matter what he thinks of you?
It already looks like he
I like
reduced
criticism.
15 years. You've gained 15 years back. Yeah.
Okay, you were not talking to me right now.
I was talking to you.
No, I mean Mikhail.
Yeah, who cares what
I
Mikhail
don't want to make it so obvious that I have a crush on him, you know.
You know what, Mikhail? I think you're right, bro. I think you're right. I think you're right about the aging thing. I need to work on that, actually.
Don't let him get you.
No,
Knees
seriously.
and eyebrows.
No, working out, you need twice the time to recover.
Also take.
I forgot it's like a 2 to 3 ratio. Yeah, 2 to 1 or some 1 to 2. I don't know.
You know what I was thinking?
Otherwise, it's a negative return, man.
I was thinking about getting that like full red, but basically, you know, Pakistan, bro, we don't have much over here, so I was thinking about getting that like red light therapy thing and like the ice bath type of thing. You know? What?
Get into a sauna. That's what you need. And creatine monohydrate. And
Look at the Slavs. The whole hot and cold is it does good. If the more you can like. Your resilience is you can switch between these two environments, radically hot, radically cold, and it doesn't affect you. You have that, you build that fortitude. That's the whole point.
Sauna post-workout helps pull out the toxins and spell, the lactic acids to speed up recovery. So beneficial.
Yeah, to me, saunas are more important than like the cold bath. But the cold bath can definitely, if you're going sore, tense muscle aches, stuff like that, which is usually when you work out too much, you end up becoming like passive. You almost kind of null it out because that sore feeling, you almost become addicted to that. That's kind of, you want that feeling, the buff feeling.
Or you can get a
You
sauna.
just stop getting sore if you keep doing the same fucking workouts.
That's not true.
You just stop feeling it. That's really it. But it's still, you're still sore. These showers, these cold like ice. That's.
No, I think when you're talking about
Because you're getting
persona,
cranky. Some people get cranky when they work
I
out.
think what persona is talking about is more like lifting weights. So you get to a point where you just stop feeling like muscle pain in your muscles. But if you start working out harder, even harder than how you usually do, you're gonna start feeling them again. But when it comes to like high intensity cardio and stuff, you're always gonna have aches. Like there's no way you're not gonna have aches. That's how like pro fighters are injured and stuff.
That's called fucking being dehydrated, man. You shouldn't be sore from cardio.
You can drink all the water in the world. When you train for 4 or 5 hours, high intensity, it's still, you're going to have it. You're going to have the soreness.
You need sodium, you need magnesium, and you need potassium. Those are the primary things you lose, during sweat, and also through your breath,
Do you take any vitamin supplements after, like, post-workout or something?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I basically take applied nutrition, electrolyte, and vitamin powder. So it has like...
the vitamin powder, then, yeah, that would be sufficient.
Yeah, I take that during the time that I'm training, though I don't take post or free.
I would take post. I would take the vitamin supplement post.
Yeah, I don't take pre-workout. It's just you crash anyways, and you.
I drink coffee.
No, working out without creatine is just like negative return too. Like you need creatine. Like to me, I've never felt it other than steroids. Creatine is your friend. Unless you're gonna go steroids, creatine is the best.
You can just eat meat. You can just eat meat. You don't.
Creatine is just
Creatine is in red
God
meat.
power.
It's literally just in red meat. You know, like you don't need to take
You're gonna keep
creatine.
shoving meat up your throat.
You still
I'm allergic to
You could
creatine.
you could look like a fat, weight pusher, or you could look lean, and you could take some pharmaceutical creatine that fucking, literally guarantees you a return. It tells you you're gonna be stronger. There's gonna be a 25, and you fucking feel that shit, bro. You start tearing through your own skin. You start like pushing past the pain, the limit. Creatine is your thing. Yeah, you gain water mass, but
Good man, I take it. You don't gain. I mean, you
for
do
me,
gain
creatine is my friend because I'm naturally skinny.
It pulls
I'm not naturally heavy.
water into your muscles. You know.
At the cellular level.
Yeah. So I mean, it's gonna give you a
Water
little bit
power.
of extra bulk, but it's not cumulative. Once you've been loaded up with creatine after like a week or two, taking more of it isn't gonna do anything.
Obviously, you're gonna wane off it. You don't want to be. You're not popping creatine every single time, like post work. I mean, to me, like you're gonna feel it if you haven't. Like, if I'm gonna go back to the gym, it's gonna be creatine right off the bat because I already have the muscle memory, so I want to push to the main limit that I know myself, and then so I want to recover that dopamine high that I'm used to.
What is it? If you take higher doses of creatine, there's different responses. There's people that even are stronger and improves brain capacity as well.
I know creatine works for me. Like creatine is definitely.
I'm allergic to creatine actually.
Are you allergic to red meat?
It's more important to me.
But when I take creatine, like when I was during my loading phase, the first time I took creatine, I took like 20 milligrams, right? And I put it in water, and I was like super fucking allergic to it. It gave me a rash.
I did get that response before, but it depends on the brand because they might use the same assembly line.
Yeah, most women will suck a dick for $300 and take it from me.
Well, you suck my dick.
I was using Optimum Nutrition.
Optimum?
I'll start a GoFundMe for you to suck my dick.
Because especially Tinder math, if I go out with you, best case scenario, like I'm spending what? $150? $150. That's a good date. That's a date. That's a nice dinner. That's drinks. That's pretty much it. Okay. You know the end of this night. If you're going home, you're gonna be you're sucking a dick. That's what it is. That's just what it is. That's Tinder math. I don't care. I didn't make the rules. I didn't set up the game. It's how I found it. That's just how it is. There was a time with Tinder you put a flower and you would get all the responses would be just like women who are literally straight to the point. You guys understand Tinder early dates was practically online hookers. Like that's what it was. Online escorts. Like that's what Tinder is. Originally Tinder is online escorts.
But the thing is, you get what you pay for. If you want
haram, that's what you're proportional. You want your dick.
Bro, it's all haram. Tender is haram. Tender is straight up. You just want to get laid. That's it.
But at what cost?
So yeah, exactly. It will cost you. That's exactly. So a lot of people use straightforward negotiations.
It costs you 5 goon coins.
Yeah, like $100, $150, $200. Like, why go through the effort of going out and all that? Here, keep the 150. Keep it. You take it. Go and you and your girlfriend go and enjoy a time on. Just give me a good time first. Get it? What is the difference?
Real life dating is the same shit though, man. It's all prostitution. You're paying for the dinner. You're paying for sex.
Exactly.
So, you know, it's.
We're lying to each other.
Yeah, I don't know why people make a big fucking deal of it. Like it's literally prostitution.
Because California is all theater. We all like to pretend virtue, but we all know we're all rotten to the core.
Gosh, I'm so glad I'm not a woman.
And Andre loves this. Like, he just, like, kind of got hard just hearing from that. Like, he loves a good... He's all about tragedy, you know?
There's something poetic about it.
Yeah, he's one of those nihilist poets.
That's why he has a nice hat to go with
Yeah,
it.
exactly. His whole shebang. Like, look at it. Like, in the background, like as if God was looking down on this fucker.
He's going full Shakespeare mode.
I've been very fortunate indeed in my life, you know. Been born to the right sort of parents and siblings and you know, found the right sort
You just want to stumble and you want to enter like a Mehdi universe and follow the one and say, get some mystery and maybe die right before the end of the story. That's
Oh no! I've had
you want to go down with you want to go out with a bang, don't you?
Well, you know, that's exactly how I've planned, and from a long hand to have my end. Yes, indeed. You know,
Yeah, that's a dream of most white boys. They want to go out with a bang. That's they're gonna kamikaze. They want to do the Japanese shit.
all that.
All Europeans just want to be kamikazes, right? That's what it is. They want to kamikaze for the cause.
No, that's, you know, it's
They don't just kamikazes, bro.
Just because we were allies.
They saw the samurai. They got jealous. Like, there was a deep little, like, they see these Muslims and the way they're doing it.
Hedonism, you know.
Do you know how cool? You know how cool it is?
We healthcare here. We can whore and eat and smoke our ways to an early grave. You know.
That's not going out with a bang. That's not going out with a bang. That's not going out with a bang. And free healthcare or not, I don't see you living, smoking, and drinking like that till you're 90, 80. Like, you can keep up that lifestyle.
Probably that's exactly what's going on.
No one survives on that lifestyle.
Yeah, well, I've already.
That is exactly how.
Who lives past? Who? You think you'll live past 90?
Yeah.
No.
No, the averages are not in your favor. They're not in my favor.
But the irony is,
Whether I drank or smoked or not, I've met enough people who have drank and smoked. Like, I know people who literally, old men in Gaza who are 90, literally making their own cigarettes, buying their own tobacco and rolling it in front of you, old school style, spit like it was a freaking joint, like straight up, and smoking it. And they're 90 fucking plus old people, man. And he's looking at you. He's not even seeing you anymore. He sees time. Like, he just sees, you know, generations. Yeah, that's it. He doesn't even look at the world the same. Like, these old people, when you've met the ones that still have a mind to them, like, they're scary, dude.
they're playing chess with time.
They see the bigger picture and they don't look at the misery or the suffering the same way. A lot of these young people who are complaining about like problems of evil, they don't have old people around them.
But the advancements in the health and stuff like that is ironic because now people can do the unhealthy things and they live longer lifespans than previously.
Well, Mikhail, I will just add this at the end.
When your 90-year-old grandmother is telling you, it will get better, don't worry about it, people are eyeing around her, like her grandchildren, it's you know, it happened. That's life, and it gets, you go through these down and ups, and you go through them enough in life, you just, okay.
It doesn't get better, you just stop fucking caring, honestly.
You just accept it for what it is. That is the human experience.
See, a lot of it is about stress as well. I only work part-time. I don't drink.
You choose what to stress over.
Very rarely. Smoking and eating are my only true sort of vices. It's okay. I mean, I go to regular checkup.
No, what do you guys think? Sports is like stress?
No, it's just very tedious and it's
a dopamine. It's dopamine. Where everybody's chasing dopamine. That's what it is.
Wait, Andre, how are you eating the advice?
I cannot go to a gym. I mean, I don't want to be rude here, but half of the Middle Eastern guys will just grope me because I have such a big, beautiful ass, you know. So
now it's just gone gay. What's the problem with you Westerners? Everything goes gay with you guys.
Just post your ass, bro. Come on. Wait, how can eating be a vice? Like, what are you eating? Like,
There's no enjoy. This is gluttony. You're talking about gluttony. I don't think you're a gluttonous person. Like, are you saying you're a gluttonous person? Are you a pig, Andre?
Yeah, well, I think it would be very unfair to not say that. You know, how should I put it? I just really appreciate traditional food. I'm not into McDonald's and all that.
You're a foodie. That's normal. All of us are foodies. I'm pretty sure all of us took an Instagram picture of our food and posted it online.
3 times basically, you know.
Not just all your conversations are bad.
God, this is so lame. What am I doing?
Not a good sleep.
I'm getting off to the
I got kicked out of Hetty's room just for going up to Matthew and telling Matthew, like, very interesting, like, oh, the Quran, absolutely, no doubt, like, Muhammad is talking about a flat earth cosmology. What do you think about that statement? I won't change the topic.
You want to tempt him with the flat earth.
You guys remember that?
Right?
Hold on.
To Islam after all.
Like, why are they so cowardly? Like, why is it when I'm in a room, I'm getting kicked out over something that I'm like, all right, I'm like very interested to hear from you. This absolute certainty you have that the Quran is positing that the world is a square. Like, I just really want to see where you're getting that from.
The world's a square?
Some flat surface, you know, it's like an eyeball or something. It's like a half, I don't know. You seriously, when you go and get me a uniform model of flat earth, then I'll take flat earthers seriously. Actually, there have been people who have given me something like that, but, you know, I've screenshotted it. You guys remember that, right? No. When we had the flat earth discussion. You gave us the websites. There's a website and everything. I want to find it before you get us the screenshot.
Andre, how are the bordellos? How are the bordellos in Switzerland?
What's a bordello?
The brothels.
I wouldn't know. I've never actually been to one anywhere in the world.
What kind of hedonist are you?
Well, I mean, yeah, I all the good restaurants in London, you know.
Oh, you want to go out with a bang?
More money on good food than most.
So you never spent money on women?
No.
Wow.
No, that's not
even on your mom.
I do, but very strategically, you know.
Let's not go there.
This nigga gay.
He's gay.
Well, pardon my friend.
Oh goodness, he's not
No,
gay.
you're gay.
Men who don't spend money on women are actually like
You're gay, bro.
to be honest. I feel like
You're not.
men should be spending more.
Yeah, if you're not spending your money on women, like, what the fuck are you doing?
If you don't
No,
catch
that's the opposite of
syphilis
Oh, I'd
at
love
50
to
years
spend my
old
money on you,
living in
Andre.
Europe, if you don't
I
catch
would love to
syphilis
spend my
at 50
money on
years
you.
old living in Europe, you're fucking gay.
Wait, not just wait.
Come on, man. You can only roll the dice so many times.
What do you say, Narjas?
I said, Andre, I'd love to spend all of my money on you.
All of it.
All of it.
All $40.
See, I'm not playing for this big stuff thing that you guys are. I'm the cuddly teddy bear, but the cuddly teddy bear stays in the bedroom, you see?
You're such a fucking freak, dude.
It's so cute.
He should be on a watch list, man. This guy is definitely needs to be on some sort of watch list.
What's a watch list?
Or he wishes he was on a watch list. That's Andre.
Andre, what was the island like?
Exactly.
Andre.
Exactly. Andre wishes he was invited to the island.
Like you.
Andre would have been the one who went to Epstein's island and took pictures. Andre would make a great Nazi, actually.
Oh dear. No, why is that?
You just have that screw loose that would make you a good Nazi.
Okay.
Let's work with Nazis.
What does your loose screw make you, Mikhail?
I'm an Islamist.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that is.
No, you're not. You're a pretend. You're one.
I'm confused. Like, unless you're a Salafi Wahhabi, you're not an advocate. But even though you literally have concepts like the Muslim Brotherhood, like y'all just ignorant of the Islamic politics.
Okay.
You can totally be a Westerner and someone. I mean, look at some of the best spokesmen of Iran. Like when it comes down to the Western world, they're very Western in appearance. They probably live Western. They live in the West. Like this is what it is. But they still advocate for the regime, the Revolutionary Guard, the Islamic model. That's what they do. It's not a problem. You believe something to be the ideal, even if it's not yet established yet. Just because you're in an authoritarianship, you not applying democracy in your household doesn't mean you don't support democracy. You're not exemplifying the ideal in every way of your life. Doesn't mean you don't support the ideal. Like, stop doing that. Stop being stupid.
Who are you talking to?
Making in general that you calling against fanaticism, but at the same time you're saying unless you're fanatic about the ideal, you aren't genuine.
I'm not sure what you're trying to say, man.
Unless
I'm saying you could still be a Nazi even if you're not necessarily saying, let's all round up the Jews.
I was gonna ask.
Well, you mean like a fucking just a pacifist? You're existing in a cultural paradigm or a political paradigm, and you're like, hey, this is comfy. Let's not fuck things up. Sure, why not? Does that make you a fascist necessarily? Not really. I mean, if you have the means and the power to change things fundamentally as a person or collectively, then yeah, that's one thing. But if you don't really have that and things are comfy, like in Iran, I'm sure life comfortable for plenty of people, plenty comfortable enough that they don't, they're fine saying, yeah, IRCG, whatever, fucking, just let it be, the most of the people that are like pro-revolution, are super ultra Western, mindset that I've talked to at least.
Pro-revolution?
I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying most of them.
Who are you?
What do you mean, who am I?
They're ultra.
I have plenty of Iranian friends.
Who are what? Pro-revolution?
No. I know a lot of that they don't really care. They don't they don't care about the IRCG. They don't care. They don't want to change anything. They just want to fucking live their lives the way they've been living their lives. Especially if they're, living in Tehran, which is super progressive. Like, you know, this narrative that every moderate Iranian is wants to overthrow the regime is just fucking retarded. Be more Iranians on this app, because honestly, like, I don't. Where the fuck are they? They're all over.
You're talking to one.
Okay, well, what's your opinion? It's like thing.
Well, what can I say? You're just assuming shit for like an entire nation of 90 millions.
No, I'm saying there's people that, like I described, that exist in Iran. That's it.
Yeah, that's
Letting
also
your accent show, not just
my accent. What accent?
you almost spoke like Middle Eastern.
You. Oh, bro, you're free to have your thoughts.
Continue to manifest the Illumi in you. It will not. Right, Andre? Andre loves Illumi. He's a big fan of Illumi and
Illumi's a retard. Illumi needs to go and get a life of his own. Illumi needs to go get a life, be ambitious. Such as myself.
Illumi is already on the track.
Oh God.
Well, I will just say this. Like with most people on this app, including myself, a lot of people, some shape or form neurodivergent, whose talent is entirely lost on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
But such is the world today.
Why are you assuming, Andre, everyone is a tragedy? Why can't Clubhouse be simply a window of an aspect of ourselves? Why can't this space be a hypostasis? This is simply a hypostasis of our true self. And what is wrong with that? This is a platform for theater, Andre.
No, it's not.
It is a platform. We get to be that imaginary self. Look at Goo. Look at Notch. Look at Will. He wants to be a puppy. He wants smothering wolf. Look at Andre. He wants existential angst. Woof woof. Yes. Well, Persona is exploring this app and hasn't yet gotten the feel, or else he wouldn't be looking so seriously.
I always look serious in these pictures.
I mean, look at Amos. We have the presence of Amos.
Charming smile.
We have Amos in this space. Hi. Shalom, Amos. מה שלומך? אתה בסדר? אני הודעה טוב. For you? Yeah. I don't know. So, yeah, there you go. So that's for Amos, since he is present. He has graced us, and maybe Amir is not active right now. And maybe that's why Amos is here. Oh, he's off. Is that why this room is kind of populating? Oh no, I was like, Galileo's here too, so that means Amir must be off. Okay. who the fuck is Galileo? Has anybody ever heard Galileo speak? Okay, I'm like, all right.
Yo, Mikhail, what you think of Amir's rooms as a Palestinian?
What's that?
It's just it's a skill-capped crucible for people who are non-Israeli and non-Palestinian to engage without there being a Palestinian or Israeli that takes away their thunder, kind of. Because it is a Palestinian, like, Israeli mainly oriented thing, so it privileges Palestinians and Israelis those spaces, and
And he pretty much created a space free of that. So, enjoy, have a good time. But it's not for us.
Who is it for then?
Like I said,
Okay.
people who, it's for people who are anti-Jewish, people who are pro-Palestinian for maybe liberal reasons or liberal ideals or, stuff like that. People are coming at this, they're playing PC, political correctness, there's
Virtue takeaway.
it's a lot of virtue signaling.
He doesn't take any constructive criticism whatsoever.
Yeah, that's right.
And it is what it is. Like, I don't dislike the guy. He talks a lot of fucking
It
shit.
works for him, and you can't knock that. Like,
No,
if it's
not
working,
really.
it's working.
No, not really.
What do you mean, not really? I'm pretty sure he has a #1 badge, probably something even greater than that.
Bro,
Seriously,
man.
what does he have?
Please.
I don't know, he's got me black, so I can't even
Don't be that naive. I don't even go to his rooms anymore. Oh my god, it's just boring.
Is there something greater than this #1 medal? There probably has to be. No?
It's not #1, there's a percentage on it of some sort.
Okay, who's the 0.1%? Who's that?
That's like the highest you can get. Did you guys get it?
Is there a 0.1%?
Yes, Bob is 0.1.
Jesus Christ, no.
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
It's just for how many years, it's the years you've wasted in your life. I got an epiphany like right now, fuck, I can't do this anymore to get off.
Oh, so the medal is like a medal of shame, huh?
It's a freaking class. They want to build some sort of classism.
Class war.
It's like social credit score,
Fuck that shit.
Let's start a class war. Let's start class warfare. Class warfare? Anybody?
Why? You want a whole communism, capitalism?
I want to join Hamas, but you won't tell me. You won't tell me how.
No one's stopping you.
Oh, tell me how.
Go find a bunch of Zionists and gun them down.
Okay, well,
there you go. You joined Hamas and do it in the name of Hamas. Hamas will own you tomorrow. You'll die, but I promise you, Hamas will own you. You will go down as one of their members in spirit. And I swear to God, you asked me a question, I answered your question.
yeah, it's a scary ass answer.
It's the truth.
I'm scared now.
Who told you that Hamas isn't scary? You don't dig those kind of tunnels and risk that. You know how many people died digging those tunnels? There are people we probably haven't recovered that are gone, like they're swallowed by those tunnels. You think there are dozens of martyrs went digging just those tunnels. So this is a process over 20 years. To get a single day, we know we're not going to beat them completely, but just to fucking get them. That bully that every day is just bullying you in school, and you just catch him with his, his face turned away, and you just sock him right in there, and you just knock him out. Now, the next day he's gonna fucking give you hell, but that moment of satisfaction, isn't it worth it? That's pretty much 5th grade for me. 5th grade was a bully. This guy would just, every now and then, just scratch me in the face. Straight up ginger kid in Gaza. And fuck, I'm American. I'm still getting used to this barbaric environment. and I'm like, these guys don't play by the rules. This is not the same environment. So, what am I supposed to do? They're like, you're supposed to beat him up. You're supposed to fight. And it's really? Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Everybody's looking at you and it's your fault. They're not. I'm losing respect, not him.
He's a ginger retard. It's me who's losing respect, so I have to get up, have to knock this guy in the balls. And like he has to like pass out on the ground, and I got suspended for one reason only, is because I kicked him after he was down. That's how that world is. It's honor. It's honor based. They don't respect anything but honor. If you're the bullied, you need to fight. Once you fight, we'll settle things, but there is something wrong with you that you're not fighting back. So they expect you to fight back even if you're going to lose. They don't care if you lose. The world's order is that even when you see the weakest animal, even when the lion comes, they'll fight the lion. The cat, the mouse will fight the cat. Doesn't matter. The natural response is to fight. So to assume these Israelis want to break our nature, and it's written in their book that you're dealing with donkeys. Ishmael is like a donkey. Like, you're not going to change the ways of a donkey. The donkey is known for stubbornness. Which one is going to change the nature of a donkey? Even though we ride the donkey everywhere and it's our bitch. But the donkey has its mode. You and not the whole people are going to move that thing. And I don't know if you've ever been around donkeys. I've been around a lot of fucking donkeys. Because Gaza is between 3/4 cars and 1/4 donkey transportation. Like I said, Gaza is a dystopian reality. There's the ultra rich, there's the millionaires, like a straight up like cyberpunk without the cyber. Like, then there are all these people that you got shit on in this war are mainly refugees. Not the core Gazan or mixed multitude Gazan. They got to the neighborhoods and then they surrounded them, and then what did Netanyahu say? He said, we're gonna invade Gaza City if you guys, don't surrender and you guys and give us and he gave us like what was it, like 72 hours, some shit like that. I thought he already destroyed Gaza City. No one asked that question. There was like, I was highlighting that. I was like, he didn't destroy Gaza City, residential Gaza City. It didn't get destroyed. Even right now, it's not completely rubble like people think it is. You're not seeing the Gaza Central residential. You're not seeing that. That, for the most part, it's intact. It's damaged, extensively damaged, but it's still up. So the residential neighborhood I was in is still recognizable. Once I go to the main street and the intersection of the main street with the other crossroad main street, all of that is disappeared. All of that is gone. So do you understand? It's like someone went into your house, pretty much destroyed all your house and left the living room. No, left your room. The master bedroom intact. Or he just flipped your mattress and like pulled out your drawers and shit. That's what they did. Because they know who they're fucking with. They know exactly who's fighting them. They know exactly what we're doing. They understand our mentality because we use the refugees as cannon fodder. That's the truth. And we tell them might as well, like, your life is shit is because of these Israelis. That's your home. This is what the Gazans tell us, the refugees. You're supposed to fight. This is not necessarily our fight. Our land, this is our land. We're Gaza. There's no Palestine.
And we never had a state. What are you talking about? احنا عرب. We're Arabs. غزة عرب غزازوة بس. And we have our land. Until you fuck off, this is our land. There is that attitude. Minority, but it exists, especially when it gets down to money and sacrifice. When it's blood and money, that conversation comes up. It's taboo, but it comes up. The Israelis know exactly how we think. And Sinwar knows exactly how they think. That's where he got them. And I don't know. I've always said biggest problem with Hamas is that a lot of Hamas is run by retards. Just because you're religious doesn't mean you should be running anything. And just because we're not that religious as you are doesn't mean that we're not dedicated to the cause. But if it's gonna be the secret movement, even though among their own ranks have been like traitors, let's not lie. You know, some of the people that we thought were strong Muslims ended up betraying. So, you know, the notion of Hamas that there is, you know, you can't outsource except to people who are dedicated Muslims, or dedicated Muslims can't end up being double agents, is not true. That's the truth of it. And hopefully Hamas now that a lot of the zealots have been wiped out as an Islamist movement, because Hamas is an Islamist movement. It's not a military wing. It is not the political wing. It is the living spirit of Gazans who see themselves as a Muslim people, and they see themselves as an Arab people, and they see that we are part of a reforming of the Muslim world. You know, we're part of a whole project, and we're just one cog. The Syrians are a cog, the Egyptians, everybody's playing their role to bring back our hegemony in the world. And if it's us who need to sacrifice, it's us who needs to sacrifice. But we tell everybody that when we sacrifice, it is only a matter of time before what happens to us happens to you. And we warned, the Arab Spring was literally what we warned of. We said that what they're doing to us, they're going to do to you. And they did it. That was the Arab Spring.
So let me ask you, what would you say is the average moderate Gazan's view of Hamas?
Just like Americans view Republicans and Democrats, they're still both legitimate political parties representative of America. You could cuss the fuck out of the right, and the right could cuss the fuck out of the left. But you don't blaspheme, you know? Hamas is not a traitor party. No one ever thinks that. Hamas is straight up, they'll tell you, they represent the Islamic movement. That's what it is. And even the rivals in the Islamic, because there are rivals, because Hamas is not the main representative. Hamas is the main representative, but it's not the only representative. So you have a jihad. You have the Islamic jihad. So they're a strong movement too, but they're on the same framework. So they don't blaspheme in one another. They actually work in tandem, and you saw a lot of the combat footage was them working together, because there is no difference in it, just like a name and an organizational structure that, you know, actually speaks to Iran more than Hamas speaks to Iran. So when we're talking about an Iranian proxy in Gaza, the Islamic Jihad would be a more representative than Hamas. Because we have our internal politics in Gaza, and the internal politics in Gaza, the Gazans don't like Iran. Why? Because Syria.
Why
Because,
would
like I
they-
said, they
for 40 years
don't see
support-
themselves as a distinct people. You saw in the very war that is Gaza, when Assad fell, they celebrated. Explain that to me.
Yeah.
They were.
I understand why Ryan's complaining
كانوا يوزعوا حلو في غزة. You understand what that means? You know, that you're spreading around, you're going around and giving people knafa and basbousa and like little, during the height of the war. This is Assad falling. This is 2024, man. I mean, we're getting our shit kicked. We have people risking life and limb literally celebrating the fall of Assad. What are you talking about? Who's going to break us, man? Well, we'll break the whole world before we're broken. And we've seen it all. What are you going to do to us? You know how many tons you dropped on Gaza? You couldn't break us, bro. We've won. Do you understand? People are not going to process October 7th till... but they're gonna do to us what they did to the Egyptians. But all the Arabs know what Egypt accomplished, and if you watch any documentary about the Egyptian liberation of Sinai, it is a tactical genius. What the Egyptians accomplished is one of the best ruses in military history. What are you talking about? That's what October 7th is. Did the Egyptian military not pay a heavy price? Yes, it did. Thousands. Did they not achieve? Yes, they did. But is it not argued today that Yom Kippur is a victory for Israel? You argue for the Israelis will tell you it's a victory. It's bullshit. It's not a victory for you. Oh, well, we got a peace deal with Egypt. Then why is still Egypt your main threat? They still consider Egypt the main threat, by the way. They don't see, well, it's not Iran, nor is it Turkey. It's Egypt. Because they know when the executioner comes, it's going to be the Egyptians. And that's going to be the irony of it all. The executioner of the Israelis is already present, and we're going to just repeat history again. They're going to go and they're going to be slaves for the Egyptians because there is no Palestine. You know, we're right. When this is all over, you're going to see the rise of the Egyptian empire. And there's going to have to be some sort of coalition between Egypt and Turkey. And because Egypt is resource poor, hopefully the Arabs will properly control. But when the day comes, and because we are going to arm up the Egyptians big time, because there's going to be the three, I'm telling you, these are going to be your main armies. The Egyptians, the Sham, the Levantines, which is going to be the Syria. Shem, we just say Levant. It's not, Syria doesn't properly represent what's going on. And you're going to see Anatolia. You're going to see the Turks. And then whatever Arab contingency that's come out of Arabia. These are going to be your main armies. And they know we don't even need the Turks. Everybody knows in our history we only need two armies to liberate Jerusalem. And it's always been the Levant and the Egyptians. We only have one component, which is Egypt. We need the second component, and we're building it as we speak. These guys' days are numbered. You don't understand what's going on. They're done. Once we build the Syrian army, the real Syrian army, the ISIS, Al-Qaeda, Al-Nusra collective, mutual training camp, and pumped in with all the Islamists from all around the world. You got Uyghurs and you got Palestinians, and you're gonna get everybody. That's gonna be your
they're gonna be the Marines. Your Marines are gonna be the the army that comes out of Syria, and your army is gonna be the Egyptians. Your navy is gonna be the Turks. We'll see where the Iranians want to join us on this whole aerospace shit or not.
The Iranians might get beat up.
But really, our Air Force is going to be mainly Turks and Pakistanis. The Pakistanis are going to be our Air Force.
Yeah, facts. Turkey. I think Turkey more likely.
The best pilots with combat experience are going to be the Turks and the Pakistanis. And the Pakistanis, I would say, probably have more combat experience.
Yeah, you should go with them.
That was a very good display of an Air Force with limited resources outplaying an enemy with superior resources. That's Pakistan as an Air Force got a lot of aura points for that entanglement. Man, that's a Top Gun shit. That should go down. They should make a movie. If fucking we can just get in a political situation where the Arab world actually is shitting on India, we would actually kick in the production for that kind of media. But I don't know. The Arab world doesn't seek hostility with the Indian.
Indians are not hostile, man.
They're not. They're all bark. They're nobody.
But maybe when their nuclear system gets better, it may get some bite.
I mean,
No one's gonna fuck with India on an existential level.
They're Israeli cucks, the Indians.
Yeah, man.
Nothing that the Arabs disapprove of. They're not doing anything that jeopardizes their relationship with the Arabs. So they actually abide by Saudi Arabia. They respect Saudi Arabia. Dude, the Arabs, they employ millions of Indians, man. Like, if the Arabs wanted to fuck with the Indians, they would kick out all these guys. Send them back home. That's a big problem for India. Can't do that. We have leverage over them. But that doesn't mean we have the leverage to prevent the internal, chaos, this whole lynching phenomenon. But that's them among them, These Muslims that are living in India, they chose to remain in India. This is why Pakistan was made, because they feared this very thing. And they said, if we live with the Hindus, this is what they're going to do to us.
So you think Kashmir would rather be with India than Pakistan?
Absolutely not. They wouldn't rather be with India. If it was if this was a democracy on a referendum, Kashmir would either be independent or it would go to Pakistan. And honestly, with the Kashmiris, they'd rather go independent. They'd rather be independent with strong ties to Pakistan. There would be an independent Kashmir, and then there would be a Pakistan Kashmir, and then there would just be Pakistan.
I mean, nobody's
Kashmiris are Muslim, majority Muslim.
It's not really an option for them, unless they fucking, grow some balls.
What do you want them to fight? Do you know how many soldiers are in Kashmir alone? Like Indian soldiers? What is it, 500,000? Some fucking crazy number, 50.
You're not very well aware, I think. You talk out of your ass, man, Persos.
Me?
Persona.
Yeah. Why? He's just asking questions.
You should grow some balls. Do you know how
I'm saying they don't.
Oh yeah, that comment.
They don't have support from the UN for an independent state. That's all I'm saying.
You don't know much.
Look what it is. Estimates for Indian security forces in Jammu and Kashmir vary, with some reports indicating as many as 900,000 troops. Do you understand? Like, we're talking about almost 1 million guys. Like, we don't. What do you think the army of Turkey is like 400,000 max? This is what you're talking about. You're talking double the ground forces, the infantry or the military personnel, I'm sorry, of Turkey in one state. What are you talking about? There's no fighting opportunity. You're not fighting. These people, and they don't fight fair. They're not like the Westerners. That these people, they don't care. They do collective punishment. That they default to that, actually. They don't even, they're not chasing, no, they're not doing, no, they just hit the people. Fuck it. Because they don't see it, they see it very collective.
Hit the people, go about your business.
Yeah, Westerners are individualistic. They can't help but to see the world as individuals, and that's they waste too much time. They do this. They pretend to themselves. It's copium. But with the Easterners, they all they see is collectives. They don't even give a fuck about the individual. So they don't care. You attack them. They're not chasing the individual terrorist. No. They're who you coming from? Who you fighting for? Oh, okay, that collective punishment. East is famous for this shit. We just don't read history, man. We always like to think the West is Satan, but the West is the East. One could argue is way worse.
Yeah.
I'm not happy. I see the rise of China, and I'm worried as well. And I'm like, hey, man, we Westerners need to get our shit together, and these Europeans can't fight for shit. So America's already, hey, like Egyptians, Turks, hey, Persians, we actually need you on board on this one. We need you guys to flip sides. And they're like, nah, we were calling you great saying all this time. Now we look stupid if we're going to join some sort of council with you, Trump, on top of it. The Arabs are like, man, bro, like, you'll get a lot of money and all that sanction will be removed and we'll all have a good time. Like, you just drop this whole revolutionary bullshit. You know, you're not about shit and you're not the new caliph and you're a Shia fuck. Like, just sit down and sit tight. And they don't want to do that, and they want to like implode this whole region. And it's like, also, like, Iran isn't good, and this fight is stupid. You guys are not the alpha in this region. Abandon the Shiism. We'll talk about you guys being alpha, because we have no problem with the Persian world being alpha if they just switch to Sunnism.
Go fuck yourself.
There you go. That's the answer.
Militarily, who is the alpha?
Religion on people.
No, we're not gonna adhere. We're not gonna give the seat of the caliphate to people who are propagating. No. You're propagating a Safavid indoctrination. That's what it is. A Safavid indoctrination of an over 1,000-year Sunni population. That's what it is. So we have a population that was over 1,000 years Sunni, and we have a Safavid, strain of Shiism that was enforced on the people unwillingly, and they want us to believe this thing comes in good spirit or in a holy spirit. How, when this very ideology was selected to combat Sunnis? Like, how can we trust in something that was literally established with the very intention to combat Sunnis? Like, are we stupid? We're not stupid.
Yeah, keep your religion to yourself. No one's interested in that.
We're not the hostile ones. Our ideology was not developed to be hostile to Shiites. No. This specific strain of 12-word theology that's in Iran, this is specific. This is geared towards fighting Sunnis. Now, can it be interpreted other ways, and can like their like religious authority come about and like speak about this and other like, we're not trying to export a Shia revolution into Sunni Muslim lands, because that was the fear. That's why the Arabs supported Saddam Hussein.
I want to try to get all my Iranian people from Tandem on this fucking app, because I don't see enough Iranian. I just came to Clubhouse, but
No. There's a lot of Iranians, man, but they're all fobs. That's what it is. Not Iranians, they're Persians.
Hey, so he agrees, man. Hey, get them Shias out.
They're all Pahlavi guys. They're all what is I can't even say it, man. I'm such a Semite.
Man, and so crazy. They the ones that are helping all these terrorists, man.
Pahlavi.
Yeah, get Pahlavi in there.
Pahlavi. Like, we don't have a P.
Guys, do you know any good loopholes, or just need a good loophole? If you know any, just let me know.
Hey guys, I was supposed.
Obviously, I have like commandments from God, but I'm just looking for some loopholes.
I hate this guy Aziz, man.
So just let me know.
Aziz is always. Where's Norm? If Aziz is here, this means Norm is about to show up. Then let's get on.
My sin.
This Aziz guy is the biggest troll I've ever seen.
Well, either Norm shows up, then you know Aziz is about to show up, and they're that.
Hey,
I don't know what Aziz has.
Yeah, Aziz must be a Shia.
I'm not connected to a staff for Allah, respect you. But now I'm just looking for loopholes. Like, if you have any loopholes, you know what I mean? Just,
Oh wait, you need a
loophole out of.
Just any loopholes, like, big.
What is that, like the Silver Surfer or something? What is that supposed to be?
Yeah. That's me.
Oh, that is the Silver Surfer.
It's a selfie.
Like what the whole
This is supposed to be a black hole. Is he ever actually put around the black hole?
Yeah, he can withstand cosmic forces. You know what I mean? So he can just.
Nah, really?
Yeah, that's his ability. So.
That's just anti-physics, him to be floating around black hole like black hole is actually that. That's not what it is.
Yeah. No, definitely.
There's no way you made that. There's no way they did that. That's a real, like, Marvel image.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm going to use my new feature that allows me to quickly research images and see where they're from.
Yeah, research that.
Go for it.
That image is not real. You made that image.
Well,
There's no black hole Silver Surfer.
But he can hang, if theoretically.
No, you can't. That breaks. Literally, it's impossible. Like, he wouldn't be hanging. He would be hanging upside down. Like, the black hole is like a hole. Like, he would just be like on a at best. But he would be spaghettified, bro. Like, there's no way.
It doesn't make sense.
We can't withstand spaghettification. It's not like that, bro.
Yeah. No, you're right.
It's the very fabric of space, like curving. You're not talking about there still being a space where you can float. There is
He's not matter, right? He's not like traditional matter. You know what I mean? So he looks like
he's not matter. What is he?
He's not traditional matter, So he looks like he's standing by a black hole, but he's not even there.
He's not even standing. He's not even there.
He's not there.
He's not even there. He's not.
He's not there.
Hey, this guy. Man said it.
He's what's it called? There's a word for it.
He's suspended.
You know what's really dumb? If you think this is dumb, this picture's dumb. If you think this picture's dumb, go and watch the new Fantastic Four movie. The Silver Surfer is surfing on the black hole. I'm not lying.
No.
I'm not lying, bro. Like, it's a movie about science, and she's surfing on the black hole, like trying to suck them in, and she's close enough that she can surf on it, but she hasn't been destroyed. And their spaceship as well, the Fantastic Four, their spaceship is just flying around it as well. So, you know, myself, I mean, they've got some loopholes, you know what I mean? They've got some good loopholes, so, you know, if you thought Ashkenazi were good, like, you need to speak to the Fantastic Four, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey, what happens if there's a lunar eclipse on Ramadan?
What do you mean?
If there's a lunar eclipse, like there's no moon on Ramadan.
It's one of the signs of the coming of the Mahdi, actually, in the eschatology. Why do you say that?
No, I was asking. Look at what my AI is saying. You're thinking of the one scene that made every astrophysicist briefly consider a career change. In Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer, there is a scene where the Silver Surfer rides his board through intense cosmic phenomena, but not technically a black hole. No, I meant a black hole. No, so black holes. Not literally. You said the new one? The new movie.
New one, yeah, the Rise of the Silver Surfer.
The new movie.
You check that in the new one, what's it called? I can't remember the name, but it's a black hole. I'm not lying. It's a black hole, man. Visually, it looks quite impressive, but it's a collapsing
Dude,
star.
I've never seen my AI pause so long. Okay, you're talking about the Fantastic Four first steps, which I still need to watch.
Yeah.
First, there is no literal black hole surfing scene confirmed in the film. The Silver Surfer doing high-intensity cosmic traversal, massive cosmic scale visuals involving Galactus, reality-bending space phenomenon that look dramatic enough for your brain to label black hole, even if the script says cosmic singularity event anomaly flux doom swirl. Is that what it actually says? That is what it actually says. Shit. What an actual radius event horizon tidal force spaghettification sequence. No, they're not running Interstellar 2. They're running Chrome Demigod on space surfer.
That sounds so crazy, bro.
Yeah.
There is no black hole, dude. No one does something that absurd. Come on.
They tried. She's even touching it. She's like hitting the surfboard on the black hole, like, you know, like, oh shit, watch out.
Nah, you think it's a black hole. That's what it is.
Well, based on, you know, the interpretations of a black hole that we've made in science, obviously we can't get close enough to actually fucking look at it, but that's a depiction of a black hole, and they use that depiction in the movie as a cosmic event that they're surfing around.
No, but you're interpreting the movie scene as that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know, I mean, even what I have in my picture, he interpreted that as a black hole because that's how we depict a black hole. You know, if you wouldn't be able to, you know, light is being sucked into the black hole, so you wouldn't be able to see a black hole anyway. So this is just an interpretation.
Light isn't being sucked in a black hole. It's literally all of space is curving.
Yeah, space
like it's
time.
just there's no suction. There's like literally the road goes down. Like all of a sudden the road goes straight, and then all of a sudden your car, the road from under your car disappears. What's gonna happen to the car? Now think this is now that's just gravity. Now think of a force infinite, not gravity. Gravity is limited. Think of an infinite. Think of the very weight under your wheels hitting the very depth before the very top of the wheel. Think of that, the spaghettification. That's how bad, that's how nasty the gravity is.
It's like, a black hole is like, say, imagine you're on a trampoline. Imagine you're on a trampoline, right? And then you sort of, you get a pin and
you break the trampoline.
No, imagine your car, you enter into orbit, you're gonna burn up. Like that's how bad the gravity is, the speed, the friction. Think of something that even speed and friction and heat doesn't have time to catch up to, that it literally reverses the whole dynamic of reality.
Hear my analogy. So you got trampoline. The trampoline is matter, time, space. Everything is the black fabric is everything. that we know, right? Everything. So imagine like you put an incredibly heavy weight, right, and it's a pin drop right in the middle. It pushes everything down, but only in the center, right? So if I was to get like, say the trampoline was covered in liquid or water or anything, that would be everything we know of, right? On the fabric of time and space.
You're confusing me.
That would be the black hole. That would be the effect that would be having on matter and time and space. What that pin drop would be doing to the trampoline, it'd be sucking everything into that pin drop. And then, you know, that's what would be happening. That's my analogy. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. Shout out me for any loopholes. I've got some good loopholes, like, I've got one about light, like.
I just want to understand, like, when you prompt me the image, like, what were you thinking? Like, I want Silver Surfer and black hole, like, or you screenshot this from like a X or something?
No,
or like I don't know.
I like the idea. I like the visual because he's not even looking at the black hole. You know what I mean? He's almost.
So like, you watch like Interstellar or something? Like,
I do like that movie. To be fair, it's inaccurate.
I'm just worried about your understanding of black holes, man.
No, it's inaccurate. The movie's inaccurate. Don't get me wrong. But the Tesseract and all that, it's inaccurate. I get it. I know it's inaccurate, but I enjoy it. You know, we're trying to understand it. You know, so that's it. I'm finding it quite interesting. I thought this picture is quite interesting. He's not even looking at the black hole. Like he's kind of like he's thinking, yo, did I leave the washing machine on, like type shit. But there's a black hole behind him. You know what I mean? He's thinking about something else. Just kind of, you can't think about other things. Like you're near a black hole, but he's kind of like, I've got other shit going on right now.
He's got bigger fish.
Right. So I like that.
Rape you get me? Yeah, you get me? Yeah, we'll fucking rape you, yeah, you little party. I fuck what you're saying, yeah, you party, yeah.
No, you're right.
We'll fucking kill you, yeah.
No, bro, I'm scared. I'm actually
say nothing. Put your dick in your mother, yeah.
Definitely.
In your mouth, yeah, chew it, yeah.
No, you did that, bro.
Yeah, you did it.
You did that, bro.
I listen, you little packy, bro.
I didn't think about that. No, you did that, bro. You really did that, guys. We have to just, we got to take that in.
I think these people confuse me for Amir or for any of the
So that car in your picture,
Christian rooms that allow people to run their mouth.
What do you think about this, the new, the G80, the M3? What do you think about that?
I'm the alpha when I'm the mod. I'm the nigga in the house.
But I'm the alpha when I'm not the mod.
I'm big dick swinging, not you.
I'm the omega.
Someone starts talking around their mouth, you ain't giving credit to the king.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta be dealt with.
That's right.
Does the king need credit?
That's right.
No.
Does the king need credit?
Does God need credit?
No.
No, he's a freaking king.
What's the king to a god, though? What's the king to a god, right? What's God to a non-believer, you know? So.
What is that supposed to mean? Why do you act like non-believers are denying? Do you think non-believers genuinely believe there's no God? Some of them do.
No, I think non-believers.
But the majority of them.
Because you know how like atheists.
Majority of them are confused.
Yeah.
The majority of them are either disease in their heart, or they are lying to themselves.
Yeah.
So they follow their own desires. So it's not that they don't acknowledge God. Then you see this. A lot of these atheists, they're obsessing over God. They're talking about God day and night. What do you think? That's just what?
It's a coping mechanism.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they can't.
They are struggling with God. They haven't denied God. If you denied God, God would be beyond you. If God was truly like Santa Claus, well, how much of your day is Santa Claus or thinking about Santa Claus or rooting Santa Claus do you waste?
Yeah, but like atheists have like a hubris, they seem to think that they have answers, but by definition, you don't have answers. So
no, there is. It's not about atheists. It's about just humans. Like this is just if you see anything that we're not necessarily like addressing, like
directly and we're coping around, it's the same behavior. They're coping around God. Some people coping about all kinds of different things. It's the same behavior though. You're never truly disconnecting yourself from that which you are condemning.
I was thinking about this yesterday. And people actually wake up every day and walk into the earth and look at the sky.
Walk into the earth.
Yeah, I mean walk on the
What do you mean
earth.
by that?
Walk on the earth.
You ask these questions, Aziz, you gotta let things slide. You know what he meant by that. You just let it go.
I just want to clarify.
It's like you've just been hanging around Norm for way too long, dude.
Sorry,
This is what Norm does. Do you notice?
I
This
know.
is literally his thing. Oh, you just did a Norm thing. I'm worried for you.
I'm moving Talmudic right now. Go carry on.
I'm worried, bro. Need to stay away from the Jews, bro.
Do people actually not believe in God? Like, that's what I was thinking last night.
I mean, look, you have a badge of shame. They've given you a badge of shame, Aziz. You're one of the people that have caused the app to get to this place to begin with.
Where's my badge of shame?
This is your badge of shame.
You're wearing it.
I feel honored.
You can't see it.
Yeah.
You know?
You worker of lawlessness.
Well, you know. At first they call you crazy, you know? And then they say...
I mean, you're the one with the badge of shame, not me.
Well, I'm proud of it, so you have to feel shame. Shame is an emotion.
I'm not even in the single or decimal digit percentile. Like, that's a percent we might as be talking about infinity. What is goo? Let me see goo, because I don't want to be ashamed by top 5%. Bitch, you see, what does that mean? Y'all more interactive than me. Y'all, what is Brandon? Let me see. 5%. Look at you, trash. Look at this trash. Okay, I can't talk shit to Frank. I can't talk shit to Soul. How does Soul, man, 20%, bro. I hope that makes you rethink life on this app. What are you trying to accomplish here?
No, what is that? What's the percentage thing? What's that about?
This person doesn't
Like,
even
how much,
respond.
like...
Popularity,
percentage of women that-
agreeableness, elitism, social skills, likability.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm on 5%. Damn.
It's just how much really you've invested in this app. That's all. He's just saying
No, I would
y'all
say-
invested. Your investment in this app is in the top 1%. Imagine out of all the apes in this app, and then Nerjnes is top 0.5%.
Yeah, but it's more.
Imagine that. Barth is in the 0.1%.
It's also how.
That should prove everything.
How different, like how many rooms you mingle in.
If
Go look it up on chat.
If it was about agreeableness, how is
It's
Barth
agreeableness.
0.1%?
Because he sits with all kinds of different people.
No, but he gets kicked, he gets
So he-
trashed,
yeah,
he
that's
gets...
fine, but he attempts, right? That's what they're saying.
That attempts as if I don't... What?
Yeah.
Just no one's intimidated by Barth. Like, they'll if you want your spank your around Christian, Barth is your guy.
He talks so highly of you, but you don't do the same for him.
Of course they speak highly of me, but that doesn't mean
He speaks
that
highly
this
of
is...
you. They don't.
This is not an exchange. Reputation is not an exchange.
I mean, he can talk shit about you, but he doesn't.
He has.
I think we should just go back to, like, exchanging loopholes.
But I'm not paying him over it.
I don't know. Maybe you're not as generous to people as they are to you.
It's all right.
Am I gonna change that which is in the Quran? If God describes the Christians as Jews, they will never find or break bread with you until you accept everything that they espouse and everything that they declare. It's not about, they don't want to find a middle ground. It's join us or or fight or die. Now, if to break this rule is to say God's wrong. Now, I wish this wasn't the case, but you can't deny that there is something strongly irrational about what's going on. Like, the discussion between Muslims and Christians hasn't really advanced anywhere.
He's a human being before he's whatever the heck he says he is.
Are we saying that the Trinity is like the theory of reality, like the theory of everything? It's that complex?
I mean, that's what they say.
I'm literally telling you it's not.
When will you ever
I'm telling you that
a unity, like
gravity and consciousness is a much harder problem. Not even the Trinity is not a comparable thing. There's nothing complex about the Trinity.
Is everything complex about it? Everything.
What is complex about the Trinity when you start really thinking about it? Nothing.
Well, this is what is complex. How they say one God is three people. That's very complex, man.
And what's complex is juggling the definitions of these ancient terms. And stop presupposing the modern day when you say God in the modern day sense. You're much closer, much more influenced by the way God is spoken of in Islam than you are by the way Greeks in the early Common Era spoke about God. Dude, you don't know how much of your understanding of God comes from Islam.
He's got some good loopholes though, so there is that.
Dude, Thomas Aquinas, which is their top metaphysician in Western Christianity, is a post-Kalam metaphysician. So he is taking from Kalam Muslims, mutakallimin. He's taken from Avicenna, taken from the understanding of Muslim metaphysicians.
They all share knowledge. They all share. Maimonides is Avicenna. These people never hoarded on knowledge, right?
Okay, but that understanding of God is not a continuation of Greco thought from the early Common Era.
Yeah, he's telling the truth. It's the same with Rabbi Akiva when you read the Midrash. That would be something that was their understanding of God would have been before the Roman and the Greek understanding of God. So I get what you're saying.
I'm saying the Western Church is not a continuation of Greek metaphysical thought. They actually blasphemed in the Greeks. They got to the Greeks after Constantinople. When Constantinople was first sacked and then it fell, that's when a lot of the Greeks started flooding in. And from Andalusia, that's where you get your Renaissance. Yeah. That's why the Renaissance happens, because you get the Greek floods Italy, along with the metaphysics of the Muslims. And since the Greeks and the Muslims actually have correspondence, guess who's equipped to translate Arabic to Latin? The Greeks.
How are the Greeks able to translate Arabic? That's crazy.
Because who's their neighbor? Who's the neighbor of the Roman Empire? The Seleucids? No, before that.
The Muslims.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Well, you said the Seleucids. I thought you meant the Seleucids. The Seleucids are before the Muslims.
Yeah, because the Muslims were still a small clan when they was fighting against the Romans.
No, so we were the neighbors. The Arabs are the ones who attempted the two attempts on Constantinople before the Turks were even Turks. So, what are you talking about? I say they got their break because the first of all, they were supposed to be a buffer between us and the West, so they were a buffer. So they kept the Westerners from being occupied or going and causing any more crusades. So So that's what they're meant for. So before you think about a crusade, go deal with these Turks. So that's why they were situated there. And the one who gave them was the Abbasid Caliphate. The ones who situated them in that spot, they weren't, obviously still Anatolia was under Roman control, but the one who put them right on their periphery was the Abbasids. Why? Because, yeah, these people were Muslim, or they converted Islam, but their early understanding of Islam was very initial and mainly political. We just got the jump on them. They came. We received them, and the Romans didn't. And the Abbasids, because they feared them, they gave them land. They're like, here, this is your land. You stay over there. But push comes to shove, these nobodies who are like pretty much nomadic warriors, you know, because of circumstances and Mongols and everything, they end up being in a sweet spot. They're not someone who the Mongols necessarily want to go after. They don't have anything. So in the cleanse that the Mongols caused, these guys end up winning the day. But what you have, these guys today, Turkey is not these Salajah, like it's not these warrior nomads. These are the Romans. The Turks are the Romans. Most of them are Anatolian. These are the Roman people. These are the remnants of the Roman people. And a bunch of other layerings. Obviously, you're going to have Arabs and Persians, and that's what you see. Look at the haplogroups. That's what they are. They're not Turkic.
Yeah,
They're not
yeah.
Q.
I agree with that. Yeah.
They're a lot like less than 20%, 10% is Q. And so they had a ruling class that was Turkic, but that's it. They're very like the Amazigh and Morocco, but way more diversity. These guys in Morocco, they're like all of them, man. It's scary how strongly Amazigh they are. You got some clown. Y'all colonized.
Were they subjugated by the Muslims also?
Who?
The Berbers.
They weren't really.
Do they claim?
Were there fights with them? Yes. But that's because they don't have like a central authority. It's not like they had a king. These guys are tribes. It's just like after Muhammad. Like you can't get them to all agree after the first degree, because you know the first guys who brought them about to agree on something, maybe they knocked them out of the picture, and so they're under new coalition of leadership. So you have to knock that out so everybody gets the message. So third time is usually the charm, and that's what happened. You're dealing with tribes. Tribal warfare is more difficult than dealing that Roman warfare, that fort siege warfare. These guys, what are you going to chase each other in the desert? But you're dealing with two nomad warriors, so they're used to that. So we were able to take on the Berber where everybody else failed, actually. The Berbers were never truly like subjugated until the Arabs
They're one
showed
of the
up.
most like strongest people on earth.
Well, they got the desert in their back to run to as well.
Look, the hill people, they're strong.
No, we're not fighting those. You're not dealing with the hill people. You're dealing with the ones who pretty much are as Arab as, you know, other than in tongue. They're desert people.
Sand niggas.
Bro. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. They're in the same playing field. So you got two, you know, sand folks, and they're just like, we're all experts in sand warfare, and it's just like, yeah, but but the Arabs were like, we're the G in this shit, like, and they're like, nah, we're gonna try ourselves, and they're like, you don't want to try, kid, and they were like, no, we're gonna try it. They got their shit pushed in. I mean, not in a bad way. Because this isn't good ways. This isn't a central government or a central seat of civilization. Tribal warfare, because it's like tribes, and there's a lot of honor on the line. You lose 10 guys, it starts climbing in the double digits, you're out. Low casualty warfare. Tribal warfare is low casualty, usually. But when it comes down to the tribes, because it's only usually a few big tribes, and usually it hurts. That's why tribal feuds keep going.
Yeah, man, I really think Ishmael and Isaac should stop fighting, man. They should.
Jews are not Isaac. Confused. No.
Brandon, do you follow
Go check
religion?
the Israeli haplogroups and tell me these guys are Isaac.
Brandon, you follow some religion? You hold us to a religion?
Yeah, remember, I was a Christian. I was a Unitarian.
Yes, hi. I remember you. What are you now?
I'm not anything right now.
Good.
I'm converting to Orthodox Judaism.
Sorry, converting to what?
Orthodox Judaism.
Why not?
That's what I'm looking at. So
Enjoy. Just choose anything you want.
Well, that's
Practice anything you like.
Need to get like a wow since
Why not?
long hair.
Religion is utilitarian.
I always forget how women do long hair. It's weird. It's a new gravity.
So how come, Brandon? Brandon, you there?
Oh, maybe that's why. How do women do long hair?
How come you're attracted? What do you mean? How do women do long hair?
It's just like feels hot. That's maybe why you guys are always like hot, like always like treated because that's all that hair on your head.
I know. I've had my head shaved off once. And
I can
I've done a half
see
shave.
it's weird. It doesn't feel. It's a different
Just tie it
gravity.
off.
It's a different gravity.
Yeah, just tie it off.
That's what I'm about. It's getting that long where I can like tie it all the way back.
hey, look at that, man. He could tie his hair back.
Yeah, man.
So Brandon, why?
I get to do the hipster thing. It's about time.
Hey.
So how come?
I want to do a ponytail.
Let the woman speak.
Well, he's an Arab. He's a misogynist. So you're used to that. So
Yeah. Shut up, Brandon. You want to convert the Orthodox Judaism?
Hey, Brandon, how come, bro?
Well, I was a Christian.
Exactly.
So I believed in Jesus. But when I found out Jesus was a false Messiah, the only thing you can do is go back to Orthodox Judaism.
How did you find out Jesus was a false Messiah?
How did from, good Lord, from Jesus not being God and being the Son of God, but not God as such, he became false.
Yeah, I mean,
What?
read in the New Testament, there's certain quotations of the Old that they say he fulfilled. And when you read the original interpretation, the New Testament's interpretation is completely opposite. So, like for example,
What do you
Matthew...
make him a false Messiah, though?
Yeah, it does. Matthew 21, 44, I think it is. Jesus quotes Daniel chapter 2, and he quotes it as if he's the rock. And I mean, if he is the rock, then we should be in the kingdom of God, have eternal life. This world should be much different, and it's not. So, yeah.
Argument is an argument of evil, and you're gonna problem of evil, and you're gonna argue.
No.
You believe Judaism solves this?
No.
I'd love to hear how Judaism
It's not
solves
necessarily
the
that.
problem of evil from you and you articulating that. I want to hear that.
No, it's not the problem of evil.
Are
It's
you
the
interested in hearing that, Notice?
I don't think he's talking about the problem of evil. You don't.
I'm talking about the problem.
Suffering.
Yeah, but I'm saying, because I'm saying the verse that Jesus says he fulfilled, right? That verse is the end of everything. Like, it's the end of all suffering. It's the
Okay.
So I'm saying,
forget about the
Jesus,
Bible. Let's go. You're saying
Jesus-
rabbinic Judaism. Just say chill, bro. Why are you going after what the Greeks are saying? Why do you care about? No. Because I hate hearing. I know
see
this
what you're
guy.
saying
He's
about
the one who
Arabic
does
now.
he hangs around. What's his name? Lawyer. Rabbinic Judaism tells you there's going to be a Messiah ben Joseph who's still a Messiah who dies sacrificing to bring about this kingdom of God. And he's still the Messiah, and he is to come for Jews. So Jews are still awaiting a sacrificing Messiah, suffering servant, before the Messiah ben David. And because this is stupid, and you can't expect Jews to still await another Nekba before that, they combine the two. And there are combinations of the two, even though if it might not be standard to like lawyers kind of, like rabbinic Judaism can really talk about who has authority to say anything. When we have historical Jews who literally claimed, we know via history, that they combined the Messiah ben Joseph, Messiah ben David theme in one instance, in one go. So we know this. So we know, first of all, rabbinic Judaism is full of shit. They don't know who the Messiah is. They don't know what the signs of the Messiah is. Two, if your argument is that Jesus didn't fulfill the messianic Messiah ben David theme, and this disqualifies him as the Messiah, then why do the rabbinic Jews believe in the Messiah ben Joseph?
that wasn't my claim. My claim was Jesus claimed that he fulfilled a verse. That when you read that verse in the Old Testament, if he fulfilled it, we shouldn't be in the position that we're in today. That's my whole claim. So from Jesus'
Read that verse, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. Matthew.
Man, I'm just waiting. It needs to get a little bit longer. I'll have ponytail status.
Just put it back with clips or something.
I need to get a clip, right?
Yeah,
That's what it works. I don't know why I'm always thinking like a rubber band for some reason.
There you go.
That's not good
Yeah,
because
well.
rubber bands actually break the.
Not the good
I
kind.
need a clip.
You need the kind that doesn't break. Like a 1 million variety. Get the ones that like slide off when you want to take it off, not the cheap ones.
I think the clip actually makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, just put it tie it up like, you know how to do it? You take one side, then you hold it, then you take another side.
Last time I had this hair this long, I was like 17 maybe.
It feels like weight, right? On your head.
Yeah.
Just cut it.
No, why?
It's disturbing you, cut it.
No, it's just, it's just you're not used to the heat. You know, your head ends up getting hotter, and it's like, wait a second, it changes your whole body temperature. Like you get,
Yeah,
it really does. It really
does. It's really true.
Man, I don't know what this Arab is talking about.
Arab is
Bro, you're there. What are you talking about, bro?
Arab.
You just claimed. You can't even read me the verse. Go find me the verse that you believe Jesus hasn't fulfilled. What is it?
Matthew 21.
Read it.
And the one who falls on this stone will be broken to pieces. And when I fall on anyone, it will crush him. That's the verse.
Okay. And who did Jesus fall upon?
Well, he's
Who are crushed?
Well, he's quoting Daniel chapter 2. So in Daniel chapter 2, which he's quoting, that's talking about the kingdom that destroys every kingdom. You know,
Who's that kingdom that destroys every kingdom?
Muslims say it's Islam.
Nah, book, man. It's rabbinic
No,
Judaism.
stop.
It's
Stop.
the synagogue of Satan that goes around that you see it literally going everywhere, every nation in this world, over 109, add all the Muslim nations post the Holocaust. So you're going over into the 100 and maybe 23, which is also a very good number of people, 23. And you have over 123 nations these people have gone through and dismantled God in those nations, brought them further away from God than they were. That's what you have. And how did the Pharisees and the rabbinic Jews not fall under the rock that is Jesus? Everywhere they go, Christ is in their face and they're cursed by the invoking of the name of Christ. They hate Christ more than anything. The cross is a curse that chases the Jew around the world. And they can fight the Muslim, they can fight the Buddhist, they can fight anybody. The only people they will never have the might to fight are the Christians. Why? The ones who declare Christ as the Messiah. They will always have an upper hand over the Jews. That is their covenant in the world, post-Jesus. That's what the Quran says. Those who champion Christ are always going to be above the Jews. It's the truth. I'm saying it's always been the case. Even today, Israel does not exist if it wasn't for the approval of those who hold Christ. They hold the cross all over. Their symbol is the cross.
There's a problem with that quotation though. Because you're correct. Jesus is quoting that verse and he's applying the destruction to the Pharisees.
Why do you want to be a houseboy? That's the real question. What is it that drives niggers to be houseboys? Like, what is it? And why do you want, like you want reparations so badly? Like we want someone to just, you wish, we want the same these Jews got. We want some of that honey, milk and honey. We want some of that. Bro, you can have milk and honey, but it's not by being like that. Look at the nations that enjoined Islam. Look at the Africans that enjoined Islam. They were the richest people. Brandon. No, Brandon. Look at the religion that actually honored nations. Don't look at the swiveling religion that dishonored nations.
Amen. So the verse, because
Judaism is a disgusting rabbinic. Judaism is a cult.
Listen.
There's no we. You're a Cushite. You're a Cushite, Hamite, Negro from Negrostan. That's where you're from.
Okay.
You're from Negrostan, dude.
Okay. So the verse in Matthew 21:44, which I brought out. Do you think that's a false quotation?
I literally just explained it to you. The ones who shattered the rock that is established by Christ are the Pharisees. Bar Chochma, you can see what happens.
I see why you've got 10%
those who follow. Dude, I've already spoken to you. I've already cooked you on the Messiah ben Joseph. Jews cannot argue against Messiah ben Joseph. You can't argue against it. Because it's within your tradition.
I'm not arguing that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
If you're just claiming that an interpretation, hey Negro, your issue is an interpretation of a verse. Like that's literally like calling white people snow niggers. Like Jesus would be a sand nigger. It's Jesus a sand nigger. Well, that's all. I'm good. I'm good to be whatever Jesus is. I'm good to be whatever Moses is. I'm good. I'm whatever Moses and Aaron and whatever these guys are. If they're sand niggers, I'm a sand nigger, bro. I'm happy to be one.
All right, cool. So stick to it. Stop complaining.
All right, bro. I'm as sand
I don't know
nigger
why you're
as
stopping the
Moses.
conversation.
No. Moses is a stubborn motherfucker, and he would have.
Okay, and he's a sand nigga too. Like, what the problem is?
No, I'm just saying.
What the hell the problem is? It continues the
I'm just
conversation, sand
saying.
nigga.
You need to be like with Moses.
Bro, listen, Moses is a sand nigga, Jesus is a sand nigga, David is a sand nigga, you is a sand nigga. Like, continue with your conversation,
about
bro.
sand niggers, bro. This is about following
the
the right people. You need to follow the right book.
The verse is very simple.
Oh my God, we already moved past the dumbass.
So, in Daniel chapter 2,
we already moved past it. Nigger, I already destroyed you.
Hey, brother,
I already destroyed you. If you are gonna deconvert out of Christianity, fake ass piece of shit liar, you were never a Christ, you stupid
Okay.
Don't bring the fucking name Christ in your mouth, you little piece of shit. That fucker is your Messiah, whether you like it or not. He's your Messiah. Don't come in here, you little fucking retarded nigger. And fucking talk about who the Messiah is and invoke the fucking Jews, you fucking dumb nigger. Don't come in here and invoke the authority of the Jews in interpreting the Bible when the very Pharisaic tradition, Rabbinic Judaism, is newer than Christianity. It's post-Christianity. Don't fucking come in here and talk about this shit. You go where fucking trash lawyer's at, and you go feed off of his uncircumcised dick and what he hands you. That's where you go, and not where I'm at. That pussy won't even debate me. You go find his pussy ass. You bring me your master, you stupid Negro goy. Get the fuck out of here.
He's got a lawyer.
Who? Yeah, he's one of he's one of fucking trash lawyers. Boy. Yeah, he's one of those guys. He literally follows Jason around like a puppy. You want me to have respect for this clown? Jason is the most retarded Persian on the face of this planet. It's the worst combo, Judaism and Persianism, like the worst two diseases on the face of this planet.
You can't let him be or what?
Be what? Like, if it was up to me, like, a lawyer would be crucified for corruption on earth. Like, what are you talking about? The guy insults Christ. The guy wakes up, breathes in the morning, and goes, how do I insult Christ today?
Yeah, no, I've heard of.
Like, if someone, Muhammad, okay, he khaybar Jews. He fucked Jews up. You want to be a hater against Muhammad? Makes sense. The Quran declares Jews as an enemy. Okay, but Jesus, what did Jesus do? Jesus simply, if he was what they claimed he was, then let his name be cursed throughout the memory of man. But if they were right, if they were wrong, let them be cursed. Who is cursed? If there is one to be cursed between Jesus and those who follow in the ways of the Pharisees, which one would you say is cursed? If there had to be one.
They didn't like it.
But no, it's a straight up question. It's a straight up question. Any human, if I went, see, this is why I like Asians. If there were Asians around, they give you these neutral answers. Asian Chinese guy, he's not going to believe in God, but he'll straight up tell you the Jew is 1, 2, 3. And you can go watch their channels, go to Weon and all their fucking shit. Go see what they're saying about Jews. But don't tell me the Chinese motherfucker is anti-Semitic. Why is it I got the Japanese, I got the Chinese, I got the Korean, we go to the Thailand guy. The Thailand guy is complaining about Jews. And everybody goes to Thailand. The Americans go and fuck shit up. They fuck all the lady boys that they want in Thailand. And no one heard any Thai people necessarily complain about Jews the way Thais have been complaining about Jews since October 7th.
He wants to belong, this kid. That's
Why? Well, he has a very
he doesn't
rich...
feel like he belongs, right?
Black Americans have
Yeah.
very rich and strong influence in America. If they simply monopolize on that, like if all you have to do, all 50 Cent has to do is say, hey, everybody, meet me in downtown LA in 12 tomorrow. I promise you, the nation of God is going to be in downtown LA tomorrow. This is just, and the United States of America is gonna be in downtown LA. This is just 50 Cent. Like this is the kind of power these people have, but they don't use it.
It's that.
What's stopping LeBron James from becoming in the next Senate cycle to be the Senate of the state that he's in? And then from there, he would be president. And by the next presidential term, these people don't want to do it. And don't want to tell me about black people and they don't have an opportunity. They have all the opportunity in the world. They don't want it.
What is special? Like the chosen people.
What it is black people, when they get richer and they get money and they become part of the wealthy, or they're the 0.1%, they and the whites are no different, because there is no race war in America. There is a class war. That's what it is. Dave Chappelle tells you this, the same thing. Tells you there's no difference between white guy and black guy and Asian guy and with like DJ Khaled, for example. Like, even among, you see it, he's an embarrassment. Like, you want to knock on us, just bring up DJ Khaled and see, any one of our eyes, like, will hit the ground. Like, you bring up DJ Khaled to me, and it's just like, I don't even own that motherfucker. Like, he's not one of us. To me, you don't speak Arabic, you're not one of us anyways. Guy doesn't speak Arabic, thank God, dude. Imagine this guy spoke Arabic.
Which guy is this one?
DJ Khaled.
He doesn't speak Arabic.
No.
What?
He speaks like, he knows words, like he knows makluba. Like he says it like Edward says it. Edward knows better Arabic. No, he's not even, he's straight up like whitewashed. What are you talking about? He's whitewashed as fuck. DJ Khaled is so whitewashed.
Any parents don't teach their kids.
He's such a Malibu.
Oh, Khaled.
Yeah, he's so Malibu, dude. He's just loving it. He's loving life, man. Like, Arabs, when they get money, they're not like white people. Like, they live life, man. You see money on us. Yeah, we don't have any existential issues. God, خلاص, life, hedonism. Hedonism is the best. You'll forget about life. Like, how can you have so much money and then you still want to off yourself when you have so much hedonism? Like, what do you tell me? You went through everything? You've done everything. Impossible, bro. Impossible. These people have skeletons in the closet. That's why. You have something haunting you. That's people who do this. These rich people off themselves. That person, the what's his name? The cook, the guy who was a cook, the Jewish guy, Boydar or whatever. What was his name?
Oh yeah.
I've heard people say, "Who cares about that guy?"
No. I know who you're talking about. I actually like him.
Anthony Bourdain.
Well, yeah, I like him. Yeah, Anthony.
Yeah, he was a cool guy.
Bourdain. Is he alive or what?
He killed himself.
Yeah, he killed himself. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I used to.
You didn't know this?
No.
But we were on Clubhouse when this happened.
No. When?
Oh, it's been years. What are you talking about?
Oh no. Motherfucking handsome guy too. Why?
What the fuck? That's a good question.
Huh? Why?
That's a good question.
Oh my god, I'm so sad. It's just very sad.
Yeah, someone who was a voice in the world and someone who shed a lot of light even in the that he would do this. Like, did you not value yourself and what you brought into the world and like he spoke about Palestine. I'm not gonna be ungrateful. The man highlighted things. I thought he represented to me the first shifting in language in the West. Like, that guy was one of the first to tell it like this is actually hell on earth.
Yeah,
Like,
but also.
the boy does like descriptions of Gaza and the West Bank. They're the first. Find me before him people like on that public kind of level that speak like this. He was the first.
Also, like,
That's what he did. He offed himself, so I'm gonna ask you something.
High risk factors, right?
He is
So,
Jewish.
I didn't know he was Jewish, so I thought he was French. That's not what he said.
Oh my god. You don't know anything about him.
Anthony Bourdain. I used to watch his shows.
Yeah, he's Jewish. He's an atheist, though.
Like most of them.
You know, he's spiritual. Yeah, I think he believed in something. But then again, I don't know. I'm one of those people who, like, because of, like, it didn't make sense to me that he committed this. I think there's some foul play, but I don't know.
No, see how he ate, how he tried every food on the street. When you have that kind, when you take that kind of risk, right? It becomes very easy. Yeah?
Huh.
People who take high risks are also people who can easily take any kind of risk.
Shit up here. My beard isn't like black people. They break out.
I'm one of those.
But I'm
high
like
risks.
between blacks and like
Who? You?
Asian. Yeah, I'd say
What? In what sense?
like beard wise. Have you ever seen like black people with full beards? Have you ever seen them? It's
It
rare.
can be
It requires a lot of maintenance to get that. Like for a black person, it's not that they can't grow one. It's so the hair is so like kind of it's coarse and it just the breaking out. Yeah, so they always get like. And they can't shave all the way either. Like actually, they have it comes down to beards. And they got the roughest to deal with.
How long has your beard grown? Freaking, you don't trim it or what?
I do.
You don't. You haven't in a while, I think.
Yeah, that's been like a few months. But that's fine because it's already in the shape. So all you have to do is until it grows out to the point where it fills up that shape. Like that's it. After that,
it's scratching. Must be.
Yeah, it is. It gets the scratchy part, but still, I mean that's part of it though. It's asthma. There's like literally asthma.
Just keep it off if you want.
Nah. It's just that when you're getting to the point where it's like almost you can grip it a handful. Like it's just that point.
You just have to be patient.
You have to like kind of grow through it because you're not used to
Yeah, when I was growing my beard, it felt the same way. Now that it's
But it's
full.
important, like, you don't let it grow in. So when that's the whole point. So the beard, because why is it getting? Because the follicles, what is it? The plant of the hair.
Follicles.
The follicles. The follicles.
Follicles. What a fob. Tells me.
Follicles is a fob? Wait, I'm saying, no, it's. No, molecules. Molecules.
Oh, molecules. Okay, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can see where the discrepancy. It's not a fob
The
moment.
molecules, bro. I thought you said follicles. So
I said follicles.
It's follicles.
I know, I'm just saying
But it's like molecules.
it's 4 in the morning.
Follicles. I shall be using this against you.
It's a cool word. I would say follicles. Why not molecules? It's actually pretty.
They are actually the tiny parts of the hair.
Yeah.
Follicle. You should say follicles.
I think the reason this happens in English is because, like I said, the words are not. They're not based on root words.
You know what else you say that is really cute?
It's a lot of memory based.
You say je for G. All words that have je in them.
Jesus Christ, this kid is flying on a bike. Oof.
Ooh, bro.
Jesus, he's gone, dude.
Ooh.
I don't know how else to show you. Like, this is a kid on the this always happens in the. Oh, this is he's Turkish, right? Hopefully he's Turkish and not Syrian. You gotta be fucking stupid to do that. أنا ولد تركي ولا؟
It's my birthday today.
Here, you wanna watch this?
Yes.
You should watch this.
I'm waiting for Salah time. And then
You don't even see he's that gone. Like, he just like slams into the car. You don't even see it.
so
That's fast.
where are you sending? DMs?
No, I put it in the chat.
Okay, good.
Look, stupid game, stupid prizes.
Chats.
You know what? He didn't even feel that.
Dude, Insta. I don't have Insta.
He insta-dead. He literally probably insta-dead on his face plant knocked out, then.
I can't see it. I don't have Instagram.
That's a 14-year-old though. Just like straight up. That kid, like, did he win? It lived life on the edge, died without probably
He died.
feeling it. Yeah, he's gone. He's dead.
What are you laughing at then?
What are you talking about? It's fucking funny.
Oh, what the hell's wrong with you?
It's the stupidest
I
thing
don't
you
want
could
to-
do. Look at this guy. Look how fast
No, I'm not.
he literally just asking to die. That's him. Like, but you know, that's not suicide. Like, he's not actually. He might as well be though. Seriously, I mean. But 14, like, what is God's intention? Like, yeah, he doesn't know. That's what God says. You know, they do not know. That's why God pities everybody. It's like they don't know. You know. Like, my God, couldn't you have created them knowing? Like, did they? No, that's not how it works. But then Adam was knowing, and that's where the fall story comes into play. Because why didn't God create everybody just knowing?
We know, we just forget. It's not that we don't.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Our nature that we forget is something of our nature. Our nature is somehow our decision. We want to be human. We are this tipping point that spills over and becomes human. So I don't know. This is what our souls configured to be. We want to be human. And this is our mechanism. We forget things. This is how we deal with time. Actually, it's a very good surviving mechanism. Actually, I would say forgetting is proof that we are meant to live eternal lives. How else are you going to cope with 1,000,000 years?
It's eternity, so.
Exactly. Think about your first 1,000 years as an eternal being. Like, imagine that's going to be, try to compress that in your head right now. Think about 1,000 years.
My biggest downfall has been forgetfulness.
And the only way you would cope with that kind of time is forgetfulness. So to forget.
To be conscious.
This is what, we engage in pleasure and hedonism because it's time consuming and it's just like, ooh. And then but it's forgettable. It says forget.
Yeah.
Fire, forget.
Yeah.
Time killers. We are meant to crunch through time. We're time monsters. We are time eaters. We're time consumers. Just give us some fucking time, man. We love time. We're just like, God, we can't have enough time. If we could buy time, everybody would be buying time.
No.
Yeah, of course. You'd think Bill Gates wouldn't buy 10 years and like half his wealth right now. He would. 10 years, a whole decade. 10 years. It's a lot. I mean, look at Tim Cook or whatever his name is. Steve Jobs, I'm sorry. Steve Jobs went all the way to India, man. He was like desperate. He went to the Hindu gods, he went to the Greek gods. He just didn't go to the one god for some reason. That guy really had a thing against his parents or something, against his father.
God.
Which is a very Arab thing, by the way.
Steve Jobs. Who said he was Arab?
Steve Jobs is Arab, you know that, right?
Oh, stop that. No.
Yeah. Oh my God, this woman, you're living under a rock.
I don't follow those things.
Steve Jobs is paternally Arab.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, think. So when people talk about what did Arabs do? iPhone, bitch. iPhone.
Hold on. From like where?
iPhone. We made the iPhone.
Newton, he did which?
No. We did. Because that's how it is. Prince. Do you know Arabs made iPhones, Prince? Why? That's why we should support Apple. Apple is ours.
From
We
what
made
Arab is he? Hello?
He's a Levantine Arab. He's the Alpha. He's the chosen people. He's J1. He's J1 P58. The J1. The holy blood. I don't know. Prince has to go take a test. He might beat you 1v1v, but yeah.
Prince who? Our Prince.
Yeah. Goo already took a test. He's a stinking R1B, but he needs to tell us the clade. He might not be that true Roman, but I think he already knows the subclade. So yeah, he already traced himself.
How does it matter even? Are you from?
It matters.
Why?
Ask the Jews and the Messianics.
Yeah, they make it matter.
It matters to them. I'm just enjoying the aura. Like, hey, if this is what matters, you saw how Tucker Carlson was. Like, why don't we do a DNA? If it's about blood, Huckabee, let's make sure, definitely, who is the line of Abraham. Are you saying we don't know? We mapped the human genome. We definitely can know. He's right. That was the killer blow. That was truly what it is. And then he started flopping and talking about spirituality and how spiritual is real. Fuck you, you loser. Is it about blood or is it about spirit? Which one is it?
It was all about blood.
If it's about spirit, these people deny Christ, you fag.
Yeah.
So what spirit? If they blaspheme in Christ, what spirit are we talking about?
Yeah, there's no spirit.
Such a fucking liar, man. And that's why even the Arab media ran with Huckabee. You know, Al Jazeera's been reckoning Huckabee's shit like this. That's a big deal in the Muslim world. Like in the Arab street, that interview is paid attention to. Like to them, this represents America. So all the Americans might be like, fuck Huckabee, who the fuck is he? He's some hick. But the Arab world is going, this is the ambassador of America to Israel. Do you see where conflicts happen?
Yeah. I see.
Yeah. We're persecuted for who we are. We've given the ultimate sacrifice to bring about the Messiah into the world. And that's what we did. The Messiah is already here. I tell people, you know, Gaza is Christ. Sacrificed the flesh to bring about the Son of God and usher the Messiah through you. That's what it is. There's a messianic wave through the world, and it's all antagonizing the world against the synagogue of Satan. Everybody's anti-Zionist now. Everybody's front-nosed Jews now. Even the evangelicals are feeling the squeeze. What's going on? And then you got Bennett. He's like,
Brandon.
we don't need the world to love us. We need the world to fear us. Saying that straight out to the world. This is the number one candidate to replace Netanyahu. Netanyahu goes down, it's most likely be this clown that takes place, which was the guy who temporarily took prime minister before Netanyahu came back. You know, he's from California. You see how this hits home? Like, this is all, when you're like, what does California have to do with it? Oh, everything. It has to do everything.
But this boy, it's a phase. I don't know why he gets so worked up.
Hmm?
It's a phase for him. I don't know why he gets worked up.
Oh, gets worked up.
This Brandon. You.
Oh, Brandon? No, Brandon is lying. There is no, he was a Christian. Brandon's been like that for years. This is shit lawyer showed back from the grave. We buried your ass a long time ago. Why are you back here? But what is he back here? He's just talking shit about Christ.
He doesn't do logical arguments. He doesn't.
I would say, no. It shows you the Jews don't even think about Muslims. Because we have an interpretation of Christ that the Jews can't argue with. And whenever you want to bring this up, he defaults to talking about Israel. So this is not guy who's on this app to even endorse Zionism. He is literally on this app to curse Christ. That's it. This motherfucker is just cursing Christ.
So let him.
No, that's not acceptable. Just as it's not acceptable, you're cursing mom or you're cursing.
So do you think anything is reduced from the status?
And then he talks specific crap like Mary. He brings up Mary. He knows intentionally what he's doing. He's a conniving Jew.
how much they hate Christ.
The Persian conniving Jew. Those are the worst. Those are the ones who gave us these Pharisees to begin with.
I can't hate anyone. I try so hard to hate.
Yeah, it's okay. Jesus hated them too.
I can't hate, but
It's weird how Huckabee wants to be more tolerant than Jesus. Like, who do you people think you are? And you're gonna be more tolerant than the very lamb sacrificed for the world? Like, that's what you're gonna be? Wallah, really? Like, God to them is a currency, that's it. God is a currency that these evangelicals play with. This man, the look in his face, this guy's a man of Satan, man. Agent of Satan. You can see it in his eyes. Just using Christ like it's a, card, flash card, just like they were using the name Trump. Ass. She's a security clearance. Gets you through doors. Life, if you claiming to be a Christian is what you need to get through doors of life, we have no problem claiming to be Christians as Muslims. We're all followers of Christ, and we'll be the first to champion Christ and to champion Mary and to defend Mary and Christ. And we've always have been. It's not the followers of the presumably Western Christians because they defame Christ. We're going to keep tally on who's defaming Christ. The Westerners defame Christ more than the Jews do.
Christ who, Mikael?
Am I right, Jake? Who defames Christ more? Western Christians or Jews? Like depictions, defame him through public mass media.
It's telling me I can't join the house. Do I have to be Arabic?
Yeah.
I mean, you're Slavic. You're already there.
Plus, Russia perfected the doner kebab.
Oh, really?
Do
you guys even know what meat is over there? I thought all you guys know is potatoes and vodka.
My God.
Well, we have a
potato juice. It's like all these guys do is potatoes and potato juice and potato alcohol. They're potato people, man.
Potato,
they're literally potato people.
Potato beef. Potato water.
It's a potato. They're just the Slavs are Mr. Potato. Call them Mr. Potatoes. They get angry.
Well, that part of Russia where my family is from, they call them the potato people.
Yeah. Insult Slavs and Germans, potato people. Irish too. You could do it. You could get away with it. These are all peasants.
You're speaking my language.
Slavs, Germans, Celts. These are even the Franks. Oh, these are these European peoples. These are all peasants. There's only Latins and Greeks.
Well, how do you measure wealth?
Everybody else just fucking, bow. There needs to be a new Rome. There needs to be Southern Mediterranean Europeans, and they need to take over this place. Because anywhere, really, Europe is just the southern coast.
What's your definition?
Where are you gonna go in Europe? Where's nice in Europe? There's nothing nice. Greece, Italy, Spain, southern France. Wallahi, France, you go for the Eiffel Tower, but everybody knows France, the real experience, southern France.
Yeah, southern France is beautiful.
Why? It's on the Mediterranean.
What's your definition of wealth? Because Russia and the United States control some of the largest land masses out there.
Control land masses of nothing.
Well, look at the minerals, the diamonds.
Why is most of Russia Western Russia? Just look at the population disbursement of Russia, and then you don't see Russia as a big mammoth country anymore. Just look at the population disbursement. Just pull up a map right now.
Russia's
Population disbursement map.
They have Christians, Muslims, Jews, Buddhists. They have the best donor kebabs. They have the best chicken tikka masala. What else do they have? The best Chinese food. The best Mongolian food.
Are you talking about America?
The best Mexican food.
Global population disbursement map.
They have also the best Yemeni food.
Ooh.
You mean Orange County?
Russia. They also have the best Mediterranean food.
Literally the best Yemeni food is in Orange County.
It's in Russia. It's in downtown Moscow.
Actually, it's in Bay Area. But yeah, still.
In New York has the best Italian food. People from Italy come to New York just for the food.
Oh, stop it. That's ridiculous.
I want a more clear map than this. Yeah, like here's a purple one. I like this one. Yeah, maybe something. This is embarrassing. Like, I don't even want to show you this. Like, when you actually see what Russia is, it's like nothing. Y'all overinflated, man, and you believe y'all bullshit. That's the problem. Slavs are, they eat the shit that they peddle. They don't know that y'all were nothing.
Y'all.
And will always be nothing.
We do be
Great scheme of
parents.
things. How do I save this to photos? Okay, here. And I post this as a...
I can't believe it's still fucking snowing right now.
Oh my god, good morning.
What? I just how do I post?
Wish me for my birthday. Do you want to wish me for my birthday today?
Happy birthday.
Thank you. I'm going out very soon.
It's not her birthday, she's lying.
It is my birthday.
Where are you going out?
My freaking phone has been going on. I'm going at about 4 o'clock. To like an early dinner. And then I'm going out at night.
So you're up 5 a.m.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Fajr.
And then you're gonna go 4 o'clock, it's Ramadan.
For the evening.
Yeah, but it's Ramadan, so
I'm not fasting.
you're not fasting.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why should I?
God might hear you, Ashes. It's like, if you intentionally say 4 o'clock intentionally to highlight that
No,
you're not fasting, is that what this is all about?
No, she meant.
You want people to argue God for you? Is that you've like so tired yourself of arguing about God, like just want someone to do it for you?
God exists. Religion is not. I've gotten tired of it.
Okay, so what do we know? What's the purpose of the world? Notice. What's the logos?
I've abandoned it, so it's okay.
What's the logos? Oh, you abandoned the logos. But at least you knew it, so what is it?
I don't know anymore.
You never did you?
I did. I do. I just doesn't serve me anymore.
I don't think this.
I'm tired and angry. That's all.
Where did he go? This population dispersed now. Look at Russia up there. Look at that. How much empty the world is. We're fighting over resources. Practically all that white. Practically no people compared to all that purple. And then they'd say there's no Satan. Well, there's a Satan in the world. Like, clearly something's up. When you see maps like this, it's not a resource thing. There is people who strive off of that pyramid. They want that pyramid structure to last forever. They want that synagogue of Satan, man. That's the synagogue, that pyramid, all of that. You just need to wake up, man. Get woke. Get woke already. You know, if I wasn't a Muslim, I would just be like a communist or something. You should be a communist, really.
What is wrong with you? Like communism?
Because it's all about humanity as a collective. Communism, well, like I said, I don't mean that Slavic retarded communism. I mean like what the Chinese are doing.
Fuck communism. Fuck people. Why would you want to like...
You know, it's not even proper to say communism. I would call it collectivism.
Unified consciousness.
Collectivism. Unified consciousness, sure. The Chinese work like a freaking ant colony. Have you seen these people? You're dealing with human ants.
I can't do collectivism.
If the Chinese had a motto, it should be the fucking ant. They had like an animal, a spirit animal. These people are ants.
Exactly.
Go see the descriptions of like American Korean War veterans who actually fought the Chinese. That's what they say. Ants. They're ants.
Yeah, they're useless as
they're just human waves.
I think the Persians are like that too, to be honest.
Yeah.
I was giving that as an example yesterday in some room.
How do you think the Greco world developed that tactical military mind? From interactions with the Persians. It took Persians fucking them, bending them over quite a few times before they got the hang of warfare. Then they were able to push east. And only under Alexander the Great.
I think we function so well as a collective. We are...
But the Persians didn't learn this on their own. They learned it from who? The Semites. And who did the Semites probably learn this from? The Egyptians. All warfare, really, comes back to the OGs, the Egyptians.
Yeah, man. Those people are something.
Imagine, those are the first guys who were running around in chariots back then.
Yeah. Those are people.
They're coming at you. You still in the Bronze Age, fucking, you barely got your little stupid flimsy sword made out of fucking bronze. Most likely.
Not the Islamicized ones, the original ones.
Yeah, we're talking about ancient Egypt.
Yeah, ancient Egypt.
Yeah, I said Bronze Age.
Yeah, that's correct. Those are the dope.
Egypt is still very pharaoh
military structure with the commander-in-chief being in charge of the military. That's what it is. Egypt is still that till this day. It is a military society. All of society is to maintain the military. The military is the red line of the state. The priority of the state is to maintain the military edge. Against who? Israel. Not only that, but they've made it literally their economy. Their economy is floating on the fact that they are a military threat of Israel, and they are being paid jizya.
Yeah, Z was telling me this. It surprised me.
Yeah, no, Egyptians are proud of this.
My gosh, it was so surprising. She was like,
Egypt gets, right after Israel, receiver of USA.
also she was saying like we've been watching them so closely because they're neighbors, right?
Look at October 7th. You don't think the Egyptian military knew about October 7th? Egyptian intelligence knew about October 7th a week at the very least. They've warned the Israelis before October 7th at least 3 days. They didn't take them seriously. Hours before, I think there was a warning. They told them that it's about to pop off. I think there were even calls during October 7th, like, hey, motherfuckers, you guys see what's happening, right? I think these guys are nobodies, man. They're shit. They don't know how to fight. They're not about the fight. They got us scared. They got an air force. That's all they got. All we're scared about, if you take out all the pilots, Israel will disappear tomorrow. And that's who the Israeli military truly is. It's the Air Force. And the Air Force, a lot of them are fucking Americans. Any leaks in the Israeli military, it's the Air Force. When the pilots threaten to go on strike, that's when everybody shuts the fuck up. The pilots are the gods of Israel. You're a pilot in Israel. You're like Apollo. You're the reason there is a state. The only reason there is a state is because a few of these Apache pilots and gunners and these F-16 fighters, pilots, near the ground. That's the only reason you have a state of fucking Israel. Otherwise, we would eat them up. And you saw October 7th. These people are bitches, man. They ran, they left everything. Because it's not theirs. They don't care about it. They know this is all, they're here on welfare, that's all it is. They're here, a lot of these people are just former Soviet Union fuckers who just want life to smile at them. They're here on vacation. They want to come vacate on our account. We'll leave Slavs when we're done with you. Armageddon, our prophecies. They're not meant for the Western Christians. I know, it's meant for the Slavs. I know, I see Israel as a Slavic project. They're just fucking Slavs, man. I'm dealing with fucking Slavs. I hate Slavs.
why?
I'm with the Germans. I mean, like, exterminate these people. They're potato fucking people.
This is really
Straight
bad.
up fucking potato. Look at them fighting the stupid war. Look at the stupid war. It just shows you these people are. Look at what they do to each other. The drones, sadistic as fuck. Sadistic fuckers. Diseased people. After what they did in Bosnia, we should forgive these people? Those people were white people. These people were butchering white people. These Bosnians were white. These were white people.
We love white people. What are you talking about? Look how cute they are. These were the best looking white people in all of Europe. You killed thousands of them. They're beautiful Muslim people. Like, yeah. These would propagate Islam all over the world. They're our poster child. We like our little white Muslim enclave. We're very proud of this. This is our accomplishment. And they tried to snuff this out. Our precious white people.
White people, Muslims.
Yeah, these are white people Muslims. They're not those Paki Muslims. We have 100,000. We have cannon fodder for days. These are precious commodity.
What is wrong with you?
We wanna ingest as much fuel into this, and like these guys, if they want to be the caliphate, we would make them the caliphate. They got white privilege, bro.
Yes.
They just, I mean, come on, Dua Lipa, like, come on, like, she's not even that hot. I don't even know what's up with everybody.
Who's Lita?
Dua Lipa. You don't know Dua?
I know Dua Lipa, yes, I know.
Oh my God, you're
I know
such
music, bro. I know
You
music.
don't know shit. Your
I know
kid
Dua
must
Lipa.
be like fucking
swear to
so
God, I know.
frustrated.
She's a freaking techno or something. I know. I've danced to her tunes. I know who she
You
is.
don't know who she.
I know who Dua Lipa is. Stop.
Yeah. You know, you killed those people. You killed a bunch of Dua Lipas. How is that forgivable?
And you left one to twerk.
Look how many we could have had twerking like that. Like, wait a second. Don't you think Dua Lipa has done more dawah for all of us than, you know, most of than Muhammad Hijab has ever done?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody's like, Dua Lipa, like, you know how many 15-year-olds love that woman?
I would love to be Muslim like Dua Lipa.
Yeah, they want to be Muslim like her.
Yeah.
She opens the door for little white girls to think about Islam. And like, oh, you know, I want to be like Dua Lipa Muslim.
Legs like Dua Lipa.
Dua Lipa, you can do that. That's fine. Like, Dua Lipa's not gonna go to hellfire forever.
Yes,
because she shook her booty for, you know.
Yes.
You know, God can forgive that. God can forgive her shaking her booty. Like,
that's like,
she could be like, God, you don't know what's between her and God. You don't know that she's like, I shook my booty, God, because, you know, and because I want to feed my family and all that. And I want to feed my village. These, you know, I don't want them to be killed by the potato people. These monster potato people came and tried to kill my people, and look, now it brings so much attention. Imagine today there was a war against Bosnia, and Dua Lipa said no to war. Like, imagine like how Kardashian. You remember how Armenia and the Azerbaijani-Armenian war over Nagorno-Karabakh. Azerbaijan. Dude, we named these countries, and we're gonna say it the way we want to fucking say it. Azerbaijan, that's what it is.
Oh, so cute.
They're Azerbaijanis.
Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan. I am
These fucking Persians want to tell. Well, like, we civilized you.
Shut the fuck up.
What the fuck? Babylon is us. What are you talking about?
You barbaric freaking.
Like, I don't know how Arabs have been under the table for 20. All you needed was me. I'm the messiah of Arab supremacy. Like, I will show you how to speak to these whites and put people in their places. That's me. That's my whole existence is defined.
Increase the percentage first on Clubhouse.
Because I'm just simply looking at white people and like, what are these guys valuing exactly? So they're valuing power, history, military might,
defeating beyond the odds, like overcoming odds. They're looking for epics. They're looking for epics.
You think about them.
They like the underdog. So underdog epics. That's what the white people love. Like they love that shit.
Never thought of it like that. Never thought of white people the
Yeah, I always look at all their stories as like they overcame the odds. Arthur, Charlemagne, and Lionheart. Like who are their figures? Like their main guys. Edward. I don't know. Napoleon.
Napoleon's French.
Yeah. Well, so what? Yeah. And
It's not white.
what?
White is just England.
France is literally as white as it gets. These are the Franks. What are you talking about?
I don't understand whiteness to
France, Franks.
I only assign whiteness to the Brits.
Or to Anglo-Saxons. Well, no, you're just that's just privilege. Yes, Anglo-Saxons in the Western Hemisphere are sitting at the top, so it's not the Jews. So everybody's like the Jews. No, the Jews are working in tandem with the Anglo-Saxons. So the oligarchy is Anglo-Saxon, Jewish, German to like a third, and then French fourth.
French after that, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a hierarchy, for sure. And then you got like maybe your Italians.
Yeah,
and then you're Spanish, and then you're your Russians or your Slavs.
Slavs come a lot. Oh, Russians should come
Eastern Europe.
Yeah, they should.
No, Eastern Europe is going to come after Western Europe, and you're going to have to go through all of Western Europe. So the last one is going to be Spain. So if you look at the powerhouses, I'm not talking about these Scandinavian countries. So these like Switzerland and Denmark and Sweden and Finland. No, these are your pacifists. These are they make chocolate and they keep the money while everybody else fights.
Yeah.
Okay, the Finn are not pacifists. The Finn are monsters. Oh, these guys made war like a sport. That's when you realize, like, these ice people, are just like ice. Like they're cold,
as
deadly,
and deadly, and heartless.
I don't know, man. Like it's a.
Yeah, but it's an advantage. I have learned.
White people, they just look. It's like killing a little rabbit. It's not the first thing you want to kill. If you're gonna go kill it, it's hard to kill white people. You feel so bad for them.
Who? White people?
Yeah. It's not easy. Asians, they all look alike.
You don't know which one you killed.
It's like, Chang.
Oh my god.
And Enoch and
What are you talking about? You live in Asia land.
And Ting and Bing. They literally it's hard to get personal with them because it's hard to even differentiate them to begin with. And they think the same way about us. Like, it's not the...
They do. That's true.
That's the thing. Like, everything that we think about them, they think about us.
Yeah, and they fan our big eyes.
And it's not like, it's not something crazy. Like, this is normal. They see the distinctions among them. They're able to highlight them. And we just look like others. That's it.
Yeah, but we all look the same to them.
Yeah, that Caucasian, we all look, that's how they depict us. I mean, you see, they make satire, they depict the Indians. We love that because that's usually their big thing. Have you seen that one?
No, but that's the wrong
Oh my God, it's popular, it's viral. And
I
they
don't
did
have social media. I intentionally don't have.
here Chinese mocking India. This is a big thing. They do this to each other.
The audacity, bro.
Here.
I don't have social media. I can't open anything.
It's YouTube. You don't have YouTube?
I have YouTube.
Here. I love this. It's so catchy too. They're good. They're very good. And you can see like in the depictions, this is how they actually see people.
Okay, fast. I have to go pray. Okay,
The Chinese are a very good way of seeing the world from seeing yourself as an outsider. There's so many of them, you can't but fathom them as a whole world. Like they got a whole world. So you can't delude yourself. Like some of these white people, they go to these countries like in Africa and they think, oh, there's not that many of these people. Like, we're bigger, we're more, I'm just here. You get too comfortable. You go to China, no. You get put in your place real quick. It's a nation of 1.5 billion people. You're probably the closest who can understand. People have gone to India.
Dude, we may have lived in India, but we never
What's a world of 1 billion, over 1 billion people? What does that look like?
Like a freaking... I don't know.
Well, it looks like India. It looks like China.
Never got to truly
Mikhail.
Oh, it's Leo.
What up, man? Y'all be doing
Hey, Leo, what's up, bro? Leo.
I was in China.
What's the Madara shit?
Listen, I was in Haizu District.
Obito versus who? Rin?
Look, I was in Haizu District in Guangzhou, bro. I felt like, wow.
Shut the fuck up.
The whole entire Haizu District was like 5 million people, bro.
Oh, like...
Yeah, how did that feel like?
Ah, man, like Sydney is like 5.7 something million.
Yeah, you feel like you're a nobody. Yeah, you feel
you feel like a nobody out there, bro.
Yeah,
bro, it's not true.
I think the closest thing in America you can get to that is New York.
They stare at you, bro. They stare at you like anything. What are you talking about?
Hey, you know, like this one thing, like in America.
They stare at you.
You know, in America,
a lot. Huh?
Yeah, you're foreign.
Yeah,
you know, in America, you feel like entitled.
Like they would even
I love the celebrity status you get as a foreigner.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Like, what are you
was
talking
very
about?
annoying. They would touch my skin.
No, the Chinese don't touch people's
Not
skin.
Chinese, the Indians touch.
The Indians are into that. No, not the Chinese.
You know when I was in Malaysia, right? An Indian Malay picked me up, and he asked me, "Oh, so you know me?" I answered that question. I answered that question on an ethnic basis. I don't say I'm Australian, you know. But,
yeah, of course not.
Yeah, because I was hardwired as a young age, right? Like if someone asks you like where you're from, you don't tell your nationality. You say the city first, right? So that's how I'm
Hello. My name is Adam Ferreira, Chief Executive Officer of Distrct. I was
so many people
joining us in our next investor webinar.
There are people who believe that, bro.
Yeah, those are Dravidians too.
Yeah, they come from Africa.
2024 Phoenix Energy rose.
It's a bottleneck. Yeah, they got bottleneck.
Listen. I was
top producing regions. We are now right alongside industry giants like Kitover and EAG.
You know, one of
the
ambassadors to India from Somalia.
Our daily production rates have risen as high as 18,000 barrels of oil per day. Sold more than 4 million barrels.
So fun.
It's trying to compliment you. It's trying to show we're no camaraderie between Somalis and Indians.
Learn more about 9 to 13%.
He's like, we got this in him, we got one.
I was thinking in the Malay, he was thinking in the Malay accent.
Our team will guide you through the details.
He's Malay.
Sign up for the webinar and start your journey to Phoenix Energy.
Imagine Malaysians have Chinese and Indians as minorities. As minorities. But imagine that environment. Like,
no, like, you know what's crazy about it? So he's Malayali, right? He's
Malaysians practically look Filipino, you
He's
know.
Malayali Indian, right? He speaks Malayalam. He's like This guy was like a full BJP supporter. I'm like, you are this. I was like, but this guy, like, he was just getting.
Is the BJP again? Is that Moody's party?
Yeah, Moody's.
Yeah. No, I've met most Indians I know, even in like the tech world or like, you know, blue. They are all Moody supporters. And I don't think of them as extremists. They're not extremists. Moody is a result of lack of political option in India.
He's made himself invincible.
No. No one wants to rule, dude. Moody is the only one who will go against, the Mahatma Gandhi's guys. He's the only one.
Somali finance minister studied in Pune University, so he speaks Hindi. In that summit, so he was speaking in that summit in Hindi, like full-blown Hindi, and all the Indians in the comments on like Twitter were like, "Oh, it's amazing! You see somebody and speak Hindi, like these guys just like." Listen, I have a newfound love for Indians now because here's the thing. I mean, we're both on the Indian ocean. I think we should have more ties in the future. Like, man, Indians will fuck with you.
Yeah, man, like these auto rickshaw drivers, they find out where you're from. I would speak back at him, he would say, no, but really where you're from. Really where you're from.
No, but he started kicking in the middle of like, he was taking me back to my hotel. My hotel in in Malaysia was in the Chinese area, right? It was in Bukit Damansara, right? And then this guy was hanging for like the whole entire ride for like 25 minutes. How India's gonna take over Europe and how India's gonna take over China.
我不想问你说的是什么。
Seriously, Silicon Valley blood plus.
There's a blogger. They have a different accent. Kerala.
No, but he's fourth generation Indian Malaysian, right? So like his great grandfather, great grandfather came in like the 1800s. But the thing about it, look, in Malaysia, like, Chinese and the Malay Indonesians, they have their own schools, So
I have been. Yes. Kuala Lumpur, if you drop anything on the floor, you have to pay like 5,000 something. You're in jail. If you
no, that's Singapore, man.
No, Kuala Lumpur is also very, very good.
But
They also have very, very high.
That's the problem. Like everywhere.
Yeah.
needs.
Too many and very good roads too.
So
if you speak in very good roads,
when you did your rounds at night,
if you're carrying like marijuana on you, death sentence.
Oh no, that's I know.
Like they tell you that you're supplying.
and that would be the
Yeah,
only time of
like
day
they
that I would
tell you,
feel
like,
anything good.
if you're carrying anything,
So
that's
this one night,
illegal.
I couldn't get
Even
finished in time,
vapes
and you
are
caught me with my pants down.
So whatever you're carrying, if you're
had a really
marijuana or
good
any kind
laugh
of
at me.
drug, it's immediate death
Remember?
sentence.
That's when you nicknamed me Squirt.
Scary. Okay, and I think what the college will do.
Salamat datang, salamat po.
Yes,
Salamat TV.
that's right.
But they have so much Sanskrit words in their language.
Yeah, a lot. Half of the language is Sanskrit. If any language, it's theirs that has
What's done is done.
Sanskrit.
Water under the bridge.
Area in Kuala Putrajaya. And like, I read through like a few Sanskrit
I do
words.
want you
like Putra, like
to
means
jerk
child.
off in front of us right now.
Hey, guys, coming over here? From, bro? Like, why do you guys have so much Sanskrit words? Like,
We're all gonna laugh at you.
like, where do you get these like random words? Like,
Bhumi, Putra,
That way,
some
you
of the
will
others.
know how it feels, and I think I'm gonna feel better.
It's such a hard language. It's like its letters are probably the hardest of all the languages I know. I have learned Sanskrit is the hardest language of all. Like even the n's are different. There's a n, there's a n from the. It used a lot of
You know,
alphabets.
old Persian.
Very sorry.
Like old Persian had those letters, like those phonemes, and they disappeared.
They are.
Don't be shy.
Yeah,
Take your
they
pants
are.
down.
Because if you look at like Ahriman and Ahriman and even like Avesta
That's the spirit.
or even like some of the names of Zoroastrians, they are in Sanskrit, like really original Sanskrit.
Marty, it looks like
It was our language,
a little mushroom.
Indo-Aryan, right?
Even then, like Bahasa,
Dude, Malaysians could not just read the French.
We're not off to a great start, huh? Tell you what, I'll give you a little
Anyone who
motivation.
should be like.
You get hard right now, or I'm gonna lazy your
cool.
dick off. Okay?
Back hurts. I'm missing my family so much.
Use it or lose it, Marty. Your life is literally in your hands. Come on, squirt.
This is the first time my family's not around.
Yes! More spit, Marty. More spit. That'll work. Come on. Sorry. Oh, okay.
Australia is
Honestly,
so
it happens to a lot of guys.
Dude.
Truly.
like
Not me.
Yeah, Australia's like a favorite.
It's mostly shit, like, not, you can't live anywhere else. It's fucking dead.
identical to California. The Egypt coast is like identical weather-wise to California. Really? Yeah, it's like identical to the Mediterranean climate. You know?
Please put an
And it's the most isolated like city in the world of like a city of more than 1 million people. So it has like 3 million people per, you know?
Australia and New Zealand. So, little pockets of Mediterranean climate where some white people. This is the best kind of colonialism right there. Like this is it's perfect. You go find places. Not that there's no people. Go build. Construct.
It's more comfortable in my office.
No, it's actually an example. If Australia is not fucking around and trying to like develop nuclear submarines, French, know what that would be.
They must have really good like gemstones. So far.
Because they're under threat, that desertification thing. So a lot of the land is desert. And the worst kind of desert too. Australia is like one of those hard level places to live. Like you got like spiders that can like eat like a cat. What are you talking about? Like I want to live in fucking and you need to fucking go live there. Place is scary. That's like difficult to the extreme. I'm not living in that.
We've talked about this.
No man's land. Something happened in that continent. It wasn't good.
We got this.
When you see all that land and it's just like fucked up.
Why don't you take a ride and try and find someone?
I think there were people there, so it's not like there wasn't people. You're telling me you think those people were there for thousands of years just painting shit in caves?
You're too young. I have got to carry this entire
You're
fucking
just
company on my shoulders.
underestimating humans.
I want you to take these bats, beat these
Humans
gentlemen
don't
to death.
spend thousands of years shitting, fingerprinting, painting in caves. They don't do that. Like I said, it doesn't take that long to realize, piece of food.
Oh,
Piece of food. There's two of us.
Say no.
Two of us.
No.
We want
This is not a
equal
test.
pieces of the fruit so we don't beat each
I want
other
you
half.
to beat these
This is
gentlemen
half.
to death.
What? There's a concept called half. There you go. You're already You have the source of it. And once you understand the concept of 0.5 or a fraction, 1 over 2, that's it. 1 over 2 gives you Pythagorean theory, gives you 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Get a triangle. What is the third? 3.
Didn't count though. It was just more and less.
Ryan.
Dad?
Well, yeah.
It's okay, son.
Well, like you said, 0.5.
We're gonna save America.
Half, 1. You figure it out. It doesn't take that long. That's my point. You start figuring out a piece of bread, there's 6 of us. How many times do you need to calculate before it becomes like, you know?
They just gave out the bread. Some got more, some got less.
No, that's not how it works. If you think humans, their survival, every piece of food or bread matters, they're not going, why did you get a bigger piece than me? Like, humans are literally that fucking petty. What are you talking about? Look at our children. They notice these things. Our children, before they notice math or fractions or anything. This is how I taught like younger kids. I would tell them they don't understand 1 + 1 = 2. Here's 2 lollipops. It's 2 candies. 1 + 1. How many? He's not gonna pretend he knows. Okay, no problem. Put the 2 take 1.
Humans are.
And then he'll look at you like you stole his fucking lunch money. You stole his car or something. Why are you upset? Like, what did I take from you?
Okay.
You took something. You took 1.
It'll be better next time.
It's like you already know, you clown. You already know. The kid already knows.
Do I have to tell
So it proves to you, humans already know. First of all, they already know.
Toys.
We already know. We just don't know how to say it yet. God gives us the ability to give names
Can't go around
to
feeling
the
bad
meaning
about
of
who you are,
things that
because
we
if you
already
think-
know.
Who cares?
Gives us intelligibility.
There's so much more. You understand?
God is the one who taught us all.
You're chosen, young man. Sooner
This
or later.
intelligibility from you and me. That's like saying we invented math.
Sorry,
we
sir?
didn't invent math. Math already existed.
Remember,
But I'm always here.
We discovered
Sage is
math.
going to take over your workload. For
We
all intents and
discovered
purposes,
intelligibility.
She's the new CEO.
So when we're talking, when you hear the Quran, like, and then someone like Matthew comes and thinks this guy is implying flat Earth cosmology, like, you're so confident when you have the Quran speaking at metaphysical levels that honestly no one at that time should be speaking of. This is not language. This is only something because we have all of the QM theory and we have relativity and we have this way of understanding the world and this, Hilbert spaces and what does it mean if we have these abstract models of what's probabilistic, like what does all this mean? And the only thing that you see that strongly inset, like if you translate all this physics to metaphysics and you line up all the interpretations that people like Einstein or Hawking don't like, you'll see, compare that to what is being said in the Quran.
William Butchers.
Trips and balls, like how did this person about reality? Yeah, it might not be in the physical sense, even though we can argue the physics, because I can read things in the Quran, might not be calling it like the way natural science in the West calls it, but structure-wise aligns with natural science.
You go behind my back, you lie to me?
Like I said, I'm a strong believer that the double slit experiment is in the Quran.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't believe it anymore. So.
I've already showed this.
Why am I not good enough?
Like, that was the early ones that, like, Amin was still begging me to. But I've already showed this, like, Surah Al-Mulk and the verse that talks about, like, flipping and the 7 heavens, and it literally says, like, God created the 7 heavens, we already know 7, you see, like, the rainbow.
John,
the frequencies of light.
Electromagnetism.
Get in the oven, Frank. Please.
Whatever.
So you got all of them. You got your violet, your ultraviolet, your 7.
Get in the oven, or your family goes in with you.
Please, oh my, you don't have to do it.
And it goes. So what is in the double? What is the double slit experiment? It's you get light. You get in the double slit, and then you're seeing the wave and the collapse. That's what you're getting. You're getting the wave pattern, and then you're doing a measurement, and then you're getting the collapse of the wave pattern into that block pattern. That's what's happening. Now, is description not given in the Quran? It is in literally Surah Al-Mulk. It's given to you in the verse that talks about the 7 heavens. And this is where, whenever you see 7 heavens, insert light. You're just telling you, and step by step, it is telling you you see it. It is, you see the solid pattern, like you see the structure, integrity. But then you take a measurement, and you look again, and you take a double measurement, so it even knows a double measurement. And you will witness that the involved there's a collapse. So you will witness a lesser fidelity environment. And the one who is taking the measurement will be frustrated. So ينقلب إليك البصر خاسئا وهو حسير. So the measurement is going to be less fidelity, and the one taking the measurement is going to be frustrated. That is literally what is happening today.
And I thought together.
Verbatim, it tells you double measurement, light, and it talks about obtaining measurement. So, basar. So the basira. So this doesn't mean necessarily vision of something. It can mean you've obtained the reason of something. So that's what it could mean. So it doesn't mean like literally verbatim seeing.
Show me a little
The Quran is very careful on the words it uses, because we can pick on these words. It's not the same like English. These are not synonyms. So you translate it to English, the Quran, you start thinking the verses are being translated to you, and it's almost seeing, you see this word in this verse and it's translated. It's not the same
You're
word.
not just buying JPEGs, you're joining a community.
That's why we tell people you need to be careful. You're reading translations of the Quran. You're not reading the Quran.
I'm so sorry. I'll make you proud.
The Quran is in Arabic. You can't read the Quran except in Arabic. I'm sorry.
Buddy, what am I gonna do with you? Jesus.
It is what it is. You will get a true meaning. You'll get an understanding, but you're not reading.
It wasn't me.
You can read the Quran, which is actually pretty good.
Damn it, Ryan.
Yeah, not anymore. Like I don't care.
You don't end up reading the Quran or being able to learn and give it up.
I didn't. I give it up, bro. Like there's no.
Give it up. Who cares?
That doesn't mean anything.
It's your pursuit of truth. At the end of the day, whatever you reconcile to be the truth is the truth that you're gonna face, your eternal existence with. Like that's what it is.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with any of this. It's way bigger than to a book or to a particular.
So whatever your truth is, like if you can't articulate your truth, like you're just lying to yourself.
The truth is way bigger than.
What is the truth?
Bigger than holding to.
Okay, stop giving me attributes of the truth and tell me what the essence of the truth is.
The truth and principles. It's not in these.
So what are the principles?
Always will be.
Just be a good human being. That's all. All of this.
That's the truth. A moral, subjective statement. Okay.
That's it. In the end, that's all. All else is
Ryan.
Ryan.
going to pass nutbag anti-soup laws in his first 100 days.
What?
It's all excess. It's unnecessary. Like, this is not what brings joy. Is just granting joy to others and yourself. Just be a good human being. That's all.
We're here to tell the
That's
truth.
all that matters.
So just tell the truth.
I loved how these Israelis is a viral video and
The truth is,
they're in Brazil and they're hanging out with a bunch of Brazilians and then the Brazilians are like, where are you guys from? And they're like, from Israel. And then they're like turning on them. They're like, the fuck you guys are from Israel? So it's like starts yelling at them. These guys, these Israelis, they look so shocked from the reaction. They don't know that it's not the world that is pre-October 7th. You would go around saying I'm Israeli. Oh, cool. You know, that world is over, man. It's still not registering for it's over. It's long gone.
Fuck's sake, get a recall.
Anywhere these people go, they're gonna see only they're despised.
You're not being biased or anything?
No, not all.
They're causing all the heart palpitations.
We're living 2026. Tucker Carlson is literally more pro-Palestinian than any of us. Like, he's done more for. Like, this is who thought this Fox pundit, this person that we like kind of woke up to the Daily Show and the what's the British guy, has a name, I don't know what he does, the something Minority Report or something.
My first official act under
These
Article
people,
1, Section 9
this guy
of the
was the
Constitution.
main, like, he'd throw darts on him
martial law
whenever
and
had
deputize
the chance. He was that spokesman. He was the trophy boy of Fox.
directly to Homelander himself.
You know, this guy was Kennedy's replacement.
Victoria.
You remember Bill, what's his name? Bill Hannity. He's one of the first people to get canceled. Like, he got canceled the fuck out.
Our own government.
Bill, right? Am I getting his name right?
Legal authority, veritable army of superheroes that we called upon to rout these traitors from our government.
Sean Hannity. Not
America.
Sean Hannity.
Will be safe again.
Yeah, Sean Hannity. What happened to him? He's still around,
You're
right?
hiding under.
What career? Let me see. But that's not who I'm talking about. Was canceled after less than a year after a controversy. During 2 shows, gay and lesbian rights were discussed in what was considered to be a contentious matter. The university board that governed the station later reversed this decision campaign on presents. Santa Barbara chapter, okay. And then he signed $25 million 5-year contract extension with ABC Radio.
Hamburgers.
And these guys make a ton of money, don't they?
Well, you know, Dirk, I'm not actually holding my breath underwater. I'm technically.
Yeah, no, Hannity's still around. Who do I mean? What's his name?
Hello, everyone.
I just want to say it's a huge honor to be here with you.
Right, no, I can't stay long, but I heard that you are some of my
Bill
biggest fans,
Fox.
supporting me when others turn their backs. I just wanted to personally say thank you for your devotion and your sacrifice.
Ah, son.
Well, really, it's you who gives so much to.
The old guy.
You people are
Here's
martyrs.
Bill O'Reilly, my
You're
bad.
martyrs.
Bill O'Reilly.
To the greatest cause on earth.
He's supposed to be Bill O'Reilly's replacement. But now that Sean Hannity's brought up, yeah, it's kind of also like a Sean Hannity. I'm supposed to replace one of them. I mean, Sean Hannity is completely gone full Satan, so he doesn't care. But Bill O'Reilly was the guy on Fox News that was the hardest to argue with.
Oh, it's like one of your tests.
I would say Bill O'Reilly is someone akin to Darth Dawkins on this. You can't argue. Darth Dawkins is extremely difficult to argue with.
These gentlemen to death.
And it's not because he's fucking right. It's just the fucking style. It's just so hard. It's
That's right.
so moody and monotone and easy. And the logic is there. There is some logic.
Something, yeah, but it's not.
It's not being presented the proper way, but to present it the proper way is so much breakdown that it looks like you're gaslighting. And you don't want to look like you're gaslighting when you're talking with someone who's sounding as smooth as Bill O'Reilly or Darth Dawkins. That gives them points because they're already smooth talkers. These people are smooth, they speak smooth, and that's just charisma. You know, some people, their skill tree has a lot of charisma points.
Oh, Ashley, hey, what's up? Just the girl I wanted to see. I've been looking everywhere.
Good guys or bad guys?
Okay, so I heard him when I was doing his first solo save. I want to talk to you about something.
It's
I had
not
this idea.
charisma that is true.
What if?
It's the charisma that is pseudo.
What if?
Well, there's white privilege involved with it, yeah. That's it. If you wouldn't, this attitude wouldn't be tolerated. It's only tolerated from white men. Why? Because they're at the top of the
Still
pyramid.
has you on their bestiality watch list?
You think so?
I swear to God.
I was to deny the Anglo-Saxon hegemony of the modern world is stupid.
Dude, I don't even see it.
What is America? America
She's
is
just a bitch.
mainly the descendants of the British.
It's like a full moon
The
thing.
main demographic, the main majority.
Evolutionary equivalent of a
It's a hidden.
It's
like a
giant rodent from South America.
They don't know the very white people who are descendant of the British. There's so many of them. They stopped. They're just white. But all these people are really descendant. The second largest white group are the Germans. So mainly America is a German country.
I mean,
Germanic.
before.
Anglo-Saxon German. That's who is
the peak of human
ruling
evolution.
wasp.
You're just a Capobarnia.
But mainly Anglo-Saxon.
From South America.
There's a hierarchy in America.
I absolutely have not seen it.
Yeah, you're not around enough white
You
people.
talk to me like that again?
I'm only around.
No, you're in California. There's barely any white people.
After I've used it.
You need to be around East Coast white people.
Sure.
And like,
Those that happen, yeah, those I don't know.
yeah, where white people are just comfortable being white, that they're passive aggressive. They're just triggering you without
2
you
days ago,
even.
valuable
Like,
surveillance footage
they don't
was taken
even
from
mean
crime
it. You're just
analytics,
so
in Starlight,
there.
or
They don't
some
even
members of her
look
team
at you.
clearing these
You know,
2
it's
men
like,
of murdering 3
think of, you ever watch like the old Roman movies that are shows Spartacus or something, where it's like they're talking about the ethnicities of the various slaves around them, and it's nothing. Like they don't even, they love their slaves. Like
every employee with
but
access
they
to
just
the server
talking
room,
shit, and it's just
you are no
normal.
longer in charge of crime
You know, the
analytics,
slaves
so-
are probably, they can't even roll their eyes because,
Moving
you
on.
know,
What's next?
Reactions from today's presentation are coming in. Very good.
the Romans are terrorists.
Kevin? No, I'm saying maybe I look like them. This is why I can't differentiate between.
Yeah.
I don't
it
know.
is.
Can you
I just don't
open
see
the door and look at me when we're talking?
my mother surely, my mother should be like one of them.
Romans
My
are
tank? You forgot to clean it.
civilization is what humanity needs to
I'm sorry. All right.
cleanse
so
the
distant,
animalistic
And we haven't been internet in
instinct
over a
out
week.
of us.
You're
Why
working too
God
hard.
invokes
Let's take
Rome.
a vacation. My cousins live on that reef off Nantucket.
How many times do I have to go over this? I can't just drop everything and go on vacation. Okay, I have work.
At least let me
But,
spend
you
some
know,
time
God
in
of
the
the
aquarium
Quran,
with
like the very revelation from God, the final revelation is,
Just,
you know, immortalizes
Are
Rome.
you embarrassed by
People want to talk about Islam as
embarrassed
hating
by you,
it, but
okay?
what are
I
you
told you
talking
that.
about?
It's
You
just-
got prophet, the final
this is
prophet
too
of
risky.
God cheering for Rome over the
Just tell me
Persians.
what's wrong.
Yeah, I'm great.
So we want more cred points. Islam is the perfect blend for Rome.
Hey,
And that's what it is. It's
smart
happened.
ass.
The
Where
Romans
did you get
are
off?
the
Crime analytics was my
We have
department.
the Roman
I'm
people on
deficient.
our
I had
side.
a great thing going. I had
Romans are
nothing to
also.
do with that leak. I wasn't even. What is that? Is that a bloomin' onion from Outback?
We fly the Roman banner. What are you
I
talking
believe
about?
that, but you believe that?
The crescent and the star is the Roman banner.
banner of Constantinople.
Yeah, that's not true.
Look it up. This is a Roman banner.
Are you doing okay?
Don't let people trip. We're Rome. What are you talking about? We just stopped using the word Rome and we replaced it with Arab and all that.
Racist robots.
It's funny you mentioned that. Shai's actually a good buddy of mine.
I
He
lost
wants me
my
to be an
tears
underway
so
too.
many times in the past
Scriptures isn't there yet though.
that I became an apostle.
That's tough.
Who took fear to?
You know,
Matthew's group?
kind of touch you with
No,
a
not
bench.
Matthew.
Okay, because they're already Catholics in there, right?
Matthew's group is my people. So
Yeah.
mine is the
You
political.
think Prophet Muhammad is preaching flat earthism in the Quran? And you're absolutely sure of this. And I ask you how, and like, let's go through it. I'm kicked out of the room. Why do you run your mouth, bro? Why are these people running their
Hear me
mouth?
like that for my political views.
You're fucking nuts.
Yeah, but if you believe Muhammad is propagating flat earth theory in the Quran,
But I'm supposed
why
to
do you
follow some
believe in
stupid
this?
Don't say it like that.
Which makes no goddamn
say
sense, by the way. You ever meet a
That's
black
literally, are you saying like I'm deaf or something?
Nobody here. They
They're
left
gonna
us
say
like
it's a
babies so they
noble
could go do important stuff. We
What
don't
do you
do
mean?
that.
What, okay,
Speak for yourself.
Prophet Muhammad is propagating flat earthism.
Like what?
Where's the noble lie in this?
Bro, the
Because
fucking
all
no.
the scene
Fuck it.
is
I'm done.
he's
With all this shit.
the
Quitting?
people, right?
What are you gonna do?
So he's
That's the
saying
biggest
like,
thing there
look,
is.
I don't
I
understand.
don't know where they got the flat
Okay, you know there was nothing in this
Well,
gospel.
that's what I'm asking. I mean, like Matthew is very. So when you see Matthew, it's like, hey, you know, someone told me that you've said that you're pretty sure that Muhammad is preaching. You know, first of all, just the very language that he's using. Imagine what he said. Muhammad is preaching to flat
Yeah, dude, we all
earth
know that. Like, why did you just
in the Quran, and this is definite. Like he's absolutely sure. I just we want to see your confidence, man.
Let's go look it up actually.
Meaning of the war?
The
So you're like,
literalist way of reading it would entail a flat earth. Elias has written a paper on it, I think. Oh
my God, Elias is nobody.
2 years ago?
Did is Elias the 12th imam?
Fresh farms, expanding the farm.
So who's Elias? Like, go give me a consensus.
Survive or whatever the fuck.
How does it matter, God? Hey, I'll hear him out. You tell me, hey, if he's so intelligent and you read this paper, then do you agree with the statement? Yes or no? Do you agree with the statement?
I haven't read a lot of it, but they share it.
Okay, so you're just booty clapping.
No, but I don't believe it. I haven't read it. How can I talk about it?
Some people laugh at me.
This is what the typical
crazy,
explanation would be what?
Do you know what I realized?
It's there. That's how you read it. If you read it.
Back of the skull.
Booty clapping. Oh, you're booty clapping.
No, I'm not. I'm not.
I'm right in front of you. If you can find me, you'll destroy violence. If you can beat me, you can pretty much take on anyone on this. On the Sunni side.
I don't care about you.
No, but if they care, like, this is something here. I'm here, man. And what are y'all afraid of?
Stay where I want or eat what I want.
What did you say?
Why are people afraid?
Why are you calling me Savannah Pump?
I didn't ask because they usually quite open.
I literally just, hey man, I wasn't in the audience. This guy is saying that Mom is teaching flat earth in the Quran, and it's absurd to deny this. So he described denying this as absurd. So he has concluded.
You honestly say she feels the same?
I don't know what to tell you right now.
This is where I would have to ask if he holds the induction, like being something abusive to begin with.
There's no way Sage cares about you the way that I do.
People, like, once you start hitting them epistemology, they act like they're all about epistemology, but you try to put them in constraints, they're all wafflers. That's what it is. Not
What choice do I have when
empiricists.
you're rubbing my
That's
face
not
in
the
it?
case. They hold to dogma. That's what it is.
sorry!
The dogma is not revelatory.
Look at you.
You won't be laughing when you realize she doesn't respect
It's
you.
Greek philosophy, like not even Greek. Like we keep talking. This is their way of talking because they're so stuck. They laymen arguing laymen physics and metaphysicians define these terms. Like I've said, like I've already proven that these people are not disagreeing metaphysically. Eviscer, Alvi, Vitamia, they're all, Lazi, they're all on the same page. And I've open challenged to prove otherwise. It has to be their own words, their own quotes, within context. Y'all can run it. But all remember it. Why is ChatGPT not working in y'all's favor? Why not?
I don't
burgers.
yet. I haven't.
Yeah, because you're a fossil.
Keep doing it. Homelander is sick of your shit, bro.
use Google
It's gonna
AI.
put you out of your misery. And they sent
Google AI, so there's Gemini.
Sure you ain't too busy telling us you're up to pussy.
No, Google AI is powered by Gemini.
He didn't just
It's
send me.
getting the very low, very restricted Gemini.
It's not very good. Like maybe.
Yeah, because the AI that download Gemini and then download the actual Gemini. You should
I'll
hack
download Gemini, Perplexity. I've
You know
downloaded
what?
ChatGPT.
Can't believe I'm saying this.
Gemini is so good.
You two twats leg it right now,
Then I'm gonna indulge her.
and we'll forget you as ever real.
And when I indulge,
barely
I
understand
really
you. Your
indulge.
accent's insane.
What the fuck do you want, Dave?
Justice, you fucking bitch. God, I'm going to enjoy this so much. First, you try to cancel me, victimize an innocent man, because I guess that's just cool to do to white guys nowadays. But joke's on you. Me too's over, sweetheart. It didn't work. Wah, wah, wah. I do not respect your truth. I do not honor and cherish your story. And I do not fucking apologize. Hey, you. Hey, so we've had a day. Wait, what's the rush?
Homelander, he fired me.
Wait, but you can't. I love you. We have something special, don't we?
Wait, she's lobotomizing herself to fuck you too?
What do you mean lobotomizing herself?
Yeah, it was not. These solitary rooms, they kept.
No.
I was explaining immutability to this guy. Immediately got him. I said, what happened?
Anyone's contract would have to pay
He's one
out
of my
for.
friends. He said, our views are different, sister. So. I said, but it's a common. Like, do you have a refutation against her? No, don't feel bad, no hard feelings. You just believe in something else. I said, I can explain. No, we just know you don't believe in what we
As I was saying,
That was the minute I was like, fuck off. I don't want you to
everyone on
be
this
taken.
list needs to be
What were we talking about? What?
permanently by the end of the day.
Some you. Hey, I
There's
keep
something about
facing
the
it
most
with
journalists.
the Muslims.
Wouldn't Ashley's name
I
be
don't
at the
know
top
if
of
it's
the
like this
list?
in the real world too. I don't hang out with any.
Yeah, sure. Good idea.
But if it is like this.
Does anybody know Ashley's last name?
Just can't be honest with yourself.
I am honest with myself.
So I know you're on the list. It's like some Persian disease.
You're a writer, you don't get paid shit.
It is not.
Disease of the
It
heart.
came for you guys, man. It came for you guys, really.
Tell me I'm the
I think
smartest
about it.
superhero in the seven.
That's what it is.
You are
Scam for us.
by far the smartest superhero in the seven.
Google AI
Would you respect me the most?
Iridella.
Besides Homelander, of course.
Of course. Google AI Plus. Oh, this is
I'm just saying that because you're
Gemini. This is
Right?
Google.
Yeah.
No, this is Google. This is not Gemini. Gemini have highest limited features on deep thinking Gemini agent view. This is supposed to be. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is already discounted. Why? Why is this discounted?
Is it because I have YouTube Premium?
Creation!
In the beginning, there was God. Nothing else. No trees, no seas, no whales or snails.
No way.
Or bats or cats.
On my phone?
No puppies or guppies?
No stars or Mars, no human beings, not anything.
Whoa,
Just
really?
God.
This is so sick.
But wasn't he kind of lonely? I sure would have been.
Me too. But God wasn't alone in all that nothingness.
Hey, if I can do this
God
on
is
my
like us
phone,
in
that's
some ways. God thinks and feels and acts, but in other ways, he is very different.
What do you mean?
No way.
Different.
Well, for one thing, God is everywhere, all the time.
Everywhere?
Here, there, everywhere, all at the same time.
Wow, that is different.
And he knows everything.
Everything?
Every single thing.
Wowee! He sure is smart.
Yes, he is. And he is never, ever wrong.
Oh, he sure is not like me or anyone I know.
You're right. And there's one other thing that makes God absolutely different than anyone else. And this one's kind of tricky.
Collab, there I go.
God is more than one. There is one God, and there are three persons in God: Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Three persons, one God.
Wait, what?
There is one God, but there are three persons in God. God the Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit. Three persons, one God.
That's a little...
Hard to understand? I know. I told you it was tricky. But that is why God wasn't lonely. Because he wasn't alone. There is love within God. There is friendship within God. There is family within God.
That is amazing.
He is amazing. And one day, this amazing God decided it's time to begin. So he started making stuff. And boom! All of a sudden there were
stars, planets, galaxies. Wow!
And God said, very good. Then he picked one particular planet and said, watch me.
God made the oceans, mountains, plants, and trees that grow.
Tiny little leafy ones smaller than a pebble, and big giant ones that climb toward the sun. God said, very good. But he wasn't done. Next, he made all kinds of
swimmy creatures,
crawly creatures,
birds,
and whales,
gentle sloths,
and woolly mammoths. All the creatures God made were amazing.
Some so very short,
and others so very tall. But something was missing.
Really? What could possibly be missing?
None of the creatures were like God. They couldn't think the way God thought, feel the way God felt, act the way God acted, and these creatures couldn't join the friendship that God had within himself.
What did God do?
I get way too excited that I can run code on.
And then God made something super special. A creature that could think and feel and act just like he could think and feel and act.
My money right now.
creature that could join God's family.
What was it? What did he make?
He made a man.
Why is there a collab at 5?
God made us. Then he looked at everything he had made, and God said,
Very good.
They know exactly what we want. That's very good indeed. We don't want to continue further. Then what are they after that? What are they gonna give you? It's only a matter of time before they're gonna give it to us eventually. Gonna give us all the power.
Do you want more Laugh and Grow Bible?
What do you mean?
Sign up for Minnow and get more Bible stories and loads more amazing shows.
Wow! How cool is that?
Minnow is a great place to stream Christian shows for kids.
Amazing!
Download the book and start your free trial today.
Yay! Minnow, Laugh and Grow Bible. Adam and Eve.
in the beginning, God created a great big universe with tons of shining stars, a bright burning sun, and do you remember what else?
Yep, planets.
Right. Then he took a planet and filled it with so many special things.
Earth. That's where we live.
Right again. And on the Earth, he made two very special creatures.
I know. A whale and a dinosaur.
Nope. Those aren't the creatures I'm talking about. Keep guessing.
A platypus and sloth. A dog and a cat. A lizard and a blobfish. Oh, I give up.
A man and a woman.
I knew it. Well, actually I didn't. But now I do.
God named the man Adam, and the woman he named Eve. Now, the earth was a pretty wild place. So, God planted a garden for Adam and Eve to live in.
Wow! How cool is that?
God called the garden Eden, and inside the garden, Adam and Eve had everything they needed. Best of all, we are friends with God. But friendship only works if there is something very important. Trust. If Adam and Eve wanted to continue to be God's friends, they needed to trust Him. They needed to listen to God.
Trusting
Like
God
they're actually registering.
since He
They're
loves
not
us
making
so
you pay
much.
double the
And
service.
He knows everything.
That's something Apple would have fucking hit you with without even blinking.
Just a while?
You see,
Yep,
there
that's
was
what it
this
is.
one tree.
I thought there were lots of trees in the
So
garden.
you automatically, if you have a YouTube subscription, you already have
One particular tree
Google
in the
AI
garden
Pro.
that was different. God said, eat from that.
It's automatic. You're
So they had a
free.
gazillion
You
trees
can
with
go
all the
download
fruit they could
Gemini.
want. And just
You're
one
getting
they
the-
couldn't touch?
Yep.
Just that one?
Uh-huh.
the third strongest model, actually.
Should have been. And Adam and Eve were just
Not even
fine
getting
doing as
AI
God had
plus,
told them, up until a new voice showed
This
up in the
faggot
garden.
shit.
A new
AI
voice.
Pro,
Who
AI
was it?
Plus,
It was the
and then
voice of
AI
the enemy of
Ultra.
God. And it was coming from a sneaky, tricky...
No, Pro is the highest. This is a knock at Apple, by the way. This is... They love fucking with each other, don't they?
Oh, we're sure.
God said that if we eat that fruit, we will die.
And then the snake did something that no one had ever done before in God's beautiful world. The snake lied.
Must be really fun working marketing.
You will surely not die. Huh? No. If you eat of that tree, you will become wise and smart, like God. That doesn't sound right.
I mean,
So
I need
for
to
sure
save the
they
file.
stopped listening to the sneaky
But no, it's already
snake and walked away, right?
maybe it's a sharing.
No.
What? No way!
They thought about what the snake said.
It would be great to be as wise as God.
Then we'd know everything too.
Comparison.
What
to do? What to do?
What did they do?
Adam and Eve decided to trust the snake and go their own way. They did what God told them not to do. They ate the fruit.
Gemini 3 Flash.
Oh, no,
Your adaptive AI calibrator built for speed and efficiency, especially for mobility, and I'm currently operating in the free tier.
Sin is
Think
when
of
we
me as a
ignore God
versatile
and choose
partner
our
who can
own
handle
way, just
everything
like
from
Adam
high-level
and
brainstorm to technical details. A little bit of personality to keep
You
things
like Adam and Eve. You might listen
What I
to
can
him
do,
instead of God.
creative
This is a
generation.
terrible story.
Image generation provides the nano banana model. I can expand new images at
And since
instance
Adam and Eve sinned,
combine multiple images into a composition. I even got a knack for rendering high-fidelity text.
the story's not over yet.
Using the Neo model, I can generate high-fidelity videos, native audio. I can create clips with text, extend existing videos, and bridge the gap between two frames.
What that sneaky snake didn't know was that God was going to do something very special.
On Android and iOS, we get engaged in Gemini, which feels more like a natural phone call. Key features include real-time interruptions. You don't have to wait for me to finish speaking. Just jump in. I can browse the web to provide up to line. It's currently 2026. Okay, funny. Technical proficiency. I can handle complex math and science using latex, like calculating the energy of a photon using E equals H over C over delta. Debugging scripts to drafting essays. I've got
What is sin?
my tone to match
Do you
yours.
remember what happened to Adam and Eve?
I sure do. Adam and Eve decided to trust a sneaky snake instead of God. And because of that, something really, really bad happened.
Yes, sin entered the world. Sin is when we turn away from God and say,
I don't care what you say, God. I'm gonna do things my way.
See, we can't be close to God.
When we turn away from Him.
Right. The sneaky snake knew that if he could get Adam and Eve to sin,
I
then
cannot
they
directly
couldn't be
open or
close to
edit
God.
What
a sneaky thing to do.
Sneaky and bad. Because sin gets us into trouble.
Assistant, there are some technical boundaries.
This sign says God's way. That way looks better. I'm gonna go my own way.
With me on mobile, I cannot click play on your collab sounds. I can still execute my basic Python script. I can run it into my phone and turn the sandbox and give you the output.
They couldn't be God's friends anymore.
If you want the best mobile experience with actual collab notebooks, you should open collab in your mobile browser. Like Chrome and Safari, Google has integrated Gemini directly into collab interface. Look for the generate button or the Gemini Spark icon inside the Pure Collab notebook. This allows you. Okay. So that's what it is.
God was very sad to see Adam and Eve living apart from him because of their sin, and to eventually see sin spread to their kids, and then their kids, and then their kids.
Sin wrecked everything.
It did. But guess what? God had a plan for us.
Oh, good. Oh, triple good. What was it?
A rescue plan. God had a plan to make things right.
You mean by sending Jesus?
Yes, to save Adam and Eve and their kids, and their kids' kids, and their kids' kids'
Google
kids.
One Ultra are what typically unlock higher tier models like Gemini 3 Pro within the collab interface.
The stain
Okay,
of
so
sin,
that's you don't want the Google One. You don't want that. This garbage that the Google AI don't get this. This is garbage
garbage.
He wants to save us from the stain.
The Gemini 3.
When we
That's what
choose
you
to
want.
sin
You want the
and
one
turn
that
away from
works
God,
with Colab.
we have the stain of sin on us.
That's the shit that
But
can
Jesus
code.
washes away our stain of
That
sin
shit
and
prompt codes
changes us
for you.
into
Do you understand how powerful that
Want
is?
to be close to him.
Fuck, you don't need to know Python anymore.
Second, God wants to save us
You
from
have an
the
AI
power
that
of
prompt
sin.
codes on the fly for
The
you.
more we sin,
Colab.
the easier
Just
it
know
is
a
to keep
Colab.
on sinning.
If you know
And
Colab,
soon,
there's
sin
an
takes over our
AI
lives.
with Colab,
But
Gemini.
Jesus gives
If
us
you
the power
upgrade that to the
know
highest tier, you
sin
practically
and
have
live with peace
your
and joy
accountant,
and love.
your fellow
That's way
researcher,
better than
your
sin.
programmer.
Sure is.
It's a jack of all trades.
Even though God saves us from the stain of sin and the power of sin, we still live with the presence of sin. The presence of sin means we still live in a world where sin is all around us. Tears and hurt, selfishness and meanness. God wants to save us from the presence of sin.
How?
When the time is right,
A bunch
God will
of
make it so his family
what
can
is the
live in the
whole point of
wonderful
Google
world
One?
where he meant it to be.
But when will that happen?
We don't know.
Point
When God says the time is right,
of Google
So,
One.
what happened with sin back then?
God saw that sin was spreading. His beautiful
No,
world
Gemini.
was drowning in sin. God knew there was only one way to stop his world from drowning in sin.
What was that?
I don't know what.
Drown.
Well, that's the shit that you're using and complaining about. That's what I'm looking into. If you use Google Photos, Drive, Gmail, you've probably hit that 15 gigabyte limit. Google One is the only way to expand. The AI premium tiers. This is likely what you're looking at if you're interested in models like Gemini. When you get an AI Plus Pro or Ultra, you're planning for Gemini Ultra, you get the Gemini Summit, inside emails, Gmail, docs, and sheets. It can summarize long email threads, draft documents, or clean up spreadsheets. So this is your office AI.
Yes, because they sinned. They went their own way instead of God's way.
Yeah, this would work
And after a while, they had kids.
member
And then
perks.
their
You
kids
get
had
YouTube
kids.
Premium, you get
Grandkids.
storage, you get
And their
dark web monitoring,
grandkids
you
had
get
great-grandkids.
cloud credits.
And the great-great-grandkids had
If
kids.
you have
And
the
as all
AI,
those people spread out the world, something else was spreading too.
like I said, I already have AI Pro, Google AI Pro, because I have a YouTube subscription.
Tried to steal,
So I get the Pro,
lying
that
and
is
hurting each
the
other,
lowest
and
model.
making God's world a very
No,
ugly place.
that is the non-lowest model. So this is
God said,
this is Pro. They have,
it's time
they
to
have.
Start over?
God picked one person to start his world over again.
Fast. Are there some days where you just start drinking for no reason?
He tried very hard to make
You're
right
not
choices
drinking enough water.
in a world where everyone was doing their own thing. No one was always ready to do what God asked. He had been practicing listening to God and being obedient for a long time. More than 500
The same
years.
reaction that I did.
How could anyone be that?
Were you here when I was doing that, or did you
People
just
lived a long time.
intuitively coincidentally?
Oh, so you got peer pressured into like not caring
I was
anymore.
thinking about the
I
candles.
thought you were a
on his birthday.
dominant Iranian woman or just what happened?
No, she's a pussy.
I see.
Iranian women are so dominant. Like, I'm not even into that weird shit. Sometimes I just want an Iranian woman to like put a leash on me and shit. Like fucking. I'm not even into that shit. I'm not gonna lie. That's so fun.
You're confusing like Princess Jasmine with like Iranian women. They're not the same.
Your women are Palestinian, the ones in America.
No, Persian women are not the same. This is an Aryan people. You might as well be talking about like,
Then God God gave him plans for building the big boat.
Noah was already so old.
Oh, bro,
Building a boat that big would take a long time.
Arabs are just like slow.
Noah and his family years and years.
Like Iranian women, like I've spoken to Arab women, especially your women, Messiah, Palestinian. I've spoken to Iranian women. I'll tell you, bro, like your women are mentally insane.
Noah's
Iranian women are somewhat better. But your women, bro, they're just fucking crazy.
Imagine on this app and in the conversations that you hear with Iranians, you're thinking, yes, the ones that we can have a sensible discussion with are the Iranian women.
Iranians doing what God told him.
No, but in reality, they're
He
more
wanted to
smart.
be God's friend, even
just
if
like
everyone
The
else thought
difference
he was
between
sick.
book smart and like street smart. Bro, they're not fucking street smart or book smart. Persians are book smart. They're not street smart. And I mean it in that context. Like,
I wish I was living in Italy. I've seen videos of John, bro. It's actually
God sent them to Noah.
there's a way of thinking Persians is trying not not very deterministic.
We sound like white Pakistan is a problem right now.
They're in this shit.
Rain continued to
How
come
can I get
down.
on and so strict? What
What are we talking about Iran? What are you talking about? Iran is not a Persian nation. It's a multi-ethnic nation.
Mostly Persian.
God covered the land with water.
Even among the Persians, among them, there's different.
But so did most of God's creation.
That's sad.
I bet the majority of the people over there Indo-Aryan. Why does they go like
Tell that to the Afghans. They're not even Afghans. I know the Afghans.
You know, Messiah, please cash, bro.
I get in the beef of Persian identity, and I
live in America, nigga, relax yourself.
You just want to talk shit about the fucking nigger, bro. Like, look at you.
Finally, the water started to go down, down,
You're
down,
fucking beef. What are you talking about, bro?
until one day, Noah's big boat came to rest on top of a mountain.
That's not racism. It's just like your accomplishments.
So, Noah and his family
This guy is not even
out of the big boat into a clean, fresh
He's
one.
Kashmiri. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. What is that? I'm more closer than Persian.
Like, we're not even. This is not even in it.
It was time to start again.
What is Kashmiri? What is the paternal? Some people say that I hate doing this again and again.
Some people say they're originally Jewish.
You know with me, it's just immediately go to your apple. Pretty sure I don't like
Did a Kashmiri girl break your heart? Like, what happened?
Oh my god, bro, you're not even on the radar, man.
What do you mean not on the radar?
You need to figure out what you are first.
God calls Abraham.
What? Exactly. What?
God had given people another chance to live the right way. And sadly, people kept choosing the wrong way.
Oh no, that's really bad.
You're not gonna claim Pakistan.
Once again, the world was sick with
Not
sin.
really up in
People fighting, cheating, lying, hurting each other, and ignoring God. And on top of that,
I don't care about it.
people were building bigger and bigger cities with more people doing more bad things.
Why do you want
God had promised not to flood the whole world again.
So, what did God do to stop sin this time?
Pakistan doesn't need to do anything.
Who did he ask?
One of the biggest cities in a place called Earth, God called
Technology is all the
You may know him as Abraham, because later God changed his name.
Nobody is here to save him. They're on
Family. And when I say family, I don't just mean his mom and dad.
So, who did he live with?
Abram lived with his mom, dad, sisters, brothers, nephews, nieces, granddads, grandmas, uncles, aunts, cousins, second cousins, third cousins. Well, you get the picture.
That sure sounds crowded.
It probably was. But you see, in those days, it was good to live in a big group. Why? Because if you were in a big group, it was harder for other groups to hurt you or take over your land. People didn't go out on their own. They stuck together in large families for protection.
This guy, look how powerful Islam is. This is a man. Wasn't recruited by some state. Wasn't trained, wasn't embedded. This is literally a Muslim who on his own calculated the need of the Muslim world for nuclear attack. And on his own started taking pictures, memorizing, writing down, translating, sending it to Pakistan, coordinating with them, getting them on board to help him develop this for the sake of all of them. And then literally, this is a one-man project.
We do.
Why not?
Because the Bible
understand? This guy's a superhero. This guy is only what any Muslim could dream of becoming. This guy did it. What are we talking about?
God
said, and all the legends already showed up. We're just fucking. We're the credits already.
Abram was faced with a choice. Would he stay with his family where things were safe? Or would he trust that God had a plan?
People think like,
what did he do?
Well, Abram said,
Yes, I will do as you are asking me to do.
The God and the God.
So Abram, along with his wife, Sarai. You may know her as Sarah, because later on, God changed her name too.
I'm pretty sure.
They left their big family and country.
Goodbye.
And wandered off into the middle of nowhere, following
Freddie
God.
wants to feel.
And then
He wants to be a victim. That's what he wants. He wants to win a picture about. He's like, I wish India took off half of Pakistan and then I could like with you guys.
As you follow me,
like talk passionately about stuff.
You will never be lost. That's wonderful.
It's not everybody wants
I have 3 promises.
You know, if everybody
I'm going to give you so many
have you been to I was in first grade, second grade, and this girl, the coolest girl
A nation?
in class.
A nation is a big group of people that live in a very large
You
place.
understand how cool
So
that name
God promised to make
gives us like a
Abram's
power.
family
A great
Power. She
nation.
was literally all about. She was the
But wait, there's
little
more.
girl.
God
version
also
of
promised
Kimberly
Abram that
Pickford.
his family would have their own
No
land.
kidding, bro.
And that the whole world would be
This white
blessed
girl
through
was so
Abram
fucking
and
popular.
his kids.
She broke her hand one day, and I swear by Almighty
There was
God,
only one
the next day,
Really?
her two best friends, her two friends came in and their hands were broken.
Oh.
And I swear to God,
How could they become a
the
big
next
family
day,
and a great
the
nation
kid
when
that's
they
not
don't have
cool,
kids?
girl,
Because of the one who called them out in the first place.
chubby.
God?
Yes.
Literally
God
the
had
next
called
day, her
Abram and
hand
Sarai to follow him.
her hand
And they
isn't
did.
really broken. She just got
Because
it
they
around
trusted
the sling.
God, he promised to make them a
It's
great
so
and special
embarrassing
nation that would bless
trying
the
to get
whole
her
world.
not to wear that. Like this shit
what
can
was the
lose her
blessing?
hand.
Abram and Sarai didn't quite
She
know
just
yet.
wants to
They
be
had
part
to
of the
keep
club.
trusting God.
And that's when you realize that
Years
women in
and
America are
years
just
before
insane.
Abram and Sarai started seeing God's promises come true. And it all began with a little baby boy named Isaac, who came when they least expected it.
Are there times when you would love to have another address or phone number to use instead of your home address
Because they
and personal
want to
number?
be in the
Wouldn't
spotlight.
it be great if you could view and manage your mail and packages when away on business, on vacation, or
Humanity
abroad?
is stupid. Like
Want to know exactly what's in your P.O. box without calling or getting in the car?
any position the human
Worry
is,
about theft of your mail
whether
and packages?
conquer or conquered,
We can help
find
with your
something
complete digital
to
mailbox from
complain about.
iPostal One. You can manage your mail and lots more, all in one place.
Messiah, can you invite that
24/7
person up
from
there and
anywhere.
ask you to be invited up, please?
You choose a mailbox address at any of the thousands of shipping stores or office buildings in our international network.
It's so
On
easy
your mailbox, we'll take a picture of the envelope or package, upload it to your account, and send it to
you remind me of a younger you.
From there,
You know what I
just
mean?
log
You
in
remind me
using
of
our app or website and tell us what you want to do with each item.
You remind me
such as
of a younger version of me. Come on.
scan,
I swear, hand raising
pick
isn't
up,
even
discard, or shred it. We'll do the rest. You can also add a phone line to forward calls, listen to voicemail
Guys, that was
messages,
really
and receive
rude.
faxes. You'll love the
Yeah, you ignored,
convenience and security of your complete digital mailbox powered by iPhone One. Stay connected 24/7, save time, stop mail and package
He was
theft,
speaking to
and
you.
protect your privacy.
Oh, you mean Freddie?
Sign up today.
Yeah, whatever.
Alright. Actually, the name of the one
I don't know why it
suits
sounded
Freddie
weird.
more than anything.
Whatever.
I don't know why I said that.
We have like these names of Milan and Jamal and all that. Like these are the names of like clown names. We use them clown names.
Your name is Messiah, but relax yourself.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's like edgy as fuck. What are you talking about?
No, it's not. I can stop now. It's just uncomfortable.
Because Abraham trusted God, he became God's friend. Then, because Abraham's son Isaac trusted God,
Wait, tell
he
me,
became
Isaac,
God's friend
is my
too.
voice nice to hear? Is it
Isaac had a son named Jacob, and guess what?
He trusted God like his dad?
Yep. And then Jacob had a son, and then another, and then another, until he had 12 sons.
Whoa!
I changed my boxing picture. I should put a happy face on. Do it look like a
It's like they're too pushy, bro.
Hey, Heidi, do I look like a
Why do I have to teach you how to be one of the cool kids? Why is that my job?
He looks like he's in his late 20s.
Joseph. Yeah, he's in 40.
Benjamin!
No, that wasn't before
That's a
picture.
lot of
No,
sons.
you have to show them the before picture, and then you get to ask. No. Go put that picture back and then ask her. Be a man. That's fine. Be a man. That offended you so much that you're still thinking about that.
His brother.
Yeah, so bring back that picture and then ask her, how old is the guy?
So
Yeah,
they
then
got
we can
mad
have
at
a
Joseph?
Messiah, where do you
They
live?
were a little annoyed.
Hell yeah, I'll show you
And
the
to
picture.
make matters
Messiah, where
worse,
do you live?
Joseph then told them about a
Just
dream
ask
that he
Freddie. I'll
had.
tell you.
Messiah, where
I
do
had
you
this
live?
dream that I was ruling over you, and you were bowing down to me.
You actually
Pretty
think
cool,
it's
huh?
so important.
Not
This man thinks he's the most important person in this whole world.
Joseph's dream upset his brothers so much that they decided they'd be happier if he wasn't around anymore.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound very nice.
It wasn't. And things were about to get worse.
So why are you talking? Who
One
cares?
day, as the brothers were taking care of the
Why are you
flocks,
talking? Who
they
cares?
saw Joseph coming.
Just be nice.
She just woke up.
I'll show you the other picture. Tell me if I'm 40, man. I'm fucking all this
got
idea.
They picked Joseph up and threw him into a hole in the ground.
No one listens to
hole in the ground?
That's not all. They sold Joseph to some folks who were traveling to Egypt. They sold Joseph again to someone else when they got there.
It's a bit weird.
This is going from bad to worse. Does this have a happy ending?
Sense of humor.
You see, so now Joseph was an agent working for a very rich man.
Me, Potiphar. Joseph, you are a real hard-working and honest man. I'm going to put you in charge of my whole house.
Well, that's great.
This is great.
What happened?
The rich man's wife told a lie about Joseph.
Arrest him! Okay, so first I was thrown in a hole, then sold
But like
twice,
fucking the hate
and now I'm in
Americans,
prison.
bro. Like they're so like slow and
Oh, I'm sure he was. So, what do you think he did? He prayed. He trusted that God had a plan, even though it was hard to see it. You see, in the prison, there were two other men. One day, they said to Joseph,
We had some crazy dreams.
I can tell you what they mean.
Question about
One of you is going to be freed
there you
soon.
go. Like, shoot. Just wanted to focus on me and
And the
trying to get
other-
her to focus on you, Freddie. And you're like not helping me. Like, bro,
Is not.
you're your own.
Oh.
You know,
sometime
you're
later,
sabotaging
the
your
ruler
movement.
of Egypt
Me, Pharaoh.
with her.
woke up one morning and
It
said,
doesn't matter about getting with
I've
women.
had the craziest dream.
Just need to always
Pharaoh
practice.
really wanted to know
Whenever
what the
women
dream
are around,
meant.
you
So
position
his
yourself
servant
where,
said,
you know,
I know
there's
someone who
that
can help you.
dynamic.
They're done
But
that. That's what it's like.
That's
right.
You're not
after he
born
took a
dumb.
bath,
You're not trying to get
Joseph was brought to the
just
Pharaoh.
because you're not trying
God
to get
sent
between
me this
their
dream.
legs doesn't mean you
It
shouldn't
means that
treat
for
a
7
woman
years,
as a woman.
Egypt will grow a lot of food.
Something
Great.
except,
And
you
then
know,
for the
it's
next
just
7 years,
it's
food will
part
not
of
grow.
nature. These
Many
are
people
women.
will die.
Whenever a woman speaks to me, it's a reminder
If you
of
store up food in the first 7 years, you will have food when you need it most. That's great.
I learned
Pharaoh
this in
was
my
so
own
happy that he made Joseph the second most powerful person in the land. He was in charge of making sure there was always enough food to eat.
Mediterranean looking. He's
God
got those like
used Joseph
really
to help
bright
a
green
lot of
eyes,
people.
so he gets away
This
with all
does have a
kinds of
happy
things.
ending.
And it gets
And
better.
he's got that kind of,
does?
he's
When
in
food
that
started
older
growing,
side of life,
Joseph's
so
family got so hungry that they came to Egypt to find food. And where his brothers impressed surprise.
just for that, you know, he's the uncle guy that can go up to the 20-year-old hot girl and he can
Wasn't
like
Joseph
flirt with
mad
her
at them?
and you know,
Joseph
she'll laugh
realized that God had a plan for him in
and
Egypt.
walk away.
You see, like he often does, God took something very bad
The kind of stuff.
Sold twice and stuck in
You
prison.
know, like Epstein is like your uncle kind of guy. He's in that age.
I'm not sure if that's
No, you don't think Epstein is like an uncle kind of stereotype?
Wouldn't want Epstein to be your uncle? Nathan?
No, there's like the dad stereotype. There is
He said that his uncle's Epstein.
He's obviously such a lesbian. That's not embarrassing.
he said like Epstein.
Yeah. He said his uncle's like Epstein.
They just
Laughing real Bible.
Freddie wants to box. That's it. He's just
Why do you
addicted.
care about
burning
sexism?
butt.
Why does it affect you?
Why do you care about
you
Freddie?
remember how the
Like, I'm not
Israelites were
cock
slaves
blocking
in
Freddie. Like, fuck
Oh,
if you
yes.
like
It
Freddie,
was
he's
a
redneck.
really hard
Freddie, she
time for
wants
God's
you,
people.
bro.
That is
But as God often did, he had a plan to help his
Well,
people.
she's like the cousin to
This time, it started
like
with
30 times in this
Moses.
room, and all I say is,
Oh,
why do you
I
care?
know him.
Apparently that
Moses
means that I
was the
I'm
baby
talking
that grew
about
up in
you
Pharaoh's
trying to
palace,
like figure
even
out
though
why
he was
you're
an
gay.
Israelite.
You want
You remember, Moses was living in Pharaoh's palace of plenty. He ate Pharaoh's fine food.
Why are you so privileged? Fill you
All in
in.
all, he lived
All the context between ravine and reverse. There's really certain cases that we're talking like I'm an American, we can talk faster than you. You understand, like I'm from California, I can speak way faster. I can keep talking like this all day. Like I'm literally American, like we invented English. We literally talk that idiots. That's very great attitude that you have. This attitude, you dumbass bitch from the UK. I do want to you're so coming in here and projecting. You're just a stupid word. See that you're literally even talking like that. This is proof that you are not literally. What happened? Oh yeah, you're gone. Oh, dumb bitch.
He ran right up to the
You see, she just like, you came in here to get triggered. You're a dumbass bitch. You came in here to get triggered, and you got triggered. And I'm almost like, there you go. Eat it, bitch. Bye.
Wow. For how long?
The
A
Sire
few
is so
months?
zesty. I don't care, bro. Like, I'm on this app. I know we're
3,
on
4,
this
5?
app.
But like, look at what they
10,
named it, karma points. Like, come the
40
fuck out. Like,
years.
how is this not so obvious?
So long that he met a nice
Karma points.
Zipporah.
What do you want this app to do, Freddy, other than to
became
get punked and punked
Here,
people?
cotton ball. Here, here, let's be Wendy's.
Shepherd.
Everybody's here to talk shit about some group, some demographic.
Stuff from his old life.
Because
his new one was
they're trying to test something. Either there's some intimidated minority that can't flex it in real life, and they're trying to recover some moral points here on social media, or they're trying to test some sort of logic out there, like coming out of the ship.
You're going through the water.
They're like one of those fucking self-styled, like keyboard warriors, like Norm and a lot of the Zionists on this app. They think they're accomplishing something for the IDF or something. They're fighting the fifth column.
But it didn't burn up.
Yeah, it's a delusional people.
What do you mean?
That's what it is.
The bush just kept burning and burning. And then, if that
That's the
wasn't
best
weird
way.
enough,
Just tuck your tail between your legs. Yeah, don't argue with it.
The bush spoke?
only it wasn't the bush speaking.
These like people
it was
like
God.
from fucking goddamn Africa, and they speak in UK accents like I can't tell. Shut the fuck up, you freaking. Go back to Negro stand.
Time to save them and bring them to the land I promised.
Well, that sounds like because this is America. Like I don't know what to tell you. Because you think what I'm saying. Who taught me this?
And tell him.
I'm a fucking Palestinian. What are you talking about? Do you think I learned this on my own?
Moses went on to explain to God why that was not a very good idea.
The most racist people in America. Ask any of the others. Mexicans, Asians, white and blacks think they have an inherent right to this country.
Wouldn't believe him, and
I swear to God, ask anybody. Don't ask me. Ask Asians, ask Mexicans.
So God turned Moses' staff into a snake. And then back into a staff.
Will you do cool stuff
I
like
think
that?
I'm shit high. No, I don't. I think I have a Semitic mind, and I have the mind of Christ, and that's just a value.
What could he do? He knew God was calling him to do a special job. He knew God promised to go with him. So,
I like Paul. I don't know what the Muslims are tripping over. Paul is our friend. Again, like
do what God asked him to do.
The Arabs, the living tears are the highest. This is just the past.
Sure did.
I don't need to hide. I don't need to humble myself because we're just in first place. We're in first place. If you guys were in first place, you wouldn't make us forget it. Fuck y'all. We're in first place, and we're the most humble people on the face of this planet. We married the black man. We married the white man. The Mongols came. We married the Mongol. We don't discriminate.
Joshua,
We'll shit on everybody at the same time too, because people try to kill us. God, they try to exterminate us.
let's see.
The Mongols try to wipe us out.
Oh yes, your children
These
will become a
Ethiopians try to wipe
great
us out.
nation. They will have their own land, and
They were the menace during the time of Muhammad. Like, what are you talking about?
oh yeah, and from your family will come
Guys,
great
literally
blessings from the
exterminated. Like,
whole
you're
world.
looking south. This is Yemen. These guys just, like, literally turned them to
It
dust.
had been 500 years since God made those promises.
They're just like, we want to make sure these
first one had come
fucking
true.
sand Negroes get the message, and they're like, just like pumped there. They want to go destroy like Mecca.
The
Like
Israelites.
the little old Mecca just right there. Like,
We
make
don't
sure
have
these
our
guys
own
fucking
land.
get it.
And the blessing for the whole
What do
world
we have to do with it? We're not
hasn't
even
happened
Jewish.
either.
They had seen the promised land, but there were already big, strong people there. The Israelites were too scared to trust God.
We don't
They had
discriminate because
disobeyed
we
God
face the
over
tyranny
and
of hope.
over again. So, God put they've been a
That's the
time
difference. We
out.
don't look down on them because they.
40 years.
There was a time where they had their foot on top of our neck.
It was.
And they can get it back very quick too. Look at them. They built that dam. What is that dam? Why you building that dam?
We're sorry. We'll trust
You
you.
got electricity, all the projects, you want to build that.
Long
Like,
time out was over.
and then you're gonna buy air defense weapons from Israel.
So Moses, their leader, gave a long speech reminding the people of everything God had done with them and all the laws he had given them.
What's wrong with them doing that? Why are you buying air defense systems from Israel?
God for sure this time.
Then Moses walked up a mountain and died.
No, bro, you don't buy them. We're brothers, right? Like, Ethiopia, what is the issue? Like, you're saying there's no beef. There's no beef. Why do you need air defense weapons? Like, why?
I want Egypt to go over there. I want to see so many.
So the people didn't have a leader.
Actually, they
That would be your fantasy. You're fucking
to take his place. A man named Joshua. Now, Joshua was a man who
I
trusted
don't
God.
mind Eritreans. I'll agree. I'll watch that fight. I'll watch that fight and I'll be happy.
My dad was in. My dad was in Ethiopia.
I don't have no love.
Promised
He was
land.
literally there. He
So
said,
they
"Yeah, man, like
did get to the promised land.
Aren't Eritreans like even half Christian
When
anyways?
they
Like,
got there, they still were not alone. There was a city already there, a pretty big one.
Eritreans
A
are
city
weird
called Jericho.
Like, if you go to
And
Africa,
it
right,
had
like Christianity,
big, strong walls.
and you see
With big, strong people.
And it still doesn't
have y'all ever met an Eritrean on this episode?
big, strong people of big, strong Jericho did not
Like actually from Eritrea
to
or
their
something.
land.
No, I
We going to
like
Joshua.
They're probably more hated than anybody else, huh?
But the
I
people
would say.
of Jericho
Do
didn't
they
care
get a lot
about
of? They probably
Israel's
get a lot of beef, huh?
You're not going any further. Our big, strong walls will keep you out.
Oh no! So what did the Israelites
I was
do?
gonna bring that up.
Well, it seemed there was nothing they could do until God gave Joshua some very strange instructions.
March around the city one time each day for 6 days. On the seventh day, march around the city 7 times.
No, bro, that they took the coast of Ethiopia and they turned Ethiopia into landlocked country. You understand how big of a big slap that is? Like, that's really bad, man.
God's instructions must have sounded really strange to Joshua.
It was an Italian colony.
March around the city 6 days, then blow the horns and yell, and the big huge walls will just fall down? I trust God, but
Yeah, there were no borders to begin with. Like, let's not
So
lie.
what
That
did Joshua
territory
do?
is Ethiopian
Joshua thought
Axiomite territory. But that shit is Axiomite, and we all know that.
Okay, here's the thing. Let me tell you. You know Menelik II didn't even know how to
he
read or
also
write.
remembered how
It
God
doesn't matter if they didn't know how to shit.
Thank you, God.
This guy literally sold like
Joshua
he said, I
realized
have
that
clothes
God
over
had always
Eritrea,
done
and he sold it to the Italians for like
strong
200,000
Jericho
liras.
was no match for Israel's big, strong God.
But he sold it for
Bro, you think this guy had any choices against the
Joshua led the
Italians?
Israelites as they marched around Jericho for 6
Literally,
days.
they
Joshua and
killed this
Israel
guy
really
and
trusted
buried
God.
him under a toilet.
And the people of Jericho were probably making fun of them the whole time. But Joshua and the Israelites continued to trust God. Then, on the seventh day, they marched around the city 7 times. Joshua said, blow your trumpets and yell, just like God said.
Fucking hard, man.
It is very
And guess what happened?
That is very communist. Now that you say
All
that,
of Jericho
I thought it was the Italians. I was like, that's fucking hard for the Italians to do.
shake some more.
Makes a lot more sense. Soviets.
And Then,
Communist.
so many happy
You honestly think about it, no one has been such a hateful force against religion. Like these freaking communists.
Joshua and the Israelites rushed into the promised land.
The land God promised to Abraham.
That's right. All because Joshua
Trusted his big, strong God to do what he said he would do.
Literally would like make shit and piss of the Eucharist and then force them to eat it. You know, force them to like, you gotta have Ash Wednesday. Make
Nah, it actually makes a lot of sense. Like, you know, shock factor. They believe religion is like opium is massive.
Ruth's Redeemer.
So what they're thinking about, they're doing a good thing now. They stuff your emperor under a toilet. Like, there you go. There goes all his divinity claims. There goes all of that. No one looks at that motherfucker and goes, yeah, this was a line of fucking Solomon.
So they were like neighbors.
That guy got snuffed out. Hard.
Ruth was married to a man named Maiden, who had a brother named
I always wonder what's up with Nazir. Like, have you ever met, you know Nazir, like, what is the fucking Rastafarian, like, whole beef? Bro, that's it. That's all about that.
Okay, those names are really hard to say.
They are.
Because these guys, when you understand their ideology, it's actually just like,
but those names aren't the hardest part of
where
this
humanity
story.
can go to.
Oh no! Is the story sad?
It starts out that
What
way.
is it
Oh.
that God and Christian, we're talking about an Eastern Christian society,
because there was a famine in Israel.
spawn
Do you know what that
such
is?
an evil
Oh yeah.
to, like,
A famine is when there isn't enough
crusading
food.
force against God?
And that's where the story
The origin is,
What happened?
the short answer is okay.
After they moved to Moab,
So the Jewish
See, there you go. This is
That's so
this is,
sad.
what do you think, Leo? Do you think it's Jews? Just blame Jews. It's the scapegoat shit.
What was it?
Because
a
that's
little while after they
the
married,
brain
Ruth and
that
Orpah,
just means your brain will
If I said it's the SARS and
Oh
the
no! So
constant
Naomi,
warfare
Orpah, and
against
Ruth
the
were left all
Ottomans and the
alone.
Safavids and like starving
What did
the
they do?
people and all that in the name of like bringing about like the Christian kingdom or the Messianic kingdom.
so I better go back to Israel, where I'm from.
Bastions of big support
You,
of communism.
Orpah, and
Those areas
Ruth,
are very
stay here in Moab, where you have family and friends.
bastion of
So Naomi said a teary goodbye to Orpah and Ruth and started her journey.
Okay, why were some
Soon after, she realized that Ruth was following her.
right? Like the main hard, like the military
What are you
force
doing?
of the
I'm
KGB
going to Israel with you.
for years came from
Why?
Latvians. So
You're
why
my
were these guys so
mother-in-law,
good?
and I love you.
And when you look
I
at
want
it,
to make sure you're going to be okay.
But
so it's a
what
combination
about your family?
One,
I would love your
they're not
family
Slavs.
like my
I
own.
don't care about Russia.
And I would love
care
your
about
God.
Russia.
That is so amazing. Ruth was willing to give up everything for Naomi.
That's right. God really loves it when we show love like that. Oh, thank you, Ruth.
Capital city of Riga.
So off they
Riga
go.
was the fourth biggest city.
Together.
Yes, and when they were in Israel, they met a man named Boaz. Boaz had a nice house and a lot of land and plenty of food. And I love God.
But there were
Yes, Boaz loved God.
fully under the control.
Boaz heard how Ruth had left her family and country to take care of
The
Naomi.
average Latvian was literally
So Boaz decided he should help them.
That is so nice. How did he help?
Well, first Boaz let Ruth get food from his fields for free, so that she and Naomi would have plenty to eat.
Wow.
Not only that, Boaz offered to make Ruth his wife, so she could have a home and family.
Double wow.
And that's not all that Boaz did for them.
What? What else did he do?
Because
He redeemed the the land that used to belong to Naomi and her husband.
Redeemed? What does that mean?
Redeem means to buy back, to pay the price so something or someone can be free.
So, Boaz bought back the land that used to belong to Naomi.
And gave it to her as a present.
I love this.
The story of Ruth and Naomi reminds us about God's rescue plan. Just like Boaz had to pay a price to redeem Naomi's land, many years later, someone would be born in Ruth's family who would pay the price to redeem the whole world from sin.
Wait a minute. Do you mean Jesus?
That's right. Jesus, our Redeemer.
With the power of Pauline's voice, Donkey Kong takes on
high literacy rates, and we have no control over all that. But if you tell us, we might become lord and masters of this country. We just grow up.
You can use incredible transformations.
And that was basically what they did. To compare
To unleash wild abilities and experience they have never before.
All these red army guys, these were not
Donkey Kong Bonanza, never won only on Nintendo Switch 2.
Elite of the Red Army were not Slavic.
But the main demographic of the Red Army was what?
No, the main demographic was still Slavic Northern Russians. But the people who upheld the revolution, right? The people who were the reason that the Reds won the Civil War were the Latvians.
So when we come to write history in 100 years or 200 years, we talk about this Russian conflict, or you're going to be one of those who go, Zelensky was a Jew. He's the one who organized all this. All these Ukrainians, let's ignore them. It was Zelensky.
No, I know that other people had reasons, right? But if I'm being honest, the brain...
A tough name.
Okay, so forget it. Who do we blame after the Jew?
Why was he so tough?
Oh, just what happened, how the Russian Empire ended up becoming communist Soviet Russia.
Okay, so you also have to talk about this.
Whoa. He does have a temper.
Those guys always...
King Xerxes needed a queen, so he searched throughout the land for the best queen of all. No.
Actually, Armenians, they were kind of pro-communistic. Georgians,
Now,
the
Esther
Slavic
was
countries, they basically were able to
which means she
neutralize
had
they
no
was
mother or father. She
until
lived
they
with her
started
cousin.
when they were getting starved to death.
Mordecai.
He worked for King Xerxes at his palace. Both Mordecai and Esther were Jewish.
The communists made an early appeal to
What does that
every
mean?
Muslim group
You see,
except for the Tatars.
God's people were called the Israelites because
They were the children of Israel.
well, there came a time that Israel split in two. The southern half was called Judah.
Now they didn't trust
People from Judah were called Jews.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah, the Tsar has been
Now,
fighting
the
Muslims
Jewish
for
people were not very
now.
popular in King Xerxes' land.
Since the fall of
And he didn't
Constantinople.
know that Esther was a Jew. He just knew that
she
is so pretty and kind. I love her. In fact, he loved her so much that he made Esther queen.
Right? Like all leftist coalitions, they're very good at getting broad bases of support for individual minuscule short-term victories.
You see,
When you consider the ideology long term, you realize how cancerous, dangerous, and retarded it is. But most people don't consider such things long term.
Haman didn't like the Jews at all, and he especially didn't like Mordecai, because Mordecai would never, ever bow down to him.
And go and try to,
got
work
so
with
fed
him
up with
against the
Mordecai that he
government.
went to see the
No,
king.
we don't know who this guy is. It's true.
King, Your Highness, I have something important to tell you.
Also means again,
Haman lied to the king
people
and
who
said
are
that the
mainly
Jews were
Christian people
troublemakers, and the land would be
becoming the
better off
majority
without them.
demographic against the very tradition that made the nation.
He did. The king signed a law that said all the Jewish people would be killed.
A big part of
the victory of the communists was because Russia
and
was also fighting simultaneously wars of independence. In different territories. At the same time, you have the loyalists fighting the communists. Right? You also have the Russians.
If someone went to the king without an invitation, he could be killed.
Revolutions in the Caucasus, revolutions in
Maybe this is why God allowed you to
Central
become
Asia,
queen.
revolutions in
You can save your people.
whereas the southern place.
So what did she do?
Esther
Ukraine.
gathered her courage and prepared a feast.
So
A
there was
feast?
no.
Why?
She invited the king and Haman,
Of the
and
communists.
just as they were starting to enjoy the meal, he told on Haman. She said,
King Xerxes,
In what
someone is going to kill my whole family and me.
the king was surprised.
I wouldn't really say so.
Who would want to kill my queen?
That
Because when you
man,
look at the criticism,
he plans to kill all the Jewish people. And I am a Jew.
Like I said, King Xerxes had a temper, and he said,
many issues that
Whatever you were going to do to the Jews will be done to
the thing
you.
is, like, communists, like the thing with communists, like I said,
that was the last time anyone had to worry about Haman.
the thing is, communists, they're very good at
God
finding
really used Esther's bravery in a big way.
Yes, he did.
So the Armenian and the Georgian, okay, they didn't have an
An
issue with the
orphan girl
church,
who became queen.
but they have an issue with
Save the
the
children of
Russians.
Israel.
Do you want to be on top of communism? Gives you that multinationalist, blah 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 blah. No nation, no identity, no any of this, no murdering Russian children. So the Armenian and the Georgian joins to stand country. What is it?
You don't have no Russian money.
No Russian Latvian is already explained.
David's anointing.
Israel had a king, King Saul. But after a while, King Saul stopped listening to God.
That sounds bad.
Actually, honest.
Was. Israel needed a king who would follow God with his whole heart. So, God sent the prophet Samuel on a search for a new king. And one day, he arrived at the house of a man named
Jesse. I have 8 sons.
So, Samuel asked to see Jesse's sons.
There's not actually a group. The two people that actually have like just outright religious issues with the Russian
And the first one he saw was
the Lithuanians and the Poles.
Elias, I am the oldest. Well, what do you think? He's strong, he's handsome.
Empire actually was used to go out of their way to
Does look like he would make a great king.
not Protestants, not well.
I think
specifically
Not him. You're looking at the outside of this man. I am on the inside.
They're not fighting.
Exactly. But what's funny, those guys weren't really pro-communist.
So, Jesse brought out the next son.
Yeah, because they saw that, okay, yeah, although we don't like Russian Empire,
this
Bolsheviks are
I know
not in. Anyway, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
no.
Thanks.
So, God didn't choose that brother either?
No, he had someone else in mind.
No way.
So, what happened next?
Well, Samuel took the next son, Shammah. And the next one, and the one after that, and the one after that, and the next one. 7 sons in all came before Samuel, and to each one, God said, no.
So, maybe Samuel went to the wrong house.
That's what it seemed like.
This redneck accent.
Is that all the
That's a
sons
good
you
one
have?
they've got there. That's a solid ass this record.
Yes, the youngest. He's out taking care of the sheep.
Oh,
Jack, you sure there's no redneck in there? There's nothing.
So
You don't got
Jesse
no
sent for
cowboy
his
hat
youngest
plus
son, a young man named
Just mine.
David.
I think you do. I think you're one of us.
Now, David did not look like a king. looked more like a kid. But God said,
been to a
that's the
rodeo?
one.
David is the one.
Then Samuel did something very special.
What did he do?
He poured oil on David's head.
Wait, oil? Do you mean like the stuff that my mom uses to cook?
Well, kind of. In those days, olive oil was very special. It was used in the temple, and it was used for anointing someone.
Annoying someone?
Not annoying someone, anointing.
What does that mean?
Anointing someone meant that they were being set apart or chosen for something special. David was being chosen by God
To be the king of Israel.
Yes, by anointing David, Samuel showed that God chose him to one day be Israel's new king. He would follow God with his whole heart. And do you know what else?
What? What?
From David's family, years and years later, would come the long-awaited blessing for the whole world.
Wow-wee!
Man dresses up like a Chinese guy. What the fuck?
Oh, you can wear Chinese clothes. You can wear clothes. You can be anyone you want. So conservative, boring.
Just is what it is.
David and Goliath.
And then you go and you meet the Amazonian.
Many years ago, Israel had a big problem.
Really? What was it?
Their enemy came to attack them.
That is a big problem.
So, King Saul, the leader of Israel, sent out a messenger to ask for help throughout the land. The messenger passed by a town where a man named Jesse lived with his big, strong sons.
The Philistines are attacking, and King Saul needs brave and mighty men to fight.
Well, when Jesse's sons heard that, they said,
Brave and mighty? That's us!
So off they all went, all except for their little brother, David. I take care of the sheep.
People have contacted him before, but they keep bringing up disease.
David was too young and too small to go to war. So, instead of fighting, David brought food to his brothers. One day, while he was visiting them, David saw a big, huge Philistine.
Was he one of the Philistines attacking Israel?
Yes, and his name was
Goliath. I'm the baddest, biggest, strongest guy around.
the Philistine leader said,
If your strongest man can beat our strongest man, we will be your slaves. But if our strongest man can beat your strongest man, you will be our slaves.
the Israelite soldiers were really scared. But someone had to fight Goliath.
Who's brave enough to fight?
I will.
You!
What was his name?
You're just a kid!
God has helped me save our sheep from a lion and a bear. And God will help me save Israel from Goliath and the Philistines.
Well, it did.
And then crazy!
But no one else volunteered. So, King Saul said,
My family is there.
All right, here, use my sword.
It's too heavy. I'll just use this.
Slingshot?
I use this slingshot to protect my sheep from lions and bears. And I'll use it to protect us from the Philistines.
David picked up 5 small stones and walked out onto the battlefield.
You were such a nice kid.
Israel announced that they were sending their chariot out out to meet Goliath. So the giant Philistine turned to meet him.
Where is he?
Right here.
You? I'm going to feed you to the birds.
David must have been so scared.
Maybe. But David trusted God and said,
This is God's battle.
Oh, yeah? Well, this is my spear.
You come at me with your big spear and strong armor, but I come with the power of my big, strong God.
And just then, David slung a stone through the air and hit Goliath right between the eyes.
So Israel was safe.
And who did God use?
Not big, strong King Saul or his army.
Not Jesse's warrior sons.
It was David because he trusted God.
And when we trust God with everything, God can use us to do amazing things.
Even if we are small.
That's right.
He posted a clip of Mark 11 today, talking about how if we attack, no, we must attack. I'm like, oh my god. He's going full Mark
11. Israel's new king.
Very well.
Defeating the giant Goliath made David a pretty popular guy.
Can I have a picture with you too?
And when it's the
He's on electronic and device.
Oh, yes. It sure looks like he was popular.
Suddenly, everybody in Israel wanted to be his friend. Even King Saul.
The king?
Oh, yes. In fact, when David was old enough, King Saul asked him to be a leader in his army.
I want you in my army.
Every time David went out to fight a battle, God was with him and helped David win. So, guess what King Saul did?
What?
He sent David out to fight more and more battles. And David kept on winning and winning. And people kept on cheering and cheering. Hooray for David! Soon, King Saul was not so happy.
Really? But his army was winning.
Well, he got jealous.
Jealous? Why?
Because now, David was more popular than him.
If David keeps on winning, the people are going to want to make him king. Why do they like him more than me? Why does God like him more? Why doesn't anybody like me?
Wow. He looks upset.
Yes, brother.
And it got worse.
It did?
Allegedly soon.
Yes, Saul got so jealous and so angry that he decided to do a really bad thing.
Oh no! What did he decide to do?
Kill David!
What? That's horrible!
It was horrible, but not surprising. King Saul had not been listening to God for a long time. Even though David was helping King Saul win all those battles, even though David was helping to keep Israel safe, King Saul was so jealous that he wanted to get rid of David.
Did David know that King Saul wanted to hurt him?
But watch out for the Moroccan girls.
He had a feeling,
Come home, they can be
especially when one day
the sound of milk.
almost hit David. At that moment, David knew that something was wrong.
I guess I'd better go now.
It's a bad thing when a king wants to hurt you, because...
The army obeys the king. That means if the king tells them to hurt me, they'll hurt me.
But the good thing was, David had a best friend, and he was King Saul's son,
Jonathan.
Wait, what? David's best friend was King Saul's son?
You got it.
So, did he help David?
Yes. Jonathan didn't want his father, King Saul, to hurt his best friend David. So, one day when Jonathan overheard his dad,
Kill David!
Jonathan ran to tell David, and David said,
Okay, I can't stay here anymore.
So David said goodbye to Jonathan and ran away from King Saul and his army. He hid in the desert. He hid in caves. And he waited for God to tell him what to do next.
Poor David. How long did he have to hide from King Saul?
About 8 years.
8 years?
Yep. David ran and hid from King Saul and his army for 8 long years. But you know what? Just as God kept David safe in his battles, he kept David safe from King Saul. But then...
Oh? Then what? What?
There was a great battle between the Philistines and King Saul's army. Many Israelites died in the battle, including David's friend Jonathan and King Saul. It was a very sad day for David. He was sad that so many Israelites had died. He was sad that his best friend had died. He was even sad King Saul had died. After this battle, the people of Israel knew they needed help.
We need a new king.
Someone who can help us win battles.
Someone who can help us follow God.
They thought about it for a while. And then...
Hey!
They remembered who had been following God all along. They remembered who God used to win all those battles. So, who do you think they chose?
I'm pretty sure I know. David!
Yes, God had already anointed David to be the ruler of his people. In time, he would become Israel's king. And what a king he would be!
Isolation. It's not good for me.
Easy access into Algeria, he can buy land there.
Jonah and the whale.
Do you remember what a prophet is?
Someone who delivers messages from God.
Right. Usually prophets were excited to deliver God's message.
Yes, Lord. I'll do that right away.
But this is a story about a prophet who was not. His name was Jonah. Jonah was a prophet in Israel. And one day, God gave him a new message to share.
Was about it, and then I realized, man, this guy's a bitch.
Yes, God. Right away. Where in Israel do you want me to go? I'm ready.
I just feel bad for all those Cubans that died defending this cause.
For Nineveh.
Nineveh?
I want you to tell
See the
them
difference between people talk shit about Saddam.
You're kidding, right?
I talk shit about the Arabs when the Arab leader got
Jonah
backed up
was
like that.
confused. I'm a prophet for Israel, not Nineveh.
The people of Nineveh are what is they listen to God's message and say, will God just forgive those
Please?
takes priority on your comparison and parable, even though
Why not?
The thought of God letting them off the hook than they had done.
just like what I said. What? Yeah, exactly. Finish
I
that.
don't want God to forgive them.
So, what did he do?
Oh, there you go. Look at that part shit right there. Low IQ.
Oh no! How could he run away from God?
Well, he couldn't,
I know.
but he tried. Since Nineveh was east,
I'm heading west.
and he went so far west that he ended up on the shore, where he found
Be like
a ship.
Jesus. Bring
Now
on
I've
a
got
ship.
to deliver that message.
But as soon as the ship got out to sea, a huge storm tossed the ship around. And the sailors were scared.
Let us see the means Christ
So
here.
the captain called out,
Everyone pray so we don't die.
So what did Jonah do?
nothing,
I want to see the
Nothing.
0.1%.
not a thing. He was below deck
I need to see this unicorn.
Sleeping?
until the captain found him.
Hey, wake up!
In the midst of
Are we
God.
there already? No,
There's
we're
God
not there already.
presence.
We're in the middle of a storm.
The
So you
0.1%.
better get up and pray.
Jonah felt really bad. He couldn't bring himself to pray to God
Why not?
Persian.
because he felt guilty. He was running from God and he was sure that God had sent the storm because of him. So he yelled out,
It's my fault. Throw me into the sea and the storm will stop.
Change the number.
Well, okay.
so he threw Jonah into the
Blocked by
sea
too many
and the
people.
storm
Can't
stopped.
go into the Persian realms.
It worked.
Can't go into any realms. What's the point?
Even though Jonah was wrong for running from God, God wasn't trying to hurt
Too
Jonah.
much then.
He wasn't?
Nope. God was trying to give him a second chance. Jonah was running away from God. God knew it would take something big to turn Jonah around.
So what did God do?
He said something
In a
as
way, it
big
means
as a
something.
whale.
You've gotta be kidding.
The whale swallowed him up.
Earth is one of those checkout projects. You just
So I guess that's the end
drill
of the
some few
story.
things in his end and
Not at
then
all.
kind of reconfigure
God
that as
protected Jonah
and then
in
you
the belly of
look
the
at it,
whale.
then you do it again.
Inside the belly of that whale, Jonah prayed to God and said,
Okay, God, I know you want me to give those bad people a second chance. Please, give me a second chance too.
and just then, the whale spit Jonah right up.
Ew, gross.
It probably was, but now Jonah was ready to do what God had told him. So he ran to Nineveh and gave them God's message.
I hope he took a bath along the way.
Maybe, but one thing we know for sure.
What's that?
When the people of Nineveh heard God's message, they listened, and God gave them a second chance.
Just like Jonah.
That's right. Isn't it great to know that God loves us so much that he gives us second chances?
She finishes.
Do you want more Laugh and Grow Bible?
What do you mean?
Sign up for Minnow and get more Bible stories and loads more amazing shows.
Wow! How cool is that?
Minnow is a great place to stream Christian shows for kids.
Amazing!
Download the app and start your free trial today.
Yay! Little Laughing World Bible.
Do you remember God's 3 promises to Abraham?
Actually, I do. His family would become a great nation. They would have their very own land, the Promised Land. And through that nation, a blessing would come for the whole world.
Right. Well, after 1,500 years, 2 of those promises had come true.
Amazing! And what about the 3rd promise?
You mean the promise of the blessing for the whole world? The one that promised the Messiah? The anointed one?
That's the one. Had that one come true too?
No.
Oh.
Many years had passed since the time Isaiah had spoken about that promise. And the Israelites, well, you can imagine what they were saying.
Where's the blessing?
Where's the Messiah?
Is he ever gonna show up? Oh, we're starting to lose hope.
But then, something amazing happened.
Really? What?
In a village called Nazareth, there was a young woman named
Mary.
One day, God sent an angel to give her a special message.
A special message? What was it?
The angel said, "You will have a son."
A son? But I'm not even married.
Mary wasn't married yet, but she had promised to marry a man named
Joseph.
Then the angel said something truly amazing.
The baby will be a blessing for the whole world. He will be the Son of God.
That's the promise they were waiting for.
Yes, Mary would give birth to the Son of God, the blessing for the whole world.
That's so amazing.
And if you were shocked to hear about this, you can imagine what Mary must have felt like. Why, you would think she would have passed out and fallen on the floor right then. But Mary was brave. She trusted God. And she said,
I am the servant of the Lord. May this happen
Guys,
just
calm
as you
down,
said.
calm down, calm down.
Wow. Mary really trusted God.
yes,
Yo,
she did.
what's up, dude?
Then
How you
the
doing
angel
out there,
said,
Senate?
The baby's name.
You still living where you used to live?
Was this the Messiah that people had been waiting for?
You got it.
I knew it.
He's been
So that would
yapping
happen.
Well, when it was time for the baby to be
Have a
born,
whole
Joseph
podcast
and
with
Mary
this.
traveled to a place called Bethlehem.
Was that a long ways away?
It was.
I just wondering you and
Got
Senate gonna get married.
I fell asleep listening to something and I woke up listening
A donkey. That must have been hard.
I
You're like, you're the only one who can put
And
up
on
with Senate.
top of that, when they got to Bethlehem, they suddenly needed a place for Mary to have the baby.
Oh, did they look for a hospital?
They didn't have hospitals back then.
Doing 100
What
things in
about
the
a
background.
palace?
So
I mean, the Son of
I think
God
it's
should be
beautiful
born in the
sound,
best
that's
place,
all.
right?
Well,
Or the best hotel?
all the
Anxiety.
inns were full.
So,
that and
what did
I
they
have
do?
stuff to do.
Since all the inns were full, Mary
Dude, just go
had
out
her
there, bro. Make this
baby
not your
in
bitch. Sorry for
A barn.
No one's supposed
a
to.
barn.
Except for
The blessing that Israel had been awaiting for almost 2,000 years was born in a
Is he lost it? He was ready for it.
barn.
She was like,
Oh my!
Mary didn't have her baby in a fancy palace or a nice warm
Actually,
inn.
consensus makes up to, it makes sense to stay up.
Jesus was born in a stinky, smelly barn next to cows
people
and
usually
sheep
stay out
and goats
on the
and
tree during
chickens.
these times.
The promised blessing for the whole world had finally come, but it didn't arrive quite the way people expected.
Yeah. One is the camera, such as myself. And the one else. I don't know who else he was giving to.
God kept his promise to
He
his
knew while he was asleep,
The
he was
Messiah
speaking
had
words
come.
of talent.
And although he was born in a humble barn, and not in a
This like
fancy
mentally
palace on the
retarded
best
Asian
inn,
guy with a
God's
backpack came up to me
kingdom
and was filling up
celebrated in
gas.
the most amazing way.
Hey,
Really?
can you teach me how to fill up gas?
Like this.
I'm like, oh my god. I was like, nah, man. Oh, that's a nice car.
A whole bunch of them
Not a
showed
nice
up,
car. This is
and
the
they
most regular
sang
car.
and celebrated the birth
I
of
felt
the
bad
new
for
king.
that. He was wondering for me.
Hey,
I
Jesus!
feel like he was a scammer though.
Where do you think God's mighty angels announced the birth of his son?
Oh, I know. That's easy. They probably announced it in the biggest cities to the richest,
Just pissed this Asian guy even dared to walk up to him and consider scamming him
like kings and
I'm a
queens.
scammable fucker.
Powerful generals?
And Jack is like, why does this Asian thing
really
even
rich
scam me?
Nope.
Legit.
Maybe
Audacity.
this will
I'm actually in California.
Shepherds.
This guy here, like 2 days ago.
Look!
Shepherds?
Remember that God chose a humble barn for the birth of his son?
He feels like
Yeah, that is so weird.
It's actually
Right.
pretty chilly now.
I guess God doesn't do
Brother,
things
it's
the way
70 degrees out every day.
I guess not.
All of their
So, the angels appeared in the middle of the field, outside
When I
the
was leaving
city.
Chicago,
That's right.
It
They sang to
It's snowing right now. Sunny, beautiful.
They did. Dirty,
I swear.
smelly guys.
No idea.
With
Yeah, I
dirty,
surprised my
smelly
parents
sheep.
froze on. They're so happy, dude.
You know what I mean.
Okay, Jack,
God
you
wants to show
come
how
and eat
his
all
love
of
is
them.
for
Yeah,
everyone,
dude.
even the
Exactly.
most gentle and lonely. Yay!
Those things.
Hell yeah.
Is the Messiah by this side?
Jack is back.
You'll find a baby wrapped snugly in
Fucking
blanket
200-pound
and
body.
Go and see them.
Big body, bro.
God showed the world his power.
But my mom said like it's okay, but she always makes like
Not with
more than enough food. She did. She made all my favorite stuff. She made milk.
Not in a palace,
Tell you, Jack.
but in a farm.
True.
Of course it's
The kings
okay.
and rich people.
All the dishes are his favorite dishes. Like, I'm sorry, what dishes?
God's
What
rescue
is
plan was
Jack's
happening.
favorite era
His
dish
kingdom
for
was
the
on the move.
Honestly,
He was
let
showing
me start.
his
She's
way of
spot on.
working was not going to be
What
the
is
way
that
that
shish
people
ball?
expected.
What is that?
It was going to be
Like
different.
Yahoo Borak, and I don't know, we don't do
Tiny newborn baby.
It's
Born
like
in a barn
Lebanese
instead of a
raviolis,
palace.
but with
No one expected
like
that.
more like dumplings,
You
but
know
with
what else happened?
it's so good, bro. Just
Oh,
look it up.
a whole bunch of angels and shepherds showed up to celebrate.
Just look it up.
And
It's
that's
called
not
shish
even the whole story.
There's more?
Oh, yes.
Something more like
Sometime later, some wise men from the east followed a bright star in the sky to Jerusalem. They were really excited.
Where can we find the newborn king?
We
saw his star in the sky. We want to worship him and bring him gifts too.
When the people heard about a new baby king, they got really excited too. And soon the news reached King Herod.
There was already a king?
King Herod, and he was ruler over all the land.
So good.
Well, when he heard all the talk about a new king, he got a little worried. So he called his counselors together.
Counselors! I need to know where the child king is supposed to be born.
Shish is a traditional East dish. A small boiled
In Bethlehem.
filled with fine chocolate cheese.
So Herod had the wise men brought in right away.
There's a salad record in the book with
As soon as you find the child, let me know, because I want to worship him too.
Are you sure you're
Okay. So the wise men continued on their way, following the star.
That must have been so awesome. Their very own compass in the sky.
That's right. Soon the star stopped over the place where Jesus was.
That might be the problem.
It's
We
not
saw
even
a star in the sky.
Literally saying it's an insect.
I haven't tried the Uzbek version. I've only tried left side.
And then the second, look how
They bowed down
it's the
and
second
worshipped.
dish. You take
Wow.
grape leaf,
And
pretty much.
then they went
What is
back
that?
to tell King
Greeks
Herod
got
that they had found Jesus.
Noma. You
What?
Noma, bro.
Why not?
Where's the man?
God warned the wise men not to go back to King Herod. You see, Herod didn't really want to
It's not
worship
about the dish, it's how you make it.
Herod was jealous of the new baby king.
Arab dish.
So, after the wise men left Jesus and his family, an angel spoke to Jesus' dad, Joseph, in a dream.
I like all
and
I
said,
really like
"Take the
TK.
baby and his mother and escape to Egypt. Stay there until I tell you, because
We always say show Adam and
the child."
So Jesus was saved?
Yes, he was.
Yay!
Jesus would grow up with his earthly parents in a faraway land until it was time to begin the work his heavenly Father had sent him to do. A few months before Jesus was born, another baby boy was born. A grandkid of Jesus. This little boy would grow up to be a very important person in Israel.
What's his name?
His name was John, and some people called him John the Baptist.
Why did they call him that?
Because John
That's all good, but have you ever had a trip
Baptized?
like that?
What is that?
It means that he dumped people in water like a river or a stream as a sign they were leaving their old life and starting a new life with God. They were joining God's family. He went to God being baptized as a way to turn others who had decided to follow Jesus.
530 calories.
I get it.
Now,
That's
people
called
met
efficiency
John.
right there.
Well,
Just
they
enjoy it.
probably
I
had
love
their
it, baby.
This guy's a little weird.
Why
Oh
did
yeah,
they
it's
do
gonna
that?
already time to start going to the gym. I've been
like everyone else. Instead of
loading this
soft
up, dude. You have no
only
idea.
the
These
finest
have been
wool and
loaded up.
cotton for you. John made his clothes from itching camel hair.
and then also move on.
Instead of eating the food most
That's the real way to do it.
Falafel coming up.
You did not. You didn't go to your parent, your back in Loma and just like, I need to start body shaming myself.
Also, John didn't live in cities like everyone else.
Where did he live?
All by himself.
He was a little
Doesn't feel the
strange.
same way, does
He
it?
was. But you see, being in the wilderness and away from everything helped John spend time with God. And that was important.
Why?
Because God had a mission for him. God gave John an important message to share with everyone.
Okay, everybody, listen up. Depressing going by yourself. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Listen up! You all need to stop turning away from God, because his kingdom is coming.
John kept preaching about the kingdom of God.
Where's
As time passed,
Get him in a while.
more people went out to hear his message.
I heard he's twerking on
Is
TikTok.
John a new prophet?
Recently.
But Israel hasn't had a prophet in over 400
And
years.
his only Boba.
Yes, the Nick's boyfriend.
Maybe he's the Messiah.
This guy David
You remember that God had promised to send a blessing for the whole world?
David throwing
Oh, I do remember.
Messiah, but he is coming. When he does, he will be someone so great that I won't even deserve to touch his shoes. I am baptizing you with water, but he will baptize by the Holy Spirit.
The people were amazed. I wonder who the Messiah is. By now, Jesus was around 30 years old. And one day he came to John and said,
grown man take you out shopping stuff.
Baptize you? I think you need to baptize me.
Hell yeah.
No, it is right for you to baptize me.
Why wouldn't you
So
want to?
John baptized Jesus in the river. And when Jesus came up out of the water,
The problem is, I'm the guy who will, be all excited about it, but then I'm gonna start flaking on you, and you're gonna take it personal. It's not personal, it's lazy. With the
it was the Spirit of God.
You're sticking through,
A voice came out of the air.
No, like, it will always be where we're gonna go to the gym, but it's just not gonna be like military. You know, it's not gonna be the 20s, like we're not in our early 20s, like just going there and like,
yes,
it's like every day, 5 days a week.
Amazing!
People couldn't believe what they had seen and heard.
Just because you saw it, some days you wanna go to the hookah bar and fucking smoke some hookah.
The Messiah we have been waiting for. Yes, they had. No one knew for sure.
Yeah, Jack is the guy that makes you feel extra guilty.
They went home that day very excited. It was the perfect time for Jesus to say, "Okay, everybody, it's time to follow me.
But it never works the other way around. I'll literally tell you,
Is
like,
that
you're
what
wasting
he
your time.
did?
I'll go to the gym.
No,
Wasting your
not
time.
at
I'll
all.
hang up on you.
No. Well, what did he do?
He walked off into the desert all by himself.
It's all about me, guys. It's all about me.
That's how it is.
Jesus knew what was coming. He knew that being the Messiah, that saving Israel and saving the world was going to be a very hard job.
You're the oldest,
He knew
right?
he couldn't do it unless he was very close to God.
Yeah, you don't have a
His
older
father.
I'm too old.
So he went off to the desert?
Where he could be
He
alone with
must
his
not
dad.
be in your
How long
age
did he
group,
stay
like
there?
there's a gap.
40 days.
No, I have
40 days?
1 year.
Yes. During that time, he didn't eat any food.
2 years, 3
He
years
spent
before me.
all that time talking to God.
That's a good
His
gap.
father.
3 years.
And at the end of the 40 days,
Three,
Jesus
yeah,
and
it's
his
good.
dad
Always
were
3 or
very,
more. 2 or
very
more is always
close.
He must have been
Nah,
so
you're not at
hungry.
each other's like
He
throat. You're not
really
fighting for
was. And then
the same ball or the same shirt.
visitor.
A visitor? Who?
Remember that sneaky snake?
No way. He showed up?
Yep, God's #1 enemy. The one who had lied to Adam and Eve so sin would ruin God's world. He knew that Jesus had a big job ahead. That sneaky snake showed up to tempt Jesus with ways to make things easier.
If you really are God,
It was so nice landing in John Wayne, bro. It's just the best thing ever.
Yo, Jack, long time no see.
Yo, what's up? Is this Leo?
Yeah, it is.
Leo.
No,
My dog.
I
What's good?
don't live by bread. I live by the words that come from my
I'm
Father.
down with the bar too.
But
It's
I
looking
thought
for
Jesus
Leo
was
and
really
Euler.
hungry.
I think we were just
But Jesus was trusting his Father to meet his needs, not food.
On this app. I mean, on this app.
The enemy took Jesus to the highest place in Jerusalem, the very top of the temple.
Yeah, like you're giving them credit, like even acknowledging them shouldn't even be a thing.
everyone will be so amazed.
That is not God's plan. Do not test God with tricks. Finally, the enemy took Jesus to the top of a high mountain. Jesus could see all the kingdoms of the world.
Do you want to rule
What do you think Jesus did?
What did he do?
God wanted Jesus to be a new kind of king. A blessing for the whole world. Jesus knew God's plan was going to be very hard. God's enemies said he could make it easy.
I realize that you know
Leave me now. I'll run over Isaac and I'll throw the TV around and I'll just get the monarchists to sit.
Am I glad to
I'd rather
see
have
him
like
go?
2 million monarchists in Somaliland.
The enemy had tried his best to fool Jesus, the same way he had fooled Adam and Eve many years before. But Jesus was too close to God, his Father, to fall for the sneaky tricks.
Especially after spending all the time alone with him.
That's right. Being close to his Father made Jesus strong.
Hey man, y'all, these Somalians, they live in
After spending time with his dad in the
you're literally
wilderness,
ethnically Somali.
Jesus
Like
went straight to
100%,
the
there
city
is no,
and began his
no
work.
difference between me and you. We speak the same language.
He walked all around Israel saying,
the kingdom of God is here. I have come to share the good news.
So, what did Jesus mean when he said that?
I'll explain. The kingdom of God is where God rules.
Arab niggas come up to you.
It's anywhere in heaven
Somaliland.
or on earth where what God wants to happen
Now Arab
is
guys
happening.
interested whether I'm a Somali or a Somaliland.
Good news? What is that?
I can't.
The good news is that Jesus, the Son of God, the Messiah, had come at last. The promise God had made to Abraham was finally coming true.
Everyone must have been
That
so
triggers the shit
excited.
out of us, man. Watching those people run around with Israeli flags, like in the heat of it all, like bro, this bullshit. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Oh yes, but you see,
Somalis, man, like people running around in the middle of fucking.
So when Jesus said,
Like I'm running around with the Israeli flag, like see that shit like that. You walk in Egypt running around with the Israeli flag, see what happens to you. Don't do that in Algeria. You ain't gonna live. You're not gonna live. These motherfuckers are walking around with the Israeli flag and you survive.
The Messiah is supposed to be a military leader. That'll free us from the big Romans.
Why are there Israeli flags in Somalia to begin with?
Bro, yeah, what did you guys do to those guys? Be honest with me.
Nothing. Okay.
Jesus didn't look like the kind of Messiah
He
they
looked
were
like
expecting.
bro.
Nah, he's not the Messiah.
I come from a tribe. I come from a greater tribe called the
Then
Dahos.
Jesus started to do something really interesting. He began collecting people.
They border North Africa. So most of my people live in the Agadir
First
region of
he
East
saw
Africa. That's
two
literally just named after Al-Qaeda, about 5 million people. Right?
Simon, who was also
So
called
if you look at it, these guys who colonized the
We're
British,
fishermen.
the British didn't give a shit about them.
Jesus said,
The same Hamza, aka the man Mullah, was over any man who was fighting against the
put
British
down
to
their
challenge the
fishing nets and
Ethiopians.
follow
Those
Jesus.
Isaacs collaborated
Then
with the
he
British
chose two
to
other
fight
fishermen.
against colonial rebellion.
John,
And
they
after
got
colonial
out of
rebellion,
their boat
right?
and followed Jesus too.
And when Somalia became a country in 1916, the British Empire decided to create a union between these two states, between Italy and Somaliland. Right? Because the Italians lost the war in
Sure
1945.
seems like people
So it
didn't
was
like
pretty
him.
much British possessions, and the British came to that
tax
conclusion.
collectors weren't
And there
very
was a lot of people
popular because they
concluding too, because
cheated
these people, all the same people,
But
they just all the same
Jesus
ethnicity.
still said,
in this landmass,
"Follow me."
only at the time
And
about
Matthew
1.5 million
did.
people that were living there
Then
from
Jesus kept on
northern
collecting
Somaliland
more people.
through Ethiopia down to Kenya,
Bartholomew,
northern frontier
Thomas,
of Kenya to
another
unify
James,
together.
Thaddeus,
And they
another
were fine with
Simon,
that. They had no issue with it. They tried to do a coup once. They tried to do a coup twice. But the military communist dictatorship came in with
Right.
but he did a lot of
12
things.
followers chosen by
Now,
Jesus.
1977
Then
happened.
he said to
We're
them,
trying to do a war against
"You will
Ethiopia
be my
to claim back our land, to buy irredentist claim. The land where my family comes from.
In
My
Jesus'
dad and my
day,
mom
a
and my
disciple was
grandparents were
someone
all
who
buried.
learned how to
They were
live
trying
by
to take back
being
that
with
land
their
that was
teacher
given from the
all the
British
time.
to the
I will
Ethiopians
teach
in
you how to live a good
1948,
life.
right?
Oh.
After
But not
that
just
war,
any
these
life.
guys decided
I'm going to teach you how to live the forever kind of life.
in the
Somali
kingdom of
refugees
God.
coming from Ethiopia. My people were running away from what the Ethiopian
Jesus was
government is
talking
doing.
about a
Displacing all
kind
these
of
people,
life
they just
that
start
no one
bombing
had
up
been
the
able to
random
live
refugee
because
camps.
sin
They
had
start,
broken God's creation. So, when Jesus said,
Hey, hold on, hero.
I'm going to teach you how to live the forever kind of life in the kingdom of God.
They don't give a fuck.
Well, his disciples...
Savage.
Yeah. Okay, if you have like terroristic insurgencies in your country, any normative state that will deal with any terroristic insurgencies of going up to refugee camps and you're killing them, killing refugees in the camp, is you're gonna get the army and the army's gonna decimate you and quash the rebellion immediately. When that happens, I think that that's